Everyone, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay a Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending Dhamma Zoom talk. The Adhanatha joined us. We discuss about Dhamma. We need to talk. We need to look at how to develop our elements of mindfulness in this Buddhist order. Accordingly, let us see how to develop the mindfulness of feeling in this order, sasana. We mean to receive feelings within the world. Feelings come from a specific person, a specific place, a specific taste, a specific smell, or from specific images. We feel that we receive feelings from the external. If we feel some kind of suffering or any feeling, we feel that it comes from somewhere. We feel like we can stop someplace with the arm of the hand and say that the feeling can be felt. We will be able to say that the feeling can be felt at this specific point. This shows that we associate the from rupa to a thing, we connected the feeling to the body rupa. And wherever there is a feeling, it is followed by thoughts, volitions, or mental formations, sankhara. It means that there will be bodily actions, kaya sankhara, verbal mental actions, vachi sankhara, and mental formations, mano sankhara. Bodily, verbal, and mental mind formations build on ignorance or avidya. Now, during this mindfulness of feeling or Vedananupassana, or should let go of these three formations. For that, one would get off the world first. The mind arises into action in the form of the mind. The body and words due to grasping of the stimulus from the world. A stimulus occurs in the mind. Taking that stimulus as a target, we get up and go from here. Good and bad, coming and going, all this build up because we grasp that stimulus to our ignorance. When you get a feeling, it's not felt just along by itself. You get a feeling of where it comes from too. You can touch it. You can say it. You can think for it as that is where the feeling comes from. What is that place? What is grasped as a thing is a form rupa, and that is your body. Really, the form cannot be grasped. We think you feel is your body. The feeling that you can grasp your body is an illusion. Now, you even meet a body that has a feeling. Now we also find a spine which can feel the pain. You find a leg that feels the pain. We find the knee that feels the pain too. We also stomach that feels the pain. When you practice the correct mindfulness of the sensation with an Vipassana, our body cannot exist. Let us see how we can go wrong and believe that there is a body. When we meditate, we shut our eyes. For example, let us say that you want to practice the breathing meditation while being then seated cross-legged in the lotus position. You tend to feel pain is someplace body, and you point at the place where the pain is felt. While keeping your eyes closed, you tend to move your hand to the area where the pain is coming from, and you tend to shift to a different position in order to prevent feeling the pain. When your hand moved towards the point of pain, your mind told you that you felt the pain on your body. But according to the correct mindfulness of the form, the eye, ear, tongue, nose, and the body should not experience any feeling or sensation. It had all the sensation we experienced. It was experienced only because of the formation of a mind. The mind experienced the sensation in a mirage, an illusion, just like a mirage of a pool of water in the middle of a desert. A sensation arises to the mind. Then the mind assigns the pain to a certain shape from which believes the pain comes from. Then the mind tries to match it with something the mind learned previously. Then the mind ties up the sensation to a place on the body, which is also the mirage or illusion known as the body. The sensation is a thought, chaitasika. The thought does not belong to the body. It lies in the mind. But we tie it to the from rupa or the body. Then we identify that the painful sensation arose from the body. The perception, which is mirage, named the point from where the sensation arose from the mind. Now, recognize the part that was named and said that the pain was received from this part of the body, from sound, smell, taste, and the touch sense on the skin do not give any indication as to where the pain comes from. When we are made to find a place where we are able to touch and say that is the point where the sensation came from, then we tie that part where the sensation came from our body. Now we associate the pain with the body and think we are experiencing the pain in the body. Now we start experiencing pleasurable, painful, dominance or natural Adukkamasuka sensation in the body, mainly due to our ignorance about the body. The mind does not receive any stimuli, except from sound, smell, taste, or touch feeling. The mind handles only a thing in order, other words, knowing something. So, well, we like this practicing in Dhamma. We always face many errors or many problems. So, our guidance spiritual teach, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teach always our had explain the correct path. Then I will wait a moment. Our Buddothpado, our teacher, join with us.
Therun Sarnai.
Therun Sarnai, sir.
Therun Sarnai, everybody. This week I think is special. Uh, Practical side. Otherwise, yesterday I hear in the Dhamma friend our explain that. Otherwise, yeah, it is very well. But especially what is happened here, uh, how is our alive feel is coming, how is our soul is creating, how is this suffering and sadness is happening, why people suffering, sadness, in sadness, why they have sadness feel coming. So this whole world today, is struggling. Just few years nearby, you can realize fast few years what happened this world. So Corona is coming. Many people are afraid. So whole world struck. They are going a race. They are thinking the like a machine. This whole world, people, where's going? So there's there's everybody in little childhood. They're studying. We are also studying. And after our mind coming to plan future. What is the future? Kindergarten time, the teachers asking, uh, what is your hope? What's your dream? The babies are talking. When I was grow up, I like be a doctor. I like be engineer. So many kind of these names, these ideas. Little guys, they getting these ideas. They are looking, they are seeing, and they are getting the signal message. What is the message? So they are looking that someone in a rich, someone in a there's a strong characters. So there are someone in poor guys. So some guys are the rich guys. So their mind coming. They automatically come in the race. This system is created like this, our mind. This is our race, human race. We are studying and we are doing the exams, and we are getting the knowledge, and we are finding the jobs, many kind of jobs, many varieties. What we are doing? What's the ending? Everybody is studying, and after grow up and getting the jobs, and they after married, and they are another generation. They are so after having a babies, and after they are going to eldest, so ending the life after their death. All of them are dead. No, normally is the situation. What is this life? You also go in that path. Everybody thinking like this. But what happened here? Why your birth? Where are you coming from? While you are living, while you are dead, why is happening this? Some of them not believing that after the death is going somewhere. So many people believe in gods. So whole world, more people thinking God made this world. It's really God made this world. Where's that God? No, nobody knows. They don't know. But they're thinking, what is the real is? What is the truth? Is this? So how can you believe in? So have you any experience? No, only the believing. But it's a misconception, misunderstand, no misconception, or it's an illusion. No, it's not there. Why we are believing this? We can think, we can realize. You haven't any experience. So all religion is talking this. After the death, going somewhere. So many people thinking. They want to go head to heaven. So they are praying. They are doing pilgrimage. But they don't like going to heaven. They want good world, good dreams. But it is dream. Ever dream. But what is the truth is here? Buddha not telling this. But that is not the Buddha's path. Buddha won't end in this cycle of birth. So that is why Buddha explained the truth. That is why Buddha finding the truth. What's Buddha explaining? This is practically you can experience this. This present moment is the whole story. You can remember your history, but it is only the present moment of thought. You can thinking of future, but it is only the present moment of thought. This present moment thought is not real. That is the case. Why? You can realize. You go back your childhood and you remind what's happened. How is coming craving? How is coming defilements? You are born in the little time that time. So there's no any defilements. There's no craving. No. How is coming this? This cell will there's a attachments L will and delusion is how is coming this ignorance. What is this world? What is this? How are you know? How I know this world? What is the real? That is the kindergarten time. We are explaining. Our mind is creation. How is our mind is creation? That's Buddha's explanation. That is the dependent origination. That is Buddha's explanation, this world, the true Dharma. The true Dharma is, this world is your mind, this mind is every time is creating. Every time, every moment, the thoughts are creating. This thought is the world. This is a thinking world. You are talking about the material. Yeah, you have experience, yeah. But you can realize, what is this material? Okay, today I think this explaining this, our spiritual friend, Buddothpado Dhamma, friend Dr. Kokila. I think Kokila ready, no? To explain this. Join with us, it's okay. Teran sana, Kokila.
Teran sana, Aranwans.
Teran sana. Yes, Kokila. Yeah, you can explain this. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses doing the explaining the mind creation is how is this soul is coming, how is this alive feel is coming, what is this life, no? It's okay, it's Kokila. Teran sana.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all. Before I commence, I'll pay my homage to the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha, and Aran Mahanse, who is our noble friend and the teacher. I think I have talked a bit about this, how this I tried, I would say, I tried to explain and took a humble effort to explain how the mind is originated, or what it's Sampada from a different angle. So and who is only able to understand English would think about this. So the most importantly, it has been a question everywhere: who am I, or how this mind is created, why it is so different in each and individual person. And there's like a lot of research going on about this, even though it is very difficult because all the research are lab-based, and someone doing a research paper, they have to prove, and to prove something, you need something solid. But the mind, I don't think anyone can actually do it in a lab environment, but we definitely can understand some of the qualities that we understand from everyday, like day-to-day living. Because day-to-day living, imagine from the day, in the morning, you get up in the morning and imagine how the life is flowing. Each and every time you have an experience, and you get up, you brush your teeth, you go to the toilet, you maybe make your breakfast and go to whatever you're going. You go to school, or you go to work, or you go to temple, you go to a shop, whatever. So you are doing something, and in the meantime you also keep thinking in the background. And apart from those thoughts that keep coming all the time, you can see, you can hear, you can feel. You feel a lot of things, you taste, you smell, and all these experiences from our senses. That's the human experiences. We can't really explain about other animals' experiences because we don't have an idea. Because we can only talk about our senses. If we attach another sense, maybe that we could talk about it, but again, it has restrictions because it's human-made. Human-made. Anything is made by humans. It will be guided through these, guided through our own senses. So our senses, as you know, we have 5 senses and the mind consciousness, which is actually acting as another organ or another sensor, which is a bit difficult to understand to everyone. The mind sensor itself has different outcomes or different properties, I would say. All those properties are guided by the experiences you had before. As I said, you have the ability to so imagine, as the example I took last time, pineapple. So someone who liked the pineapple, imagine that you are the person who likes the pineapple. Or maybe you are the person who hates pineapple. So whatever the feeling you have, so as an example, we'll take the person who likes it for now as an example. So the person who likes the pineapple, you will see it on the shelf of a shopping center. And as soon as you see it, you can feel, or you might think about it. This is fully ripened. It should be very good. And you will like try hard to buy it to eat. And you will be thinking about it. Is it good enough? Is it ripened enough? Is it has people use a lot of chemicals to produce this pineapple? Or is it organic or not? Can I use it for something today? So like that, the thought process will keep happening. All these thought processes are actually the ideas or the things that you have done with it before. Or you have heard about it, or you have thought about it, and you have felt about it, you have seen about it. So all the experiences, you will feel that keep flowing, coming to you, flowing to your system. But the problem is, we don't take it as a system. We take it as, I see the pineapple and I really like it and I want to eat it. I want to buy it and eat it. That's all we think about. With the wrong view, that's what we do. We think that I'm going to eat the pineapple. So if the pineapple is rotten, you will really get angry, and if it's really good, you will be really happy. So I told a scenario, but do you think this scenario has anything wrong? Not really. There's nothing wrong in that scenario. Only the wrong thing is the feeling of self-fear, or that you think that you are actually experiencing this episode. This is like a just a process, but you feel that you are experiencing it. You are in that film, even though it is already happening without your control. You feel you are doing it. You feel you are directing this film, even though you don't have any control over that film. So these episodes or the thoughts do occur without any control. They come and go. Only problem is which each thought, the alive feeling is born. So the jati happens, or suffering is brought about. Why this suffering is brought about? What is the truth of suffering? Truth of suffering is that as soon as you feel something is actually experienced by you, or you are taking something, or you're focusing something, when you focus, if you feel that you focused it, and if you feel that it is real, this suffering has arisen, or the jati has arisen, or you have become it. So the pineapple is very important, and you love it, you want to eat it, all that. So you feel that you are alive and you are experiencing the pineapple, the taste, smell, everything. So it's one chitta though. Can you actually, last time also I reiterated this, you can't really eat the pineapple. You just, with your organs, you can only handle a chitta or a thought. Even though you touch something, you can only experience the thought, even though you are touching something, and the touch receptors or the pain receptors or the temperature receptors, they are all getting activated and give you a thought, and you can only appreciate that thought. You can't appreciate the outside, even though we try to believe, or we actually believe in that. We actually have an experience about the outside. So we can't actually appreciate the outside, even though we believe in that. What happens is we appreciate the thought or the perception or the sanya we got from the sensor. So if you keep understanding this, you understand that feeling of self, or the perception of self, or perception of existence, is the truth about suffering. That's the suffering. Son brought me suffering, parents brought me suffering, or the partner brought me suffering. We all love to think like that, but the problem is, truth of suffering is actually the feeling of existence, or feeling of self. So that you feel the duality, you feel that there is a sufferer and there is something else to suffer, to feel, to experience. And so Lord Buddha actually explained in Four Noble Truths also the truth of suffering and truth of the cause of suffering. What's the cause of the suffering? Cause of the suffering is craving. So if you have something because of ignorance, if you take something as real or fixed, or if you have an experience that you feel different to, you feel the duality, that suffering has arisen at the same time. And the truth of the cause of suffering, the craving, last time also I told you, if there is a thing or experience that gives you a feeling, craving, unfortunately do occur. Craving is actually something that you don't have to live with, but it occurs due to ignorance, because as soon as there's duality, that you feel that there is self, you can't help craving. You can't do anything about that craving which has arisen. So craving already has started to give you trouble if you feel that there is something to crave for. That's the self of existence, feeling of self or perception of self that brings upon this. So actually speaking, this suffering is actually I tried to tell you this last time also, that when this pineapple becomes like a real thing in your system, this other system, that another vibration is there, which is actually coexisting with the or getting a telepathy effect because of that. That's the feeling of existence you get from craving. So when there is craving, the raga, dvesha, moha is already there in different ways. It can be subtle, it can be very obvious. Very obvious, it's really easy to detect. You can even kill someone for the pineapple if you really crave that hard. But craving can be very subtle. You will not even reach for the pineapple, and still, if you have the perception of the sanya for the pineapple in your mind, still you might your mind, because the sanya or the perception of the pineapple is still there, craving will still go on, but it's in a milder form. It's a different form, but you still will have that. It's actually called that in a different way. All the time, this craving can cause another craving to become. That's bhavatanha. So that every time this one chitta is formed, you will have a craving for another chitta, because the craving would be there for the existence. So you just crave for the existence too. That's really dangerous, because that's where this cycle of birth keep continuing and keep continuing and keep continuing, because of the craving for existence. Why do we have that craving? Because of that. That is because of the ignorance, because we think we actually exist and then crave for that. In each thought, we have this craving. In each thought, we like to become of that thought. And the feeling of existence we actually kind of enjoy that feeling of existence. That's the problem of Bhavatanha, craving for becoming or craving for existence. So Lord Buddha explained that there's truth of the end of suffering. And that's so beautiful, because people would think, no, we can't get rid of this craving, or we can't get rid of this feeling of existence. No, Lord Buddha said, you can. That's the beauty of Buddhism, or not like classic. I'm talking about this actual Dhamma. He was relating to all the other beings. So there is an end of suffering, which is great. Otherwise, people will never understand there is an end to this feeling of existence or the perception of existence. You can end it. But if you end it without actually fighting the ignorance or knowing what ignorance is, you will actually go into another extreme where you have a craving for not becoming, or vibhavatanha. So you don't want the pineapple because you like it so much. You hate the pineapple because you love it so much. That's not the point. That doesn't make any sense, and it will not end the suffering. The more you understand about the ignorance, more you understand that the end of craving is the end of suffering. It's very tricky though, because it's not the end of craving for pineapple. That's the people get misled. They try to actually, I want to stop craving pineapple. Okay, that's so easy and looks easy. And they try to do that. They try to do that by avoiding the pineapple, doing some meditation, sitting down, okay, doing meditation. I don't want pineapple. I like it so much, but I'm not going to be beaten by this pineapple. I'm going to end craving for pineapple. That's what people try to do. If they love money, they will be like, no, I'm going to end the craving for money. But the problem is, Dhamma is actually talking about this feeling of existence, because it's actually about truth of the end of suffering. It's not actually speaking about end of craving to these things. It's end of craving to feeling of existence, or the vibration you feel inside that you are existing. How do you end that? That's where you need to listen to some Dhamma that will explain about this feeling of existence, or the perception of existence, or the Atma Sanya in that case, in Sinhala. So, to end suffering, you need to end craving. To end craving, you need to understand what made you to crave. What made you to crave this feeling of existence? That's because of the ignorance that it's actually existing. The more you feel that you're existing, you can't help craving about that, because it's ignorance making you to feel that there is someone here. There's someone here experiencing outside, someone here experiencing inside, someone here thinking, someone here doing things, someone here talking, someone here giving a speech, someone here touching something, someone here eating or drinking or smelling, or in that case seeing something, hearing something. So this you have to understand Dhamma and actually find about this ignorance. What are you ignorant of? You have to understand there is a truth there somewhere which you haven't heard before. You haven't heard this before. If you have heard this before, we will not be here talking like this with these 5 senses, or 6 senses in that case, with the mind center. So what is a path? Lord Buddha talked about a path, truth of the path that leads to the end or the cessation of suffering. So how can you end the feeling of existence? How can you feel there's nothing as duality? There's nothing, no duality, or the vibration inside your body. That more you understand that vibration is formed or dependently originated, you will know that the craving goes away. You can't really do anything about the craving. You just have to wait and see how the craving goes away itself. And there's a path. What is the path? First, you have to understand this. That's the right view. You have to understand. You have to have some help from a noble friend to understand that there is a right view. What is the right view? That's actually how this vibration inside a person, or the feeling of, or the perception of existence arise. It arises from dependent origination with the ignorance of not knowing that it's a magic, and it's actually you tend to live in that magic, not knowing that it's a magic. I told you that before last time. So when you have right view about how this is formed, you slowly tend to get rid of the craving, because end of craving is the end of suffering. There should be something or someone or a thing or a experience for you to crave, which is you have taken as real or existing. If you take something as existing, you are there. I told you about 3 times that in the one last like a discussion. If you feel something is existing, you are alive, or you are there too. So the right view and right thought, right speech, right action, right livelihood, right mindfulness, right concentration, in all these is word right. What does that mean? So actually, you have to do everything without the sense of existence. First, you have to actually get rid of this wrong view that there is self. That is where you actually become a stream winner. Stream winner means that you get rid of this wrong view and you come to right view on that moment to understand that there is no self. It's just a thought that we have, just another thought that we feel. But it is so powerful, because this has been fueled in each cycle of birth. It has been practiced so much, this view, the wrong view is so strong. So some people actually struggle to get into this right view, because the formation of me, myself, or this vibration inside a person, you can look at it in a wrong way and think, yes, I am here. Why are you saying I'm not here? I'm here. Yes, because you feel it, because you feel the vibration inside you. But friends, what Lord Buddha told was there is an end to suffering, which is beautiful. There's an end to suffering. So end to suffering, there's a path to end the suffering. So the path is to actually understand and actually have the right view. It starts from there. So actually path starts from becoming a stream winner. So you understand that this is a process, and you understand every time you get something really as existing, you exist, and suffering exist, and craving exist. But slowly, when you try to do things, that's the actually path, is where you try to actually, after understanding the view, you practice. This is where the practice comes into place, because practice is needed to fight with the practice we had for in every chitta which happened before in cycle of birth. Every chitta had the habit of feeling this existence, feeling of existence, or the perception, or the vibration. You're so used to that. That's the addiction we have. That's the primary or basic addiction we have, or habit we have, which we can't beat. So you need a thorough, very consistent path to get rid of that habit, because you need to think without you. We need to speak without you. We need to do actions without you. You need to do your occupations without you. You need to do the mindfulness even without you. You need to do the concentration without you. So friends, it's not easy, but you need the guidance. You may need the guidance. Not you may, actually you need the guidance throughout how to do this, because we have done this abhisankara, or the practice of jati, or the practice of becoming, or practice of craving with ignorance for a long time. Even though we have the right view, it's difficult to beat this atma sanya, or the feeling or the perception of existence, because we have a habit now to beat, to get this. Each time we do something, we tend to get the feeling of existence. But when we go in this path, when you try to do this, so even the effort to do this should be right effort, because it should be done without. But because a stream winner has the right view, everything becomes easy, because when you have the right view, you don't label it as, or you don't feel it as, I am doing. If you feel that you are doing something in the path that leads to cessation of suffering, friends, that could be wrong, because you can't really do anything. You just have to keep understanding what is happening, and then when you have the right view, things do occur. They just happen. You just have to do this though, because there's a path. That means there's a practice. You have to practice to think without your feeling of existence, or you have to practice to think without you in there. You have to practice to do that, and when you do that, you slowly understand, oh, okay, this is just a process. Even though I'm not there, it is happening. I still get up and brush my teeth, go to the kitchen, do the stuff there, and get dressed and go to work. So even with the right view, you just keep doing the same things, but there's no self. And more you understand this, more you become less craving. It just automatically happens. More you understand this path, more you end the craving. It's a slow process though, because we are actually slow in understanding this. In the past, in Lord Buddha's time, there were people who understood it by one word or 2-3 words, but we are struggling, so we need the support of others who kind of has gone in that path before us. So that's a noble friend. That's why Lord Buddha said noble friends is very important in this path, even though there's dependent origination. If you don't understand it, it's useless because it's just few words to you. But if you know someone who understands that, then it is easy for you to understand, okay, this is about the vibration you feel inside, and that suffering, actually there's a cause for suffering. That's the craving you get because you took everything seriously. You took everything as not as an episode of this film, or just took it seriously and real. So any experience you took as real, you are living, and that's suffering. And to end the craving, the path should be practiced with the start of right view. So friends, in there, I would actually like to tell you, I just touched on the Four Noble Truths, but I would like to tell you, anyone who is trying to understand this Dhamma, keep on listening to Dhamma, don't give up even though you don't understand, and then try to experience things. Try to experience things. Try to actually look into the things that you do in a different angle. Am I doing this, or is this happening already? Am I doing a mathematical calculation, or is it happening already? The system is working, even though you thought that there is someone doing it. It's actually a system which works very well to give that mirage effect, to believe that there is someone doing it. So all the humans are in that mirage or the magic. So everyone acts as everyone is actually doing it, or actually talking. Actually, I am talking, I am doing this, I am thinking. So it's such a complex thing, even though few people will understand that it's actually not me doing it. It's a process which automatically happens anyway. And you, as soon as you understand this fully, this craving already start to go away. Gradually it goes away. Craving, the amount of craving you have is depending on whatever the things that you are ignorant of. That means the more you beat the ignorance, more you understand the right view, more you beat the craving. So friends, if you actually want to understand the truth of suffering and truth of the cause of suffering, which is craving, and how to end the craving and the path, listen to Dhamma, and Arun Wahanse gives an account of how the mind is formed and how this view, wrong view, has happened, because it's an automatic thing. When you feel something is outside, automatically you feel that I am experiencing it. It's a natural thing to happen, but only with wisdom you can actually get this right view, that actually this duality is a mirage itself. So friends, I invite you, all of you, to listen to Dhamma, understand Dhamma, and enter this path for cessation of suffering. May Noble Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for your explanation and your experience. You have experience. That's a special. That's a experience is not a belief. No, it is very worth. So everybody want this experience. So first, everybody want listening. What is that happen here? We are explaining. First, want to be understand, listening, and you see, it's not believing. You don't believe this. You can experience. So everybody can experience this. So our Dhamma friend, we know she have experience. That is why she explaining this. She explains her experience, not only the that's a knowledge. There is an experience. We know that. That's she have experience and she explain others. You can experience it. This is true. Not to believe in this is true. It's a happening one. You have craving. Everybody have difference. So it's fading. And finally tranquility is come. Peaceful, calm, mind. Because the understanding, that is the Buddha's awaken to the moment, super awaken. The super awaken is what is here? Nothing here. So this is the process. Our mind is a process. We want to understand how is this creating? How is these feelings are coming? Why we are sad, suffering? So it's especially this one is especially. So we don't know this. We are like a blind. That is why. You don't know what happened to you. You thinking after the death you are going somewhere. But it's not true. True is this present moment is the only the moment. But you don't know this after the death. What happened? This is an unbelievable one. This is a frequency. Your mind is not like you thinking style. Your mind is not any other life or any other soul or anything. It's vibrations. It's happening that same telepathy. So like a waves, radio waves, that frequency. Like that is circle of birth is happening. The waves. This is your LI feel is like your LI feel is a vibration like that. Waves like that. It's a power is generating. System. This is happening automatically. No one is doing this natural phenomena here. It's special. You won't understand. it's a rare thing. It's not easy understand, but you can. You know the truth is okay. This present moment is the only the moment. This present moment is the happening everything. This present moment is something existent feel you have. That's your journey, cycle of birth, suffering. But this present moment is not happening. That the existent feel is not coming. That's the ending of your cycle of birth. This is special. This is unbelievable. This power, there's a power generating automatically. This moment to moment is power is generating. But power is not generating. This every moment is not constructing the power. Not vibration is happening. That's a cycle of birth in ending. That's unbelievable, yeah. Our thoughts is the everything. Our thought is not existent. It's not. That's all. You know that's thought is sound and forms together. That's one is the thought. The sound from any living being? No. Sound is a sound. There's a form. It's a picture. Is that only the picture? These senses are 5 senses. There's a feel. There's a skin sensor and the smell sensor and your taste. Tongue is sensor. These are creating the senses. This power is generated. But what is that power? Is existent field. That's the existent field is there's a effort. Cause and effort term is here. There's a vibration is here. Sensors are working. There's a vibrations. It's a cause and effort is the existent field. That effort is the cause. The effort. Another step is the effort. That's a existent field is the cause. Effort is the alive field. It's like a circle. It's happening this chain like that. That's a dependent just like a chain. These are ignorance. This is not real, but it is happening. It's a power only. But we are talking about the alive, the soul, but not non-soul is here. This is the happening. Not easy. We know that. You can experience. Every moment is happening this. But you understood this Dhamma is not happening. Because you know that this is not truth. This is not permanent anything. Anything is not real. That is the gone, the existent field. That is okay after you can see, you can hear, everything normally is happening, but not value is coming. That value is the existent field. Otherwise, it is the alive field. That is the soul. But everything is gone. Nothingness. Finally is tranquility. That is the Nibbana. It's not easy. You want to experience. First you want to know, second you want to experience. You want to know this true Dhamma is the Satya Jnana. The second one is the Krutya Jnana. It's a practical. You want to experience that. There's a third one is the Krutya Jnana. That one is the tranquility. Final is endless happiness. Because you haven't a death or birth. These are the thoughts only. It's not real. You are thinking. But every moment is happening. That's your thought is creating. It's otherwise thought is that's how sounded forms. It's not there. So that is why nothingness. No being, no living being, nothing exists. So these Dhamma friends are they have experience. That is why they are explaining. It's okay. We can discuss again. It's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss again. We can join tomorrow again. And thank you, our Dr. Kokila and Tarun Sarma, everybody. We can join tomorrow and discuss. Okay.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි dear friend of Dhamma. Welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pray our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk.
Therun Saranai. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet. Therun Saranai Aryan Mahansa. And we are very grateful for the guidance that you are doing and the strength you are providing and the teaching that you are doing during these last 5 years. As people who are going on this Buddothpado pathway, looking for the truth, we get strength day by day from your guidance, and we are very grateful for that. And we may all our Dhamma friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our friends who are helping us with the background technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Uh, there was a delay in starting. I apologize about that. So this is another session of that of this Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is starting at 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. Sri Lankan time, going on until 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time. In between, from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., there is a discussion session, and all of you are mostly welcome to join us. If you have anything to get cleared, uh, we can always discuss at that time. So what we try to do in these sermons are actually with the guidance of our Aryan Mahansi, our noble friend, we try to convey some Dhamma message within our capacity to the friends who are speaking English language, who still have some interest in finding out what the truth is. So actually the truth is uh, uh, truth is common to everybody. Truth doesn't mean that it is divided depending on the country, depending on the race or the belief. Truth is common to everybody, and we have to experience this truth whether we like or not. So rather than walking in the dark, it's always better to know what the truth is. That will shed some light to our path. So uh, uh, this is a small attempt, and that is what all our friends who are doing these sermons are trying in our best to do. So what is the truth? Knowing what is the truth is first is important. Uh, we are actually in a big entangled in a big misconception or a big illusion. We are being played out by a big magician. It doesn't mean that there's a person who is doing all these things. It is just nature's way of doing the things, happening the things. It's a system which is happening. So what we have to do is to understand this system, what is really happening. So understand the system is the path actually. If you understand the system, that there is something happening, whether uh, whether we want or not, whether we like or not. Myself means simply a system. So that is the simplest way I can tell. Myself, the reference to myself means a system is functioning. So that is the truth actually. So understanding the truth means to find out how the system is functioning. Yes, sorry. So there was a small. Uh, so, uh, as I said, knowing what the truth is important so that we have some light. We know where we are going. We know what is happening. Otherwise, we will be stepping on all kinds of rocks and stones and thorns, and we will be falling into the pits. We will be falling into the drains. We will be falling into the water streams. All kinds of things can happen. So, knowing all this means understanding this film called life. So, when you understand the film called life, uh, it's very clear that this is simply a film. It's just some people are acting. It's not real. Whatever the stories, however the real looking the stories, it's very clearly we feel that it's not true. So, what is the truth then? This was something disclosed by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. And Aryan Vahansi has made it simple and clear so that the difficult things or the deep things that was mentioned by Lord Buddha in Pali language has been made very simplified with very simple metaphors so that we can understand the Dhamma, the true Dhamma. So, very first and most important thing that we have to understand is this: what is felt as self, what is understood or interpreted as myself. Because everything is revolving around this myself, isn't it? When the self is there, self is the one, or myself, I am the one who is experiencing everything. It may be in the form of sadness, happiness, or jealousy, injustice, uh, insults, uh, anything, you name it, everything is related to myself. Even though you don't mention the name myself along with that sentence, whatever you are expressing or whatever you are thinking, whatever you are acting, you may not add the word myself, but always the hidden meaning is that it's happening or experienced by myself. So, identifying this myself is the most important thing here. And Aryan Mahasi has been doing sermons, so many, and it has come to a peak these days actually in almost every sermon that he's doing while he's traveling around the country. He's trying to explain this concept called myself. And this myself concept, uh, or the concept of self, or the perception of self, Atma Sanyava, or Atma Drushtiya, Sakkaya Drushtiya, all these words are used to interpret or give a meaning, give the same meaning. Sakkaya Drushtiya means Drushtiya means the view. It's a wrong view. And Sakkaya means the piles of things or heaps of things. Heaps of things means the five aggregates here. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankhara, Vijnana. Those are the five heaps. Rupa means a vibration. Vedana means a sensation. And Sanya is the perception, how it is interpreted. And construct is a Sankhara. And Vijnana is the consciousness. So, five aggregates is interpreted as a thought or a something that is felt as real. So something which is felt as real is a thought. So that is Sakkaya Ditthhiya. And Atma Drishtiya is, on the other hand, the concept of myself. So, in other words, when something is felt as real, that means myself is also there. So that is why Atma Drishtiya and Sakkaya Drishtiya gives the same meaning. Sakkaya Drishtiya means the view of uh, something being real. When something is felt as real, on the other hand, it's the same thing. I am real. I am existing. So that is why we say that both give the same meaning. And underneath this Sakkaya Drishti, which is a thought, is the Atma Drishti is the Atma Sanya, or the perception of self. So that is the feel part. So talking about this self, uh, it's very beautifully R.N. Mahasi is explaining. Is the body yourself? So this is one of the questions that he is asking very often. Is the body yourself? You can't say the body is yourself, isn't it? Because even the Lord Buddha's teaching, we know that under the Kaya Anupassana meditation session, he's trying to dissect the body parts into the four main categories. That is the Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu, the four main elements: solidity, liquidity, nature of the air, and the temperature. So those are the four elements, and in any of them you can't say this is me. But of course they are part of myself. That is what how we interpret, isn't it? The body, each body part, if you take, yes, leg is mine, hand is mine, head is mine, but they are not me, isn't it? You can't point out to a particular place and say, this is myself. So, if it is myself, if it is not myself, we have to find out where it is. Also, if I add something more, now if your leg was amputated from a surgery, the leg is separately there, will you say it is me? No, it was a part of me. It's my leg, but the leg is not me. So these are some of the very curious type of questions that you have to ask yourself. Probe into these questions and see. You will realize that yes, none of the body parts you can say it's me, but you will say they are mine. And stand in front of the mirror and you will say, this is my body, isn't it? And also you have this concept that body is me. But when you take separate parts, you will say, no, that is mine, that is mine, that is mine. So collectively also you will say, this is my body. Yes. So it's very clear that the body cannot be strictly, very clearly labeled as myself, isn't it? And from the meditation that we learn, as I said, the Kaya Anupassana, Vedana, Kaya Anupassana meditation, under that, what Lord Buddha taught also was the same thing in a different way for the people to, in their mind, dissect the body parts and see, can you find myself in any of these? No. So the body is not myself then. And also, R.N. Mahansi Noble Friend says, then you investigate further, because you have to get this very clearly convinced. What we have been thinking all this time was either this body was myself. Mostly that was the concept, isn't it? You will stand in front of the mirror and say, that is my picture, my reflection. Also, you might say that, yes, that is me. This is me. You will even show on a photo and say, this is me. Also, you will say, this is my photo. So it's not very convincing, isn't it? You are using the terms both way. You will say at one time, my photo, another one time you will say, this is myself. So that body parts can change, isn't it? If you have some form of transplants or changing of the external appearance by a plastic surgery or something like that, then you can't say that it is the same thing as it used to be earlier. So there's no definite myself in this body, isn't it? So that is clear. We are trying to get it cleared from different angles. If the external appearance changes, can you say it's me again? It was me, you might say. And as I said, looking at the photo or your reflection on the mirror, at once, sometimes you will say, this is me. Sometimes you will say, this is my reflection. So those are the concepts or the data that we had from our small age. We know that the little baby had no concept about this body. As adults, in this process called teaching, we added some data day by day, and this concept called learning coming from the child side, the data were solidified, and then now this concept related to this body has been come as myself. Now we are going back on this route. Now we are trying to understand the true path, true aspect of it. Actually, you can't call this body as myself. Then if you ask the question again, then who is this myself? Try to understand what is this myself. Then what you have to turn towards is the mind, isn't it? Might say the myself means mind. So now you analyze about the mind part. What is this mind? How is the mind formed? What is the nature of the mind? Those facts we have to get clarified. Mind is a flow of thoughts. Thoughts are occurring instantly, and it's ceasing. So arising and ceasing of a thought occurs in a fraction of a second, so fast. And it's a series, non-stop series, like the water molecules flowing down in the river. Individual one is a water molecule moving very fast. Then you label it as river. So each thought is equal to a water molecule, which is so tiny. So the thoughts are coming in a fast flow, and then you label it as mind. So it's very clear that there is no existing permanent thing called mind. It's a fast, because of the fast flowing, it looks as if it is really there. Occurrence of the thoughts and the cessation of the thought is not identifiable to a normal person. Uh, it's the arhan's state of mind. Only the arhan's mind will be able to understand this. We know it as a knowledge, but we cannot recognize this fast flow. So, uh, talking about the thought, we know that the thought is the creation of the five sense functions. Thought is in the Paticca Samuppada or the dependent origination. It's explained as the passa, the product of the passa. We in Pali we use the two terms, the Paticca Sampassa and Achana Sampassa. Paticca Sampassa, the word Pali word is used to explain the combination of the five senses. It doesn't mean always all five senses are combining. It depends on the stimulus. Minimum of two sensor functions should be there. So the combination of the sensor functions is named as Paticca Sampassya, and the arising of the thought is the Adivachana Sampassya, which means the thought means kind of naming or description of those five sensor functions. So it's a thought which gives the naming, and thought is always a repetition of a previous thought. So that particular thought will not occur if the same thought has occurred in the past. Identification, whatever the thing. So now the thought we can see that it is again a part of the system where there's no one is controlling. No one can do anything about it. Can you bring up the thoughts that you like always? Can you get rid of the thoughts that you don't like? The thoughts which makes you sad, or your angry thoughts about an incident which is very unpleasant. Can you stop those thoughts coming from? No. Can you keep your mind concentrated to one thought, particularly if you are doing the concentration meditation? No, you can't. Then can you say that the mind is me? If it is me, it should be something that can be controlled the way that myself want, isn't it? So now it's very clear the mind is also not me. So what is this then myself is a question. So it's actually the myself means the current which is coming up along with the thought. This formation of this current or the power is also a part of this process of thought formation. Thought is formed, and when the thought is formed again and again, it becomes very powerful. That power or the current is the one which is felt and which we label as self. So this is just a very brief description or explanation about how the self or this myself concept is coming. And two other factors that Aryan Mahase has been explaining. Certain people do have habits due to something happening, something being done over and over and over and over again. And that again is not self. That is what Lord Buddha also has mentioned long ago. We have a story in the history. There was an arhat uh, who used to address people in such a way that the person is kind of condemned. The term that arhats used was vasalaya. That's a Pali and the Sinhala term that is used to for a person who is at a lower level, a kind of condemning type of addressing. So people were concerned when this arhats was using this word vasalaya to everybody, and they asked Lord Buddha, why is this? Is he a real arhat? If not, if so, why is he using this word? Lord Buddha said that that was a habit that has been brought forward. He has been born in that high caste called Brahma caste for so many births previously. And the people who are born in the higher castes used to use such words to address the people from the lower caste. So such habits can be brought forward. That is what Lord Buddha explained. So now we know that our noble friend has repeatedly mentioned to sometimes to our Dhamma friends actually, who are doing sometimes these discussions also about the way they are talking. So I have the similar experience. The way that person is talking, maybe a high tone, maybe fast talking, maybe having a kind of an authoritative tone. So those things sometimes come as habits. So Aran Vahanse very beautifully explains this and say that these habits doesn't mean that it is the self. So one more factor. So the body is not myself. The mind is not myself. If there are any habits, they are not myself. And one more factor, very important, is the effect of the hormones. We know that in the science, it's explained that we have certain tiny organs which secrete some very important chemicals to the blood, which are called hormones. Hormones have a huge function in this physical body, and this include actually changes in the emotions also, or in other words, a changes, some influence to the thought formation. So those are not actually purposely done. It's a part of the system functioning. And because of the hormonal effects, a person's mood can vary. Sometimes a person might be irritable, maybe angry, or the person might have an attraction to another person. Person might have a kind of a craving uh, to certain things. So these facts also should be taken into consideration when you are talking about this self. This part, this talk about the hormones, actually, we have never heard in any of the Dhamma sermons from any other speakers earlier. But actually, when you work it out, it is very clear that it is a very likely possibility. So, for a person who might feel guilty about certain things or being unnecessarily irritable at that time, you have to work out and see whether it is anything to do with this hormonal effect. So, those four things, Aran Mahase very beautifully explains that nothing to do with the self. So, excluding those things, actually what is interpreted as this self is this current which is created as a part of this process of thought formation. The current is coming way back from the zygote level, which means the very first cell which is formed by uniting the sperm and the ovum from the parents. So that level onwards, there is a current which is coming up, and that current is the one which gets magnified by the time that the thoughts are formed. So the current is there means the thought is felt as real. So that is the basic rule. What are the thoughts? Anything that you experience, anything that the system is experiencing is a thought simply. The banana tree is a thought. Curtain is a thought. The birds chirping is a thought. Tooting of the vehicle is a thought. Hard feeling of the chair is a thought. And the smell of the coffee flowers is a thought. And the moisture that you get on your skin due to some water is a thought. So these are all actually thoughts, kind of description of the feel, kind of what is experienced by the five senses is explained, and that is called a thought. So the thought formation, as I said, is a result of the senses. And if the sensor function is there, invariably thoughts will start forming. So it is a part of the system. And we know that the thought has a current itself. It has a power. Actually, the five senses, what R.N. Mahase explains is actually they are like power generators. They're like solar power panels. Non-stop power is generated at that level. So the power is continuously generated due to the vibration at that level. And that power will come to a common path, and that is called mind sensor or the mind power. And mind power is the one which gives rise to the feeling of that it is real. Now the thought called banana tree simply doesn't stop at that thought level. It gives rise to the feel that it's real one, real banana tree. That itta sanyava, that power is again coming from the level of the zygote. It doesn't just appear right now. Its potential is there from the level of the zygote. And it's a kind of a glue hidden there, but still not sticky enough to call defilements. It's there. The potential is there. Potential starts, as I said, from the zygote level, and it's being continued now by you and my age. We have got a huge vocabulary, huge bundle of thoughts, so many naming, so many descriptions to the actions or the physical things or the people. All kinds of thoughts are there. And not only that, that because of that potential of itta sanyava, or the potential to develop itta sanyava, now we feel that it is real. That is your itta sanyava, perception of existence.
perception of existence means I am there. So that is how this self feel is coming, self perception is coming, self view is coming. They are all actually three different levels of the same thing. Self feel is a very basic vibration. Self perception is the what is created at the sensor level, and self view is your solid thought. Now I am there, I am experiencing these things. So it's very clear now, underneath each and every thought, this self current is there as a flicker. Each thought that comes up as an experience of the five senses creates a flicker of myself, because you feel, the system feels that thought is real. So the banana tree is real, and the curtain is real, sky is real, coconut tree is real. I'm just telling about things that I can see, but I'm sure whatever you see, whatever you hear, whatever you feel right now, you feel as it is real, isn't it? The jack tree is real, and the chair is real. So, what not? Everything is felt as real. What does it mean? That means self is here. The self who is experiencing all these things around is here. So that is yourself. So what you interpret as the self is that power or the current which is created with the thought. So you can't localize that current to anywhere, can you? You can't localize that current to the brain. You can't localize that current to the heart. But it's somewhere. And you can't say whether it is inside this body or outside the body. There's no place. And one of the beautiful metaphors given by our noble friend is the car battery. The battery has so many physical components, and it creates a current. But you can't pinpoint and say this is where the current is. But the current is there somewhere, isn't it? Similarly, the brain, a person might say that my thoughts are in the brain. You need the brain to think true. So that is why all the living beings have a brain, where the living beings with the physical body has a brain, isn't it? The brain is essential as the background structure to form the thoughts. But the thoughts or your mind cannot be identified in any part of the brain. But certain parts are more important to form these thoughts. We know that when that particular part of the brain is damaged, the way that the thoughts are formed can alter, or maybe the ability to form thoughts are completely lost. We know that after certain head injuries, people completely lose the ability to think. That is because the background facility is gone. We know that the way that you cannot pinpoint and say where the current is, we can't say which part of the brain is keeping these thoughts stored, isn't it? We know that there is no such place. But if the brain is functioning in the normal way, if the brain parts are functioning in the normal way, this process of thought formation occurs. Also, the brain has so many chemicals also, the chemicals which are not visible under the microscope, but chemicals are also equally important to form the thoughts. So when these background things are functioning in the normal way only, this thought formation occurs. So as I said earlier, you can't say where the thoughts are exactly, whether it is outside in the air or within the brain itself. If you cut open the brain, you can't find out where the thoughts are. If you cut open the battery, you can't find where the current is exactly. So the current, wherever it is created as a part of this system. And that current is the one which is felt and labeled as myself. We know that wherever there is a power, wherever there is a current, it is felt alive, isn't it? When you put the batteries to a toy, and when the toy is mobilized or making various sounds, it gives a picture of a livelihood, isn't it? Liveliness. So it's something like that. This current is the one which manipulates this body to move around, to talk, interact. Everything is happening because of this current. When the current is very high, there will be physical movements. When the current is in some intermediate level, there will be wordings or talking happenings. So when the current is high, that is a level that Aryan Mahase clearly says that level is in a lower realm. And when the current is low, it's at a higher realm. So now we have some idea how this current is formed, isn't it? We talked about the senses. Different animals do have different senses. So the ultimate product of thought, ultimate product of this perception of existence will vary in degree. But of course, the worm also feels as if it is existing, isn't it? When you talk about the survival, worm also doesn't want to die. Worm also feels that it is existing. Worm also feels that it wants to live. It wants to safeguard itself. So that is itta sanyava, self-perception. Perception of existence and perception of self go hand in hand. One will not occur without the other. So always to have the self-perception, the perception of existence should be there. Itta sanyava and the atma sanyava, they are going hand in hand. Atma sanyava is different from itta sanyava, but one will not occur without the other also. Wherever there is a self-perception, there is always the perception of existence. And without the perception of existence, the self-perception will not occur. Atma sanyava saha itta sanyava, that is, those are like the two sides of the coin. So if you know this mechanism, this is called the path. It's very clear that this is simply a system. So the sensors are functioning and there is a current created, and that current will combine to form a different type of a current, which we call the thoughts. And the thoughts are becoming stronger and stronger when it is repeated. And this mechanism of thought formation, which was labeled as memory. Actually, there is nothing called memory, which is stored somewhere. What happens is the same thought is reoccurring or reproduced here when the same causes are met together. So the thought of banana tree is not something that occurred at this moment. It was just a vibration of the I. And the rest of the story about the banana tree is the part of the thought. And that thought is a repetition or telepathization of a previous thought about banana tree. And that thought originally started as a result of the five senses. This is the process what we called teaching and learning, showing something and giving the name, and also maybe allowed to touch so that the third sensor, body sensor, is also added. If it is something to do with the food, additional data like tasting, smelling also will be added. Then of course all five senses combine to form this thought. It may not happen at once. It might happen in different stages. Right at the beginning, you will just see an apple. It's the eye vibration and the uh, sound ear vibration. Next moment, next day, or maybe sometime later, the child gets a chance to taste it. So the taste sensation will be added to the previous mental picture, and the smell also will be added to the previous picture. And if the child is touching it, that also will be added to the previous mental picture. Now he has a complete mental picture about the apple. And now what happens? Just with the sound vibration, rest of the mental picture about the apple will be completed as a thought instantly. There's no time gap actually. It's so fast. So this is the mechanism that we have to understand. So it's very clear that the thought formation is no one's job. It's not I am thinking. It's not my thoughts. It's a part of the system. And along with this thought, the power becomes stronger and stronger. When the same thought is formed again and again, it becomes strong and the current becomes more and more powerful. This is how you get the uh, power stronger and stronger about the stimuli that you are experiencing more and more. This is how the power or the current about the son, daughter, mother, husband became very strong. Each time when that thought is formed, the current becomes more and more stronger. More and more stronger means each and every time it's the self which is becoming stronger. So because the self is here strongly, you call it, I am very much attached to my child. I am very much attached to my husband. I really like this pair of shoes. I love my mother so much. So these words are indicating how strong that current is. Stronger the current, as I said, stronger the self here. And you can give different names to these, the defilements or the keles, or raga, dvesha, moha, cravings, aversions, and the feeling of existence.
concept of existence, moha. So these are the things, even though different names are given, finally it comes to the conclusion that because the self is here, everything else is revolving around that. So if this self root can be completely uprooted, that is where there is no uh, perceiver here on this side. When there is no perceiver, there's no one to receive these problems, isn't it? So that is what was meant by uh, Lord Buddha. Lord Buddha said that this is what is called nirvana. When there's no self, that means the self current is zero. That is what is explained as no fire. Fire has become zero. So what 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 is the aim here? Aim is to understand how this fire is formed, isn't it? What is the path? There's no way of stopping this system abruptly. Whether it is abruptly or gradually, you can't stop this system. Only way is to understand how this system is functioning. So the system function is something system function is something that you can uh, understand in this darshana. What is meant by darshana? Actually, having it as a knowledge. As a knowledge, you find out how this senses, what is meant by the senses, how the senses are functioning, and what is this process of senses being combined to form a different type of a sensor. It's like making a milk tea. You're adding tea leaves, hot water, sugar, and milk, different components. Mix it and then prepare the milk tea. In the milk tea, you know that it has the tea, it has the milk, it has the sugar and water. But now you can't find those components separately. But you know they are there in that milk tea. So similarly, sorry, this is what we can explain in the form of combining the sensor functions. Functions of the eye, functions of the ear, functions of the nose, tongue, and the skin, the sensor functions, will combine together to form a different type of a sensor that is labeled as mind sensor. It's again a single vibration. Several vibrations combine to form a different type of a single vibration, which is called the mind or the thought. So the thought formation is a part of this automatic system function, and always in all these levels the speed is the deciding factor. Because of the speed, it creates as if it is really there. So the thought is felt as real, and that is itta sanya, perception of existence. And as I said, perception of existence doesn't stop there. Feeling that self is there is the final result. So this knowing this system, how it is formed, is called learning about darshana. That is that something that we have to do, using the thoughts to understand how the thoughts are formed. And what happens is that the thought formation is an automatic process which starts beyond the radiant mind level of the small baby. We know that the small babies do not have thoughts, but they have the sensor functions. But they have the potential to develop thoughts later on. So that is why when a small baby dies, the baby will not be in the state of nirvana because the glue is there even if it was not used, right? So that means there's a current hiding under which initiated from the level of the zygote, but it was not utilized. That is the level of the baby with the radiant mind. And uh, when we know this process, you realize that whatever the thought which is experienced is not real. So that is, you are reversing the path now. You are trying to reverse the flow. Patisota, anusote means just the way that the thoughts are formed, the way that it is felt real, and the way that the self is also real. So that is the anusote. That was the direction that we were going all this time in our samsara journey. Now that a wise person called Lord Buddha understood these facts all by himself nearly 2600 years ago, understood what is happening here, understood that there is no person called myself. That current, that lively feeling, that lively nature is the one which is explained as self. So, isn't that such an important and a unique thing that a human being has ever found? An ordinary person will never be able to understand a truth like that. But now that we are very fortunate that we have somebody to guide us, somebody to explain all these things, our Aranahanse is there for us to get any doubt clarified, even though Lord Buddha is no more there. We are fortunate to hear that same Dhamma again in a more clearer or more simpler manner, I would say, yes. So, knowing this as a mechanism, knowing that there is no person here, this is a no self Dhamma that was explained by Lord Buddha. So, knowing all these things, what happens is that the process gets starting to reverse, going to the the opposite direction, which we call the patisota, untying the ball of uh, threads which has been entangled into a mess. So, more you understand how these thoughts are formed, more you understand how these thoughts are manifested and how this feeling of self is formed. It's that fire or that current which is there always underneath each and every thought. It's less and less. Redeeming of the current which used to form. And we know that each and every thought, the current is formed in different levels. The very high level of current, we give different names. I was really angry at that time. I was shivering in anger. I felt so sad and I was devastated in that sadness. I hated him. Oh my gosh, I was bubbling in happiness. All kinds of terms we are using, isn't it? I felt like hugging and squeezing the little grandchild when I saw him for the first time. So these are some of the phrases that might come out as words, and that explains how much is the level of the current within that system at that moment. It's actually related to that thought only. That is the important thing. Each new thought has a different level of a current. And in other words, the different levels of the current means the different levels of myself is also there. Up and down levels of myself. And in the very simple way, sometimes a person might say that, no, I have no particular attachment also to those people, and I don't have any aversion or particular dislike also. So person might feel okay, might feel quite happy and contented. I have no raga or dvesha. I have no particular craving or attachments, or I have no particular aversions or disagreements, dislikes. So I'm neutral. So can you stop at that level? No, you can't. That is the most difficult thing that you have to understand, because even if you do not have those major burns as myself anymore, your self is still hiding as the perception of existence, as the perception of self. Whatever you are experiencing, the hidden spark of myself is there underneath, isn't it? Every stimulus has this hidden spark of myself, even if you do not have a raga or dvesha in that. You have the moha component. You feel that you are there. You feel that you are experiencing that thing. So that is the most difficult thing to understand. I remember one of our Dhamma friends, Swarnamali. She used to say that identifying 33,000 volt current, identifying uh, 30,000, 40,000, sorry, 30,000, 20,000, 10,000 current is not difficult. But when it comes to a level of 100 volts, very minimal current, it's very difficult to find out, isn't it? Quite often we hear our mothers talking in the Zoom discussions. I'm quite okay now. I'm having a very peaceful level in my mind, and whatever is happening outside at the home front, I'm not bothered, and I don't get shaken. So what has happened? A happy and contented self has remained. Happy and contented self has been preserved, well preserved. So that is your moha. So identifying such things is very important, and we have to uh, get our noble friend Aryan Mahase's help always in such situations. So it's very important that this identifying this lower current, which is the arupaya, the feeling of self, is hiding somewhere. Every nook and corner, the self is hiding. So briefly, we talked about how this image called self is created, how it is felt as that self is there, and how is it that uh, the the current is interpreted as self, and how it is identified. And more you identified, the current is becoming less and less. So that is the only methodology to get rid of this current, reversing this pathway or reversing this flow. So it's a field. Self perception is a field. You can't actually explain it in words. You can use a limited set of words, but the experience should come within the system. So this is a system which is functioning, and the most important thing is that there is no owner to this one. The film is running. It's not my film. What happens in the normal way for a person who is in the mundane world? What is felt is that film is mine, my film. I was playing the role of the mother. I was playing the role of the daughter at one point. I was playing the role of the teacher at school. I was playing the role of the wife at home and mother. And I was playing the role of the social worker at the particular meeting. So see in the film how many roles are being played. Can you say any of those roles are true? No. Same person might play so many characters in this film, isn't it? As a mother, wife, social worker, teacher, uh, upasika in the temple, and the cousin, niece, uh, sister, all kinds of roles are there. And accordingly, the role is created again with the five senses, isn't it? The role of the mother is to your children. So the role of the mother is again created with the help of the five senses. Just analyze what I am saying. See how each and every character is created with the five senses. Now, if you had no sensor function for some reason, you can't have all these labels, can you? A person who is blind from birth still will have the role in the film, but the film role will be different because there aren't any uh, sensor input from the eyes or the sensor function at the eye level. A person who is deaf from birth still has a film, but that film will not have sounds. So, not having one or two sensors does not mean that there is no film. And you know that the film of the earthworm will be completely different from our level. So, this film will continue, and whatever is happening in the film level, the current which is generated each and every time in the film when the film is being played is labeled as myself. So I am the mother, I am the wife, I am the teacher. That is how all this current or what is felt is put into the bucket of myself. So can you say any of those roles are true? No, just an act, isn't it? Just an act according to the sense functions. So these sound very simple when I tell like this, but in real life, you have to see how it is appropriately matching up with the day-to-day activities. So matching up is something that each system has to do. No outsider can help it. We know that Lord Buddha said that you have to make your own raft to cross the stream. So you can be provided with the raw material. Somebody might help you with the planks of wood. Somebody might help you with the nails and the hammer. But the making the raft is up to you. Somebody might say how to make it also. Another person might give you a picture of a raft which has been created by somebody. So you have all the necessary information, but making the raft is completely up to you. And not only that, Lord Buddha said that after crossing the stream, you do not have to keep the raft on your shoulder and carry it. You just leave it at that point. So, this beautiful example was given by Lord Buddha to say that knowledge alone is not going to help with this Dhamma path. Knowledge is important as Satyajnana, correct knowledge, of course, correct facts. Once the necessary uh, knowledge is taken, it automatically gets applied to the day-to-day activities. That is your Kritya Jnana. That is not something that you can purposely do, not in thoughts. What you knew already gets applied to the activities or the day-to-day incidents. And then the system will realize, system will feel that the thoughts which were used to be very heavy and the thoughts which used to bring a lot of current is becoming less and less. And that is your path. That is a path of the Sakudagami path, where the defilements or the current which used to come is becoming less and less. So, in other words, again, the system feels that the fire which was generated in relation to each and every stimulus is less now. But what you have to understand is that sometimes, as I mentioned earlier, the good self is going to be preserved. So the person or the system is happy now, want to maintain that goodness, want to maintain that satisfied nature, likes to enjoy that, likes to be in that happy state always. That is the self again. So always discussion is very important. If you are sitting at the level of happy myself, that is one of the very difficult places to identify unless a noble friend is there to point out. Sometimes we know that some the mothers even kind of have uh, disagreements when these facts are explained because that state is very comfortable, not having any kinds of fighting, not kind of any form of cravings or attachments. Things are running smoothly, so it's very difficult to shake them off from that level. So sometimes we know that noble friend R.M. Maharsa talks them very hard. That is not because of anything else, but R.M. Maharsa wants to shake them off from the stage that they are sitting on. They think that it is the permanent stage, but R.M. Maharsa often talks them very hard sometimes, which looks like some form of blaming or scolding even. No, it's not something like that. Even Lord Buddha's time, we know that there were instances where Lord Buddha had to talk very hard. It's with the complete intention of clearing the wrong concepts that the person has. Because for a person who has gone along this path into some extent, some distance, it's very important to identify such pitfalls and then save them from there. This is a time that we hear through Dhamma, so it is really worth discussing these matters if you have any doubts. Particularly if you are in an environment where not much of disturbances, the things are very flowing in a very calm and quiet way. The system will not be able to identify the uh, hidden pieces of fire sparks within the cell, within the system. So, in an unusual situation, when that nice and beautiful, serene environment suddenly bursts out and collapses, then only you can recognize the fire sparks of self which has been underneath. The self who did not expect such a disaster, the self who cannot tolerate this disaster now, the self who thought that he is well in the Dhamma path, so the self who is devastated with the uh, experience, so on and so forth. You can label or give various names to the self which is coming up in various phases. So it's not an easy pathway, I would say. At the same time, it is not impossible either, because we were under the impression that it is not possible in this birth. That was the understanding that we had for quite a while from all kinds of uh, sermons that we heard from different speakers. We were worshipping and we were trying to do more and more good things and meritorious things, hoping that we will be able to reach this final expectation, maybe some births later on. Actually, we are experiencing the nirvana in each and every thought, provided that the thought is very clearly felt as if it is not true. If it doesn't become a thing, the thought has not become a thing. Thought is not felt as real. So then, on the other hand, the other side of the coin is myself. Then that means that myself is not there. Anatma sanya, no self anger, no self perception. So it is the no self perception that should emerge more and more with each and every stimulus. That is the correct direction of this path. More and more experiencing of this no self uh, concept or the no self perception finally comes to a solid and non-changing persistent level. Then that is the state of the arhat's mind. It's a beautiful thing that we have never experienced. We have not experienced this persistent type of uh, level, which is explained as Adhigata Samadhi. Uh, and it's not something that you can explain. It's not something that you can think and take possibly. It's something that will bloom gradually. So always R.N. Mahasi is helping us with the full guidance, and he encourages us to join the Zoom discussions. So for the singular speaking friends, actually there are so many Zoom discussions throughout the day, and two important ones, I would say, is the 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. Zoom discussion in Sinhala medium, and also the 7 p.m. Sri Lankan time Zoom discussion. The 7 p.m. one particularly, RNHAS is inviting the people who have listened to this the Buddothpado Dhamma for at least about 2 years, because he's talking to them and trying to brush off all the rust which is still there in each and every person. So, talking to him directly, actually, we know that he feels us. He can feel the person. And by feeling the person, he will give the specific advices which is going to be very, very useful. So, for the single speaking friends, we invite you to join the 7 p.m. Andolnatmaka discussion or the morning 5 o'clock Zoom discussion. To both, actually, R.N. Mahasi is trying his best to join. He used to join this English discussion time also some time back. But of course, if we come across any doubts that we cannot give a clear answer, we can always contact him and find out the solution. So we invite all of you to join uh, this discussion time while you are listening to these sermons uh, done by different people from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And the discussion time is from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., 2 hours. And we know that there are listeners all over the world, and in these Zoom discussions, quite a number of them talk. There are people of different levels of education following this Dhamma path, different ages, even sometimes late 80s, early 90s, some of the fathers and mothers. Still, they are also, they are happily catching up with the facts. And there are school-going children who are joining these programs. So it's beautiful. Dhamma is very beautiful. When you understand it more and more, the beauty of it becomes more and more, and it's felt more and more. And what is ultimately experienced is some form of solitude, relaxation, calmness, and stillness within. Within doesn't mean that inside the body, but you have to use the words to explain certain things. I'm sure you get the idea when I say within, nothing to do with the inside of the body. That is what I wanted to mention. So, what is experienced is that actually the inner stillness and inner calmness, whatever the stimulus which is formed, because we know that the stimuli is not something under control of anyone. What goes down with the stillness, what goes down is actually uh, the fire or the current which used to come up like a roaring fire at different levels, different times. So the Nirvana, Lord Buddha said, Nirvana means putting off this fire. And putting off the fire means finally the Arahant state is somewhat similar to the radiant mind. Its senses are functioning, thoughts are formed, but the perception of existence and perception of self are the ones which are not there. And more importantly, there's no potential to develop uh, the illusion of true
thoughts. So that potential is completely being removed. So the this potential, the removing this potential is what you are trying to do by understanding this pathway, how it is happening. So I think
this is a brief explanation of or a summary of the sermons done by Aryanuhase recently in several places. Even today, he's at a different place where he's going to uh, more or less explain these things again and again.
even though the same Dhamma facts is being explained, uh, no one feels kind of fed up of listening to the same thing. Dhamma is not a syllabus. The basic truth is the same. Being able to understand that this is just a system which is functioning, and there's no own to this system, even though every place that my, me, myself label is being attached. That lively nature due to the current in the thoughts is the one which gives rise to that feel called myself. So there's no difference in the way that you are living simply because you have understood this Dhamma. And you will be interacting with the world in the very similar way. We know that the Gatikar, the potter, he did the clay work as uh, the as a source of income because he had to support his parents who were blind. So he didn't just leave them alone and go and become a he didn't go and become a monk because he's in the pathway. But according to Lord Buddha, he was a non-returner. He was in the level of the anagami. But while in that anagami state or the non-returner state, he could perform a kind of a livelihood, a job. He would earn some money from that and use that money to take care of his parents. So Lord Buddha never said that give up all your responsibilities and commitments and then go to Dhamma. He always said that if you have this, the real metta, that means you can help the others in a much more broader manner. So I think I will conclude the session from here. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect, and I worship Aryan Mahase for all his strength that he's providing and all the sermons that he's continuously doing these days with an effort to spread this Dhamma message throughout the country. And may our listeners be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our Dhamma friends who are helping with the technology always shouldering quite a significant amount of responsibilities. May you be blessed by Triple Gem. Peruvan Saranai.
we discuss about the Dhamma are still joining us. The Buddhas preached the Four Noble Truths to make us understand that believing in any of the stimuli aramunu that we receive from our six senses is called samudaya. So, supposing we receive an image of a book, and if we believe that in truly six exist outside, it is called samudaya. This belief that the book truly exists outside means that we are actually tricking ourselves. It is our ignorance, the pure truth, also known as avidya, which make us believe in the outside samudaya. It is only because of your ignorance of the pure part. If there is a samudaya, it means that you have been tricked by ignorance, and that you believe that the book truly exists outside. If you believe in the book, you begin to develop an attachment or dislike to it. It can make you happy or it can make you sad. At this point, you begin to create karma for yourself by generating thoughts of love, desire, dvesha, ill will, and moha, delusion. Craving tanha on knowing a book can reside. On there is a book outside, you definitely tend to get attached to it, or you would dislike it. If you believe in the book you see outside, then craving, clinging, birth, old age, death, sorrow, and lamentation will follow. To avoid going through all this suffering, how could you use this thought to realize this truth? Can you use this thought to come out of your suffering? We will teach you how to do that. You have to see the truth in the thought. You have to observe that there is no book outside. You have to know that the outside is only an illusion. The book is seen within the samudaya, which is an illusional mundane world. This mundane world does not exist outside. The book is only a thought. It does not exist outside. And the thought too is a lie. It does not exist anywhere. If you have the wisdom to see all the above qualities in an aramunu or stimuluses, and if you have thoroughly understood and the Dhamma, then you could begin your journey to realize the ultimate truth. Once you develop the Satya Jnana, it will lead to Kritya Jnana, which third will lead to Kritagnyana. When you go on the path, you have to develop the Satya Jnana. Developing the Satya Jnana means you need to realize that you don't exist. You don't exist. You need to eliminate your Sakkadrishti. You have to recognize that everything that you experience to feel from our six senses does not belong to anybody. Once you completely attain the realization that there is no you automatically move on to develop the Prutyajnane. Prutyajnane means you realize that this illusion is created only by the six senses. And you clearly see the nimitti subhave and the six senses. When you have the wisdom on the Prutyajnane, you just don't do anything. The seeing on the illusion automatically happiness. Automatically happiness means you don't think that there is no outside. You already feel that there is no outside. At the stage of Krutajnana, the moment you receive an aramunu from any one of senses, you will immediately be able to realize that the book which you see outside is only thought, that it does not exist outside, and then you let go of that thought. When you let go of one thought, it is similar to letting go on a long string of consecutive thoughts that arise in the mind consciousness. To come to this stage of Prutajnana, you should be a Sotapanna. Only a person who has delayed the wisdom of Sotapanna and Anagami could come to a point of Prutajnana. If we explain it even further, we could say that only person who has particularly experienced the pure path, a person who has dropped off his concept of self, and the person who is on the path to nirvana can be at the stage of Prutajnana or at the stage of wisdom. At the stage of Prutajnana, you should already have the realization that the stimulus aramunu that comes from outside or the book seen outside is only a sanya, a perception that has been introduced to your mind consciousness before. You should also know very well that perception of a book is something that was not introduced to you at this moment. The preparation of a book was something that was introduced to you before. Also, you must have a very clear understanding the respect for the thought that was formed. At this moment, there is no other thought. You always have only one thought, and you should also know that the thought of form only in this moment. You should also have a very clear understanding that there is nothing as the moment entire. And you should have understanding and the wisdom that not even a book exists at this moment. It is an illusion. When you arrive at this point of wisdom, you will awaken to the moment of the pure truth that truly nothing exists at all. When you awaken to the moment, you will experience your nothingness, the Shunyatava. Okay? Like we just continue our when we can practice in our Dhamma, always we face the very problem. Our Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher always with the correct path to Nirvana. So, we at the moment we learn our journey classing, Tivasaranai.
Therang Sanai. Therang
Tivasaranai.
Sanai. Do you hear me? Menasa, are you hear me?
Oh, Aruna sir? Okay, we
Therang
hear.
Sanai. Yeah, it's okay.
Aruna sir, here we are.
Therang Sanai, everybody. Yesterday is we hear that our Dharma friend explained the another step of dependent origination. This dependent origination is, I think, everything have. So, Four Noble Truth also there. So, this dependent origination is Buddha explained this word. Just never heard before. Dharma is that first time is Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutra. There, Tripitaka, how you can search. So, Buddha explained that first time Dhamma Chakkapavatana Sutras, 5 teachers after became a Buddha. What explained this whole word? This insight meditation. You know, this insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. This insight meditation is the special. So what happened today? Today people try to understand what is the real dependent origination. There's a struggling here, the whole world. So some people talking concentration meditation is Buddha's word, but it's not Buddha's word. But people are going that path. They are thinking Buddha done. Yeah, Buddha did it. Before came a Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa. What is doing? Siddhartha Tapasa and other 5 teachers also, their concentration meditation is practically they are going that. They are finding the samadhi, yeah, they have samadhi, but not ending the suffering. So that is why Buddha less that 5 teachers. That is especially whole world won't realize this. Why we are talking about concentration meditation is not a Buddha's explain. Buddha's it is not a Buddha's finding. It is not a Buddha's way. So before came a Buddha, that Siddhartha Tapas also did this, but it not ending the suffering, because it's okay. That's a samadhi is there. There's a mundane plane. Yeah, they are in a samadhi, but not the ending the suffering. That is the case. So Buddha explained the insight meditation. So someone who won't go this path, Nibbana path, it's okay. Someone doing first earlier concentration meditation is okay. Some small period is doing is okay. It's not the all of this way. It's not enough. It's the beginning. It's okay. So because your mind is some coming silence are coming this way, but inside meditation worth that concentration meditation. Yeah, it's okay, but inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding what is this, what is the truth here. We don't know the truth. We are in misconception. We are misunderstanding. So we are in the illusion. So how is not the truth? How is happen the Nibbana? It's not happening. That is why don't hear in the Dhamma. Yeah, after you can understand what is the truth here. That's the truth is your mind is the everything. Your mind is this world is mindful world. How is this happening? You know, that's a radiant mind is the before kindergarten little child. How that's a little baby don't know anything. So there's the radiant mind. There's no any defilements, because that's radiant mind is haven't a craving. Radiant mind don't know anything. that is the pure, pure time. That's a clean, that's a white sheet like that, crystal clear. Yeah, that's radiant mind is the radiant mind. It's not radiant mind don't know anything. That's a little child. Everybody beginning. That's the point. So after what happened, radiant mind. After what happened in the garden time, is this word is coming. How is this word is coming? The kindergarten teachers given the pictures eye and given the sound ear. That's the sound and forms together. That is the thoughts are creating. That's the thought is the thinking world. It's the thoughtful world. It's the mind world. So this is the truth. So first someone understood this truth. After what happened? So someone don't know this truth is an illusion. There's a defilement is there. But someone understand this. Defilements are failing. Finally, what happened is the tranquility. That's the important part. So this dependent origination is our senses. Senses are creating. That's the thoughts are is the effort. Is the thoughts is the cause. Others is another step is your soul is the effort. What is the soul is alive feel. So that is the you feel. Ego. That's egoistic. Otherwise, it's coming. How is this coming? Is this world is you have world, you have many things, you have defilements. You haven't anything. Where's the defilements? You are suffering. So you understand what is happening here. You understand is this world is not real. It's a thoughts. It's a thinking world. So after what happened, nothing existed, anything, nothing alive feel is coming. So that is the way. So this is the short form explaining is dependent origination. So that is how is coming your suffering and sadness. This is a style. This is the system. This is the process. Is your mind. Is creation. So that's the final is the suffering is coming. So how is this ending? Ending is you won't understand your mind. So it's okay. Finally, what happened? Finally, everything is clear. Your defilements are fading. Is you are in tranquility, peaceful. That's the nibbana. Somewhere the firing is gone. It's okay, cool. No, your mind is finally coming. Cool. The peaceful world is the ending. The whole people are in peaceful. So today everywhere the war signal is coming. So Israel and Iran and so these people going wrong. This world is going wrong. Why is this war? Why is people thinking like this? Is your mind? Is everybody's the egoistic, the mind? So that is why they are attacking. So it's not good. So someone understood this Dhamma. What is Buddha's explain is every war is gone. Yeah, it's very well today also. This mind also not a real. It's not permanent. That is why. There's a silly point. It's a silly things. No, someone understood this is a silly things. What is this life? It's not like that. So we invite today also explain this. Another step is okay. Therwan Saranai, my Dhamma friend.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්ස.
Yeah,
Please accept my humble worship ආරයන් වහන්ස.
Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Actually, we are sharing the true Dhamma message we received from our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Just now you listen to our Aryan Wahanse. Actually, whatever the content or the example or the concept like, vibration, these radiant minds, all that what we are discussing here is really not our wisdom or not our knowledge. All those wisdom came from our Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, that is our spiritual guidance teacher. So therefore, if you have any question, the best thing is you need to approach our spiritual guidance teacher. What we try here is actually we are taking a humble effort somehow to deliver that message to you. But what we are discussing here somehow or the other, belongs to actually our Aryan Vahanse, spiritual guidance teacher. But the certain places there can be, because sometimes we may interpret the way we realize, but I think we are trying our level best to, explain the same thing. But I think there can be certain situation our teacher, the spiritual guidance teacher, needs to, improve this content. So whenever, sometimes during my speech, so I request our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse to improve then and there. So it will be helpful for everyone. Right. So today also we'll continue the discussion. So I request whole world to research this Dhamma part because this Dhamma is highly practical. That is the difference I see in this Dhamma. That's why I also became a follower in this Dhamma because I see a reality, this is highly practical. So as Aryan Vahanse just explained, we were also, doing the concentration meditation for some time back. But after we, complete that, we back again have this Raga Dvesha Moha experience. So, but this one, of course, we see a greater difference because we can clearly see our moha, our, delusion that is being gradually reduced because we know when the moha or the delusion is present, all the problems comes. So that's why I invite everyone to, come and research this because this is very interesting. And you will definitely benefit out of this. Then anybody who observe this Dhamma will, experience a complete change day by day. So that is the most important. That's why we say this is Sandittika Dhamma. So actually what we are sharing is the experimental experience of our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. Right. Now we'll start the same discussion as yesterday. So now we know this mind sensor. Actually, there is nothing called mind sensor. But I thought to, today to touch upon this a bit. But because when we explain, we have to always refer to a thing. Otherwise, we can't explain this Dhamma. So we have been discussing other sensors like, eye sensor, nose sensor. But today, let's look at this mind sensor. Actually, mind sensor is like a stream. So what happens is naturally, one after the other, thoughts will flow to your mind. So that I think you can experience if you never had experience of a thought. You just, take a moment and maybe 5 minutes and you just observe your thoughts. Then you will see thoughts are flowing. One after the other, different thoughts are flowing. So it is natural for thoughts to arise from the mind sensor. Yeah, right. So sometimes you will get a thought to go to the garden. So that is the arise of mind consciousness, right? Then what happened? Now your eye consciousness will arise and mind consciousness will recognize the direction to the garden. Then what happened? Then your body consciousness will arise and automatically your hands, legs will be moved according to a pattern or a rhythm towards the garden. if you really see that rhythm, that hand and leg movement rhythm, we know that rhythm is not something we do by thinking. I mean, it's happened automatically, isn't it? I mean, you practice and see, because it is we think, no, we work, but actually from the body consciousness, that movement happened towards the end point. Then what happened? Then you are back again, your eye consciousness will arise and mind consciousness will recognize you are in the garden, because we know eye consciousness cannot recognize the image. So it has a kind of a photo only, no? So then mind consciousness will recognize, okay, now you have arrived the destination point. So now what happened? Now actually I need to discuss a bit more about these thoughts, how the thought flowing happen. So now when you are, now you are in the garden and now you are looking at the same thing, no? Maybe you are now looking the same garden. So what happens when you are looking at the same thing longer, then you get another thought. Now enough. Go and watch television. Now see, because what happens is your system needs energy, your system needs or derives energy from the sense of pleasures, no? So the moment you are seeing the same thing, automatically you get bored and then another thought comes, right? So now you understand, when you are looking at the same thing, your sense of pleasures gradually reduces. Then your system needs more energy, right? Therefore, now a different thought came for you to go and watch television. Then still it will not end. Then after sometimes what happened? Another thought will come to drink maybe a fruit juice. Then another thought will come to read a newspaper. So you will complete that. Then another thought will come to have a bath. Right? Then another thought will come to go and eat something. Right? Then another thought will come, I must stay with my child for a while. So we can understand the thoughts will flow one after the other. Thoughts will flow one after the other, inviting you for sense of pleasures. So the variation of sense of pleasures, you know, this variation, this is the important thing. So this system requires a variation of sense of pleasures. The variation of sense of pleasures kind of a fuel energy to your system, because that, as Aryan Vahanse explained, that live feeling, because the sense of pleasure gives you a live feeling. That is the energy. That is actually you. Right? Now what happens here is, because now your level of craving for sense of pleasures need to be maintained kind of in the system constantly, no? Craving is like a battery acid for a car battery. So you need to have tanha, craving, no? So that's what forms the energy to your body. So what happens? You keep on your system invite you for sense of pleasures. So due to our ignorance, we do not know actually we are satisfying this craving. We are giving battery acid for the car battery. We are trying to maintain the battery acid level. We are not thinking in that way. Instead, we always give a high value. I mean, that happens naturally in the system. The moment you are in avidya, that happens. So we try to give very prominence to satisfy all these. So you never think these thoughts are different, thoughts. Everything as my thought. Naturally, you take everything as my thought. That's why you take everything as I feel, I see, I smell, I touch. So naturally, what will happen? Naturally, your craving keep rises. So the more you crave, what will happen? The more you suffer, right? So now what happens, I will explain you. So somebody can say, no, it is good. I am okay. I will continue to enjoy the life as it is, and I don't want anything else to hear. But look what will happen. Now you live in a happy world, right? You live in a very happy world. And after some times, when you are at the deathbed, now your same mind comes and say, oh, how can I leave this world? I have few more minutes to left. So I can't leave my house, my happy place, my beautiful garden, my children. I can't leave. So what will happen? Your level of vibration at this point would not be peaceful. So it will be unbearably at a high level. And now you can understand at this point, your craving for existence would be very high. Because you need to stay in this world, you don't want to go. So actually, as per our spiritual guidance teacher wisdom, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, that this particular part actually, I think Aryan Wahanse will add, because what Aryan Wahanse explained is, when somebody dies, right? When somebody dies, the vibration will keep continue. I mean, there will not be loss of the vibration to vibration. So instead, what happens? The body will change. The vibration will keep continue, and the body will change. So I can't explain anything more than that. But we need to understand the reality. So that's very important. We listen to Dhamma because we never know what's going to happen. So we lost in samsara just because we crave for the existing world. Right, I think let me today also explain you a bit about how the senses works, because we realize there is no way. The only way for us is to understand Dhamma and to get rid of this thought, because entire world you will get or you will experience as a thought. So if we see the reality of a thought, that all these thoughts are just sounds and forms, so then within ourselves we will feel a relief from all these attachment. Therefore, I'll continue my discussion today on explaining senses. So now, if you take your body is like a sensor system. So sensor, eye sensors, in the eye sensitivity we call Chakku Prasada. Then ear sensitivity we call Sota Prasada. And then nose sensitivity we call Grana Prasada. Then tongue sensitivity we call Jivha Prasada. Then body sensitivity we call Kaya Prasada, and the Mano sensor. So Mano sensor now we explain. So once what happen is, once exposed to vibrations, this sensor will continue to spark. Okay, it will continue to spark. So that is the nature of the sensor. You need to understand that is the nature of the sensor, because it will spark. So there is nothing called sensor. Actually, the arising of the sensor is the arising of consciousness at each sensor level. So that also you need to understand. So this is like a producing center, or this sensor is like a factory. So what it produce? it produces seeing, it produces hearing, it produces smell, it produces taste, it produces cold, and it produces warmth. So these are kind of input, no? Input to the input your system. So you may have experience, I think, fingerprint machine. So fingerprint machine, you know, you will put your finger there, but at the same moment, some scanning image will, you know, occur, no? It is not that outside thing came to, you know, to the system. So the system, that particular computer system, form a kind of, you know, fingerprint image. So something like that. What happens here is that the sensor forms, you know, sensor forms these Varana Rupa, Shabda Rupa, we say Gandha Rupa, Rasa Rupa. So at sensor stage, something is formed. But only thing is, it is just a feeling only. Now, for example, if you eat chili, that hot or that spicy flavor will felt. Then some fragrance, you know, that fragrance will be felt. But the issue is, I mean, this cannot identify whether it is chili or not. So your tongue cannot identify whether it is chili or not. So that is recognized by the mind consciousness. Then at the same time, let's say you get a feeling of a fragrance, then that is the nose sensitivity, rise of the nose sensitivity. So what happens there is, you know, it is just a feeling only. I mean, it will not recognize whether it is jasmine or rose or something else. So the recognition part always happens at the mind consciousness level. Now you need to understand about your factories or about your production centers. So these production centers you can't control. That's why we say you cannot say it is my production center. You can't say my eye, my nose. Why? Because you can't control. Why we say you can't control? I mean, the moment you open your eyes, you know whether you want to look at those or not. Still, your eye will start. You know, your sensor will expose to vibration, and then the lightning process will occur at the sensor, and it will form a light. So we say it is Varana Rupa, you know, but it cannot identify what is the shape, or I mean what is these colors. Nothing it can identify what this is. It cannot identify. So other thing is, these sensors has their own limitations. It is not, you know, some outside thing, you know, created. This is sensor create according to its limitations. Why we say like that? Right? Just assume you are going to replace one of your eye with the eye of a bird. Then I will ask you to look at the same world, you know, from one of the eye, then one eye at a time. So then what will happen? So the world created at each sensor would be totally different. Totally different. So, you know, some people, they are colorblind. So they cannot see colors. So that means it is not that outside red or blue or green comings to the eye. Right? So what's happened here? It is the light is created in your sensor, and if your sensor doesn't support the creation, you will not have a red world, you will not have a blue world, you will not have a colorful world. So you need to understand the limitation of your sensor. And if you take cow see the world red. Then if you take bird, birds have different views. If you are interested, you can search the internet and see what's the reality. So what all this means? World is created in the sensor. That is salayatana loko refers to that. World is created in the sensor. But you think you look at outside. Actually, world is created in your sensor. It is not the outside world. It is created in the sensor. Right? So actually, we can say the moment you open your eyes, the world created in your sensor, and at a fraction of second it disappears. It is not the same world you are looking. World created then and there and disappear. Again created, disappear. So you have not seen the same world twice. So understanding this part really helps you. So that's why this is not a belief. So we never say that you see the path we are discussing this. Actually, we are discussing this in anatma corner, selflessness angle. This right angle is very important. We never say outside doesn't exist. We never say outside exists. Those are extremes. Actually, we never know whether outside exists or outside doesn't exist. Because what we experience is what is created in the sensor. So this is cause and effect. So when there are causes, this sensor will create the form. And this form will transform, into, that is the vibration, then this vibration will transform and derive the mind consciousness. So then that mind consciousness is a current, there itself it disappears. So back again the same process happens. So you get a live feeling because this happens. One thing is due to the spark, because spark occur. If you get a one thought, in that single thought, so there are trillion, billions of sparks. So due to that, you don't feel this is not real. But if you get a very slow motion of what is happening, you will see the reality. Right. So another thing we need to highlight is, it is normal. It is normal for the sensor to have feeling. That you can remember our chili example. So when you eat chili, your sensor will feel spicy and hot. So that sensor feeling is a natural process. But your mistake is what? You take that as I feel. That sensor pleasure you take as I feel. The moment you get as I feel, then the carving, attachment, all that will occur. So that is Paticcasamuppada. So I'll tell you, this is a very interesting quote. Most of the time we can hear in Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma speech. That is what Lord Buddha told to Bahir, right? Actually, just by hearing very few lines, Bahir became Arahat. So I'll also tell the same thing to you. What was told. Now, Bahir. Thus, should you train yourself in what is seen, there should be only the seen. In heard, there should be only the heard. In what is sense, sense means smell, taste, or touch. In what is sense, there should be only what is sense. In the cognizing, there should be only the cognizing. So here the meaning is, idea is, That you normally get idea, no, I am seeing, I am hearing, I am smelling, I am tasting, I am touching, I am cognizing. All that part is removed. Actually, the concept, the ego, that I-ness, that comes due to your ignorance. Because you take all these, sense feelings as I. You connect, right? So actually there is no Atma. Atma is a belief. So you will realize that if you really see how your mind is formed. So there is no place for Atma. Atma is another thought. So in a moment we'll explain that part also. But before that, I just want to say a few things. And now you see, Bahya became Arahat just by listening to these few words. That means what? One would ask, whether these few lines include all Dhamma for him to become Arahat. One can question. Do you have Patisamuppada, Chaturarya Satya, all these Sutra, Tripitaka, whether all this is included here? If it is not included, how Bahya became Arahat? Actually, everything is included here. Why? Because, we have to remember the depth of the word, the depth of. So understanding the depth of that word is your wisdom. So you will find all Dhamma there. But if you just, on the face of it, if you read, you will not find that depth. So therefore, you have to be very careful, no? Especially when you run through the Buddha statement. So the each word will carry more depth, and that depth will find only by the wisdom. Right. So now I will come to my part. So now see, when I'll give you a small example, this lime picker. So when I say lime picker, what happened? Right, I'll tell the word lime pickle. So when I say lime pickle, what happened? Now your Atma or your self is born in the lime pickle. Because why? Now your mind consciousness is what? Just see, now your mind consciousness is lime pickle. So when I say ice cream, what happened? Now your self is born in ice cream. Right? When I say lime pickle again, now your mind is lime pickle. When I say ice cream again, now your mind is ice cream. So your mind consciousness means that. Your mind is that. So there is no other self. Yourself, if you think that mind is you, that mind consciousness is you, so you were really born with the lime pickle, and your death was also there, and then back again you born in the ice cream. Now see, so what we are trying to explain here is, whenever object present, when I say object arambane, that can be anything. It is a name now you have given to, like pencil or box or father, mother or sun, moon. All are object. It is one Dhamma. All are object. It is you that who has given various a name for all these. But it is one Dhamma. So what we try to explain here is, whenever object present, your mind become them. That object is your mind. And if you think you are there, then that is you. That object is you. When a book is there, that book is you. So when you look at the table, that table is you. So this is what is happening to us all the time, right? Actually, the belief or Atma or self is another thought. It is another thought. So I'll explain that. So now we know when we look at a particular thing, particular object, maybe a book. So arising of the mind consciousness is one type of a vibration, one type of a transform vibration, a thought, right? So what happened? Which recognize outside book, let's say book as real. It will recognize whatever the object as real. Then what happened? Then the same moment, another vibration is formed. That means another different thought is formed saying, I see the book. Then another one saying, it is my book. So all these are different thoughts. Different vibration. This is what is happening. So your I means what you are thinking. So you see an object and from another thought you are thinking, I see the book. Then from another thought you are thinking, it is my book. This is what's happening to you. So you will not find another I. This I is an illusion. So we need to understand our body is like a circuit, right? And it sparks all the time. It sparks. You can't control that happening because automatically this human body is exposed to vibration mechanism. So it generates thoughts. Therefore, thoughts also you can't control because automatically thought is a spark. So that also naturally form in the same circuit system. But that thought dies there itself. But we think there is I-ness. That wrong view, I think, may be introduced to us. Maybe the first day we stand in front of the mirror, yesterday also I told, so I-ness was introduced to the system. So we live with that wrong view. But we need to understand all thoughts, whatever the thoughts, it can be anything. All thoughts have no meaning. They are just sounds and forms generated through a vibration system. So we continue to suffer. Why then? Why we suffer? We continue to suffer believing I-ness is present in our system. So unnecessarily we tied up I to this natural thought process. So this wrong view is called Sakkaya Ditthi, or we say Atma Drushtiya. Actually, I'll tell you again, you have to study this in, right angle. That this is Anatma doctrine we are discussing. So when you formulate your thinking pattern or the thought process to study this, never believe. I mean, don't try to just we say, don't believe that there is no self. That should not happen. This is not that kind of a Dhamma. What you need to understand is, okay, this is the world creates then and there. The world creates then and there. So then you realize it is the mental world. So that is the mind consciousness, that is sounds and forms. So it will derive some feelings. Then that is what actually your feeling is. But there is no I here. That I, if you think that is I-ness is present, that means it is also another thought. So back again, any thought have no value, no? All the thoughts are sound and forms. Even how many, 100 thought comes as I or my, that itself forms to the same bucket, no? All are sound and forms, so no value. So therefore, you have to look at this in the right angle, then you will identify, oh, this is the scientific process which is going, which is happening, and therefore, there is nothing called self. Okay, that's how you need to, come to the conclusion. It is not a belief. This Dhamma is not anyway on a belief. So you need to get a kind of a wisdom to, then you will get Dhamma Chakshusaya. That is, you will able to see through the illusion. And you will realize, okay, this is what it is. Because you feel, you know the reality, what is happening. So that's it. This is understanding. Right? So let me explain furthermore. So we'll now try to see what will happen. We'll take an example and try to understand what will happen when you look at a book. So the moment you open your eyes, what will happen to you? So there will be a continuous vibration process take place. So at a very high speed, form of a photo or image created due to this vibration at your eye sensor level. So now back again, you need to now remember there is no actual photo here. So it is due to the speed of vibration, kind of a form created at sensor level. So that continuous spark deliver the image. It is like lighting at the sensor level. So kind of continuous lighting at your sensor level. Just imagine there are series of lights on and off, on and off, on and off continuously. Then what you get? So this is what is happening. So the light is created in the sensor. Then due to the speed of occurrence of the lighting process, a form is created in your sensor. Actually, this form means what? It's not any material thing. It is Shuddhastaka, So it's a reflection of energy movement. Some different forms of vibration. There is no real form. So you need nothing material. So you need to understand. So it is important for us to note, it is not that outside light coming to your eye. No. Actually, what is happening is due to vibration, light is created in the sensor itself. In Dhamma, we say rise of Chakku Vijnane, because that is the consciousness. So the life feel that something, is there, kind of a thing. So that's awareness only. That Chakku Vijnana cannot recognize image. So you can't stop this process. The problem is you can't stop. So sensor will activate and do the job when your eyes are open. But all these are different vibration. Nobody is doing this, right? So then we need to question ourselves. Then how do we identify the book? If the Chakku Vijnane or at your eye level, if that cannot be recognized, then how are we to recognize this book? So what happens is when you were small, right, childhood, kindergarten, so you had no previous experience of red, blue, green, yellow, sun, moon, book. No, you didn't know. So your mother would have shown you them and told you the names, right? So when you see the book, what will happen? Vibration will take place at your eye sensor level. Then when you touch the book, vibration occur at the body level. Now, if it is a new book, you sense the smell also, no? So then vibration occur at the nose level. So now mother gives a sound, no? Book. So your eye sensor level, there is another vibration take place. So without your knowledge, another magic is happening. That is a transform of a vibration. What is that? So new vibration will be taking place at a high speed. This is happening. We are explaining the slow version. Slow movement, right? So new vibration is slow motion. So new vibration is taking place, coming the previous vibration. So kind of a transformation of vibration occur. So it is a spark. It is a current. So this new vibration created in the system called the rising of the mind consciousness. So this is what you need to understand. This is mind. So there is no other Atma or self. This is how the mind is formed. Actually, when you were born, you didn't know what a book was. Book was formed in your system when a color stimulus and a sound stimulus comes together in your mind consciousness. So a color stimulus and a sound stimulus are two different sparks, two different waves. So those seeing and hearing, those are the two waves. So these two waves comes together at a high speed and we recognize it as a book in our mind consciousness. So then what will happen when you see the same book again? So when you see the book again, what will happen? Vibration now. Let's say today you see the same book or whatever book, then what will happen? Vibration take place at your ear level. That is the arising of Chakku Viññāṇaya. And so then quickly some awareness will arise. We know Chakku Viññāṇaya cannot identify image. It is also a kind of a vibration. Now in your system, this new vibration will match with the original previous vibration occurred in your system. This is called the telepathy system. So due to the telepathy system, new vibration occurred in your system will be all the time. This is happening to you. Will be matched to the previous vibration occurred in your system and kind of an interpretation come. This is what this is. Like a printout coming from the printer, that interpretation come. So you think it is a past memory. No, there is no place for the mind. There is nothing called past memory. This is actually telepathy system. Even though you think now you have some understanding, no, you live in a mental world that is sounds and forms. What happened is this world, these sounds and forms also a name given. No, what happens is there are exists in various ways due to these sensor activities. Various vibration will be occurred to your system. Let's say that mental system. So they another transform vibration from those existing vibration in the system. So actually, Yua means what? Yua means a vibration zone, isn't it? There is nothing else. So it is a vibration zone. So this is actually what's happening in us. This is a science. So this science we need to understand. This is a process. This is a system. So there is nobody is doing this. This is just happening. And our life also continue because this due to this vibration, even though you die, your vibration will continue. So only your body will change. That's the knowledge I got from Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. I think that's enough for the today discussion. May I invite our Buddothpado ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
Therwan Saranai. Therwan Saranai. Do you hear me?
Yes, ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, I hear. ආර්යයන්
Yes,
වහන්සේ,
okay.
that
Today I think,
telepathy.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm in
Okay.
outside. It's okay.
Okay. Okay.
You complete today's discussion. It's okay.
Okay.
Therwan Saranai, everybody. Therwan Saranai, and today's Dhamma friend also. Tomorrow we can again join this Dhamma explain Dhamma discussions. It's okay, everybody. Therwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි රණත. තෙරුවන් සරණයි. The Dhamma friend of Dhamma will come to the our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pick our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha, that the preached to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how the thought are formed in the mind, you would to be able to attain Nirvana. Okay. When we begin to go on the path, we clearly need to see how one thought arises and how it immediately ceases to exist, or how it disappears. Even after we live for a long time in this life, at the end, we would only have the thought just before our time of death. When while living, we have only one thought at a time. The last thought that arises just before we leave this mundane world is known as the Chutisita. Seeing the truth in this thought meaning you see the illusory nature of the thought. You see that there are nothing in the thought and you let it go. At the end, at the last stages of your life, you would do the same thing to the last thought that arises in your mind. You would see the truth. You would see that the last thought is also a lie and you would let it go. Let us see the importance of studying just the thought. For example, if you have a mango tree that the 500,000 leaves on it, and you pick one leaf from the tree and study the structure of the leaf, we'll learn a lot about that leaf. You know that the rest of the leaf on the tree would have a similar structure to the leaf that would picked by you. Similarly, just that one thought that arises in your mind, consciousness, will be the same as all the other thoughts that arise in your mind. That you need to do it to understand just one thought, understand how the thought is formed and how it cases to be Udevaya. The wisdom, see the formation and cessation of the thought is called Udayabha. Actually, our problem is that the fail. We see the truth in the feeling thought. When we begin to go on the path to nirvana, applying effort to see the truth in each thought is of almost importance. By now, you would have observed still attend many meditation classes held in the society, practice samatha bhavana, concentration meditation, and you would have followed various other methods to control your senses. What you need to do now is to rearrange all this knowledge that you acquired so far and use in a beneficial way to release yourself from this illusional thought. You should realize the pure truth and nirvana. Now we have a presentation to do for all those people who have arrived at this point after learning various methods on how to control your senses. What do we have to understand now? We need to understand how a thought is formed and how it cases to be. The rising and the creation, cessation of thought is a natural phenomenon. It just happens. Nobody makes it happen. There's nothing as seed thought and there's nothing as mind consciousness. Let us consider the thought that you see something in front of you. Let us say that you see a book. The fact that you see something means that you exist at that moment. You see the book only because you are there. So you cannot say that you are different to the book. Therefore, the book is you, according to the Buddha Darshana of philosophy of the Buddha. You are the same as or equal on the book. You similar book on the book is you. You cannot say you are different from the book. There is nothing as I am standing here and I see a book. The fact that you see a book means that you are the book. If you see the table in front of you, you only mean that you are the table. If you see the brick wall in front of you, it means you are the brick wall. There is nothing as Neo means. It is only seeing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only hearing. There is nothing in it. It is not real. There is only a feeling of touch. There is nothing in it. It is not real. In other words, you do not exist. The Buddha said, Ditte dittamatta sute sutamatta mutte mutamatta vinyarne vinyarmatta. Its meaning of these are there is only seeing, there is only hearing, there is only a sense of feeling, there is only a sense of knowing, nothing else. All what we explained above is only the knowledge that you inquired from this sermon. Now you know that the book means me. We also know that the table seen in front of me is me. Even though have you this knowledge about how you don't exist, you do have another problem, and that is how are we to realize this pure path? What should we do realize this path? Isn't there this your problem now? Many people request me to teach them practical method on how to analyze the formation and the creation of the five aggregators of skandha. They want to know how to develop the Udevaya Jnana. Like we practice in Dhamma, we want to always we face the many problems. Our spiritual guidance teacher, the Buddothpado, always give us to solution all problems, and we to the guidance to the path Nibbana. We will wait a moment. Buddothpado join with us.
අවසරයි මෑණියන් වහන්ස. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්ස. Please accept my humble worship. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Through this Zoom, actually, we are ready to reveal the truth to the world. That is the message we received through our spiritual guidance teacher, who have experienced the end of suffering through his own experimental experience. So it is the story of how you get rid of your sorrows. That this absolute truth to end the suffering actually was hidden under dance of time. Now the rays of wisdom are blowing all over with the guidance of our spiritual teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. So after hearing this Dhamma, many has able to, overcome fear, anxiety, depression, stress, and to receive more peaceful life and to have a life with less problems. Right. So we'll continue our discussion today. Now, first, if I ask you a question, do you really attach to your child, or do you really attaching to your own thought? So I'll repeat the question. Do you really attach to your child, or do you really attaching to your own thought? Now, if we try to look into this, you did not have any attachment to your own child before you met him. So your attachment to your own child, you will aware that it is much higher than a different child, because your attachment to your own child is more. Now, let's assume for a moment, if subsequently you get to know that your child is mixed up with another child, then what will happen? Then what will happen to your level of attachment? Definitely, the level of attachment will be dropped. And now you will be start searching the correct child. So, what happened to your attachment? So, this indicates there is something more we need to think about. So, are we really attaching to a child, or are we really attaching to our own thought? Because when you are connecting to the child, what happens? Your system generates lot of sensor pressures, right? Lot of sensor pressures. So you are actually fear to lose your own sensor pressures. You will think you are worrying about the child, but reality is you are fear of losing your own sensor pressures. Because you are fear of losing your own sensor pressures. That is the reality. In other words, we can say you have a craving for your own sensor pressures. So you have a craving for your own sensor pressures. This is the truth. Actually, you are attaching to your own thought. So we need to understand, I think now we know everything is created in the mind. So you need to now question yourself. I mean, how this craving occur in me? And this is so powerful, isn't it? This attachment, the feeling. So all this is very powerful. So why I feel so powerful craving? I mean, how this power is generated within me? So you need to understand your problem, right? So actually, there is nothing in this world, I mean, we can find to attach or detach. If you really analyze Dhamma, you will not find a self even. So your system does not know the truth. That is the problem. So it creates energy or mind power or create your ego, and all this carving, everything occur. So I'll take a small example. So I'll take a example. Now I will say Jasmine. Okay. Now see what's happening to you. Now analyze yourself. What's going inside you. So I say only one word. So I said Jasmine. So it's a flower. So what's happening to you? So you get the illusion of a jasmine. Right? How that happened? I said only one word. No. Now think about your mind experience. So the moment I say that word, kind of an immediate shot, right? Kind of an immediate shot. That is that I'm trying to refer into your mind experience. So your mind experience is something like a full package now. So that shot is very powerful, isn't it? So that particular feel or that mind experience now you are getting, or that single shot, it is a combined feeling where you get everything in a full package. So you can see the jasmine flower, you see the color, and so some and smell. So I mean the touch feeling even, right? It's softness, everything you feel in this single shot. So this is the thing we need to understand. So this is what? This is your mind consciousness. This is the thought. Actually, this is the illusion. So moment your senses spark, what happened? I mean, in the same moment, your mind consciousness occur. But that comes in a shot. that comes in a combined feeling. So this is the magic. At your ear level, it is just Jasmine means 5-6 letters. But what's going inside you is something more powerful. So you need to understand how your thought is formed, how this illusion is formed. Right? So it is a complete package, complete shot you are getting in a second. So then the problem is, in this audience, there are many. So one person will get a different, kind of a Jasmine. Another person would get a different, experience of a Jasmine. So that happens. So when I say ice cream, one would get a chocolate ice cream. Another one illusion would be vanilla ice cream. So this means what? This means our world created within us. So it is thoughts. So if there are 800 billions of people in the world, each person will carry his own mind world, because he will derive whatever, sensor will continue to spark, but whatever the experience he's getting will be derived in the same way. So that is living. Basically, he is living not outside. He is living in his own mind, mental world. Right? So several mental people who live in mental world interact each other. So that's a very normal, natural thing. So this is the problem we need to, I think, try to understand ourselves. Now, actually, if you take whatever the combined feel that you get is the mind consciousness. Right? So now, as we discuss, one person created a mind consciousness which is different to another person mind consciousness, even for the same word. Right? So, so you need to now question yourself, how come two individuals got two different mind consciousness? So therefore we can understand whatever you generate, right? Whatever you generate as mind consciousness, so your combined feeling is whatever the previous vibration occurred to your system. Because now you realize when you were an infant, right, you had a radiant mind. You did not had any problem with the outside, isn't it? You were an infant and it was a radiant mind. But from the kindergarten to present life, various sanya, perception, have formed in your system as sounds and forms. Now just look at everything around you. Everything around you has a sound. So everything there is a name, no? That name means the sound. So chair, for each and every part of the things, every piece, there is some name. For every subject, for every syllabus, there is some name. So what does this mean? So this whole world is created through sound. So this word, or we say lokasanya, so these are the worldly perceptions, have been given to your system somehow. That's we call maybe the knowledge. But actually what's happening? So day by day, your world or your worldly perceptions get increased. Actually, you need to understand you are trapped in your lokasanya. That is worldly perceptions. Actually, these perceptions really have no meaning. Right? No meaning. Because they are just different forms of vibrations. There are different forms of vibrations or combined output of, we can say, sound, smell, taste, coming form, everything coming together like. So these perception have no real sound or, real material thing. It is just a perception only. But the moment you look at something, what happens is, the moment you look at something, due to the speed of the mental activity, this sanya rotates faster and collectively transform to a different vibration or kind of form, the feel of illusion. So that is the mind consciousness. So mind consciousness arises. So mind consciousness means nothing else. It is a transform vibration of whatever already vibrations occur to your system. So nobody is doing that. It's happening. Living means that mind consciousness arises, and then some, feeling it will give, whether you like it or not, you have to live with it. You can't control it. So we need to understand this mind consciousness, we are giving so much value, isn't it? We say it's my mind. And I try my level best to, safeguard my mind. I try to make my mind very happy. So, but if you really, analyze, this mind consciousness has sounds and forms only. So, even if you live for 100 years, this is what you have to experience every moment of life. Because why I say every moment? Because every moment your world is created, and then at a fraction of second the world disappears. You think you are looking at the same world again and again continuously, but it's not the case. World created this moment, and it can't last. It disappears there itself. But that world also, there is no way in your system to experience the outside world. It's always the world that is created, the mental world. That's the mind consciousness, that whatever that combined shot or with that combined feeling, you have to live. So now what happened is change of, one mind conscious to another will occur basically. We can say when you are living means one mind will change to one mind consciousness will change to another mind consciousness. Or we can say your object. So arambane change. Your one object would change to another object. Right? Or else we can say one combined sort of a feeling change from one to another. Whatever it is. So there is nothing more than that. So whatever you are that combined feel, then in the next moment it is a different feel. So then your life goes on. So that is life. So you can't control the content of your mind consciousness. That is another problem. You can't control this content. Because you will not like some thoughts. I'm sure you have that experience. When certain thoughts come, you are really uncomfortable, but can't help. Right? So you can't control the thoughts flowing. It is some niyama dharma. So it will come one after the other. Then we need to understand where the problem. Where the problem? The problem is the existent field generated in your system. That is due to your ignorance. Because without your knowledge, there is some existent field generated in our system. So every moment, every moment, this existent field is generated in our system. So that existent field is the power or energy in our system. So if you take craving, actually the craving is fueled by this power in your system. I mean, what is this power? This power is nothing else. This power is the rise of ego, or the feel of existence of self, or what do you call Atma. So the moment the ego present, that automatically crave. So the moment your ego present, that automatically crave. Therefore, we will not be having any craving without ego is present. So whenever ego present, craving arises, right? So we understand all the problems comes when this I present. If there is no I, there is no problem at all. When I present only, when your ego present only, all the problem comes. So you can slowly analyze. Let's say you go to some wedding function. So you will be staying there maybe only for, let's say, 1 hour or 2 hour maximum. But still, the moment you enter the wedding, hall, you will be looking around to see the most comfortable seat for you, isn't it? So you won't just go and sit somewhere. Instead, you will be looking for, okay, this place, AC, and I mean, that's how, that we always try to satisfy ourselves because we do not want to give even a minimum inconvenience to our thought, to our mind. So this is we, this is I, this is our ego. So that's a small example. So now we need to ask ourselves, is there a self inside? Now this is the point we need to clarify, whether there is a self inside. So actually, the self you are talking is kind of a power of energy. It's a power of energy. So there is no any other self. Energy means what? It is a current. So current means something you can't have, you can't say any material, thing. So it is a current. Current means it's a spark, no? It's appear, then at the moment with the next thought, it disappears, something like that. So, Lord Buddha revealed the same thing to the world in Majje Sutta. That is, Yo Bante Vichitvana Majje Manta Nalipati. Actually, that was referring to this energy. Means, when there are two extremes exist, it creates power. Actually, it is our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse really told this to the world in this era. So, when there are two extremes exist, what happens? It creates power. In other words, we understand for any case, for the power to generate, there shall be two different extremes, like a battery. Now, if you take a battery generating a power, there is a positive and negative, no? Plus and minus. So when there is negative, plus and minus, two extremes are there, what will happen? The battery can generate the power. So when there are two extremes, power is generated. So something like that. Same thing happen in our body as well. So our body sensor system also like a circuit. So the sensors continues to spark. You can't stop it. We know, but these sensors have limitations, right? So because it creates according to its limitations, because world is created in the sensors, right? So it is not the outside world you are directly seeing it. The sensor level that's created. So we discuss about it. So cow will see the world differently. Bird will see the world differently. So these senses create light. It is not the outside light coming to your eye. The sensor create light. So now if you take the eye consciousness, so arising of the eye consciousness means what? The spark in the eye sensor. So here the consciousness means what? Now we need to understand why the word consciousness is used here. That consciousness means some feel of existence of light, some feel of existence of something. That's the existent feel. That means this existent feel, it's generated everywhere, isn't it? So we know Chakku Vinyane cannot recognize the object. Basically, your eye cannot recognize the outside object. So the Chakku Vinyane or your eye doesn't know whether it is a table or a chair. But what happens is some awareness of existent feel arises as Chakku Vinyane for that light object or visual form. This is what happens. Some consciousness arises. So the same thing happened in other senses as well. Now, for example, we can say spark or vibration at ear means what? A spark or vibration at ear means arising of sound object and arising of sota vinyane. So that is the ear consciousness. Now we know for sounds more than 20,000 hertz, your system will not form any sound object. Right? Therefore, ear consciousness will not arise. So now you need to understand it is not any external sound or external light. Right? You are experiencing. You are not experiencing external light or external sound. Light is created in the sensor. The sound is created in the sensor. So for the mind sensor, right? If you analyze the mind sensor, they can't go outside. I mean, mind sensor, always the experience or the input would be the consciousness generated by other senses. So if you discuss the same thing using this vibration, what happened? All these Chakku Vinyane, Sota Vinyane, everything we have to understand. All these are different vibration made to the system. So then what is the mind consciousness? Mind consciousness will be generated like a spark by transforming whatever the existing vibration in the system. That is mind consciousness. So when there are existing different vibration in the system, mind consciousness will, transform those existing vibration and give you a feeling. So mind, therefore, is a current. So moment you are in avidya, what happened? These sensor pleasures taken as real in your system. Right? So moment you are in avidya, that is ignorant, what happened? Your sensor pleasures taken as real in your system. So duality. The duality is there. That means what? There is a duality. So actually that duality caused the mind spark to appear as real. In other words, duality in the sense the two extreme. Because this two extreme is outside and inside. That is ajjata bahidda. So the two extremes fuel the fire to the system. So one extreme is taking outside as real. So you actually think you can actually experience the outside. So you think you are living in the outside world. No, there is no way, there is no facility in your system for that. Actually, you are living in your mental world. Can't help. That is the truth. I can't see your mother. What you are seeing or what you are experiencing is that mental world that we call mind consciousness. So now we understand this is not true. So now again we can see cows see the world differently. Birds see the world differently. If you take a worm experience the world differently. Right? So people sometimes think all this material world. But actually if you analyze this Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu are different forms of vibration felt in your sense. It is not outside materiality. Now, if your legs are paralyzed, you will not be able to experience Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu. That part of the world is not creating in you. So the point I'm trying to highlight here is all are different vibration occurred or created in the sensor. And we have given names for all of that. This is the problem. For everything we have given name. Actually, there is one Dhamma in the world, but we have separated everything by given a name. So the moment you give names, what will happen? This duality is created. So we have created names for everything, isn't it? Everything, if you say the sun, moon, father, mother, red book, red, green, yellow, books, pencil, chair, so all that for everything you have given a name. Right? So, but remember, this everything has given to your system by putting a sound. So, to identify that particular thing, we have given a name. So, that is a sound, through a sound. So, what happens? All these, comes to your mind as names and forms, because mind means what? Names and forms. The sound and the form, shapes are combined in the mind. So it is actually different vibration. So the moment we look at a book, what happened? The name or that sound arises from our system. When you look at a book, that sound comes from the system. The moment we hear the sound, what will happen? Someone say book. So we hear the sound, then automatically forms come naturally from our system. So we have to understand everything is sound and forms, nothing else. Actually, for your mind consciousness level, it is just another thought only, sound and forms. So it is for your mano sensor, for your mind consciousness, it will be like changing from one sound and forms to another. Change of again one sound and form to another. Back again, change of one thought to another. So one thought to another thought. All are vibration, all are spark, all are same, all one Dhamma. So there is no difference. All are spark. It will come, it will go. But the problem is in you. Why? Because due to your ignorance, you take outside as real. So you never think that your eye has not seen the world. Your eye cannot recognize what it creates. Your ear cannot recognize what it creates. So we have to understand this mind consciousness will occur from your past experience. Because when you were in nursery, the first vibration was given to your system, no? maybe as the sun, moon, mother, right? So this is mother. So the sound and forms was given to your system. So this moment, what happened? Now let's say this moment, now today when you see your mother again, still your eye cannot recognize mother. That's why we say you have not seen your mother. So then what will happen? The mind consciousness will be formed by taking the original vibration made to your system when you were a child. So even now, you feel the same old vibration today in the mind consciousness. So whatever you are experiencing as now, you need to understand is a past vibration. So your mind consciousness will never see present mother. Actually, if you analyze the science behind this, scientifically what happened is, mind consciousness will give the feel of original mother vibration by matching it to the shape, size, color, smell of new mother vibration made in the present moment. Now, since you are in avidya or ignorant, without understanding this science, right? So what happens? Automatically, that childhood vibrations arised in the mind consciousness are tied up with the external mother. So you tied up. But your eye has never seen that mother. But what happens? The moment you tied up the two extremes, what happened? The Ajata and Bahidya take place. Now power is created as energy. Power is created. In other words, energy is created. So now the positive and negative is there. So there is a outside, at the same time there is a inside, because there is a mother outside and I am seen in the mother. So both are there in the system now. So now what will happen? Now it's like a battery generating the power with the two extreme. So your system will fuel the fire, right? Then what will happen? Due to this power, what will happen? You continue to recognize it as I see the mother. That is how I is created. Because that was the mother introduced to you by putting a sound when you were a child. Son, this is your mother, Ma. So then you have to understand it is a one vibration at ear level and another vibration at eye level. So this mind consciousness or thought was originally formed by combining that sound and form. Actually, your eye cannot recognize the mother. But through a sound, names and forms was created in your system. And even you can understand when you were a child, you were introduced to yourself when you were standing in front of the mirror. That is you. That is how you were created. So when the Ma or mother sound comes, the form of mother appear in the mind consciousness. So there is no I here. It is non-existence. So the moment you realize the mother is a sound and form, you are also not there. But the moment you take outside as real, at that moment you are also created naturally. I see the mother, my mother. So that I or ego is the power generated in your system naturally. since you do not know the pure truth. So actually, the moment you realize that all are sounds and forms, you will not find worldly things. Because all are sound and forms. There's no difference. Whatever the name you call it, all are sounds and forms. Right? Instead, you know now these are appear, disappear. No? So you understand these are just sounds and forms only. So that means what? You understand you live in a fabricated world. That is the illusion. You are not living outside. Whether you like it or not, you have to live in the illusion, that Maya or that fabricated world, that mental world. So that is, seeing the reality. Then moment, one who see the reality in a one thought, actually you need to see a one thought correctly. So if you see a one thought correctly, this thought has only sounds and forms. There's nothing more than that. And I is created due to this duality. And this is how I is created, I was formed. So then what will happen? Slowly you will experience less ignite towards the outside world. Basically, less attachment towards the outside world. That means what? You are experiencing the same world as it is. You eat, you drink, you associate people. Then what really happening to you? Right? So what actually you experience here is your power of self. That particular current in your system gradually will decline day by day. So basically this will happen automatically. Because when you realize the reality of the thought, when you realize the I-ness, when you realize there is no I-lessness, then what happened? Automatically some kind of a transformation happened in your system. Because earlier also it was a system. No? We told you it is not you, it is the system. So even in Pratakjana Bhumi, mundane world, what you are experiencing is a system. So even after you know the reality, still it is the same system. So there was some anusota previously, but now there will be patisot, kind of a transformation will occur in your system. This is what happened. So this is nothing like a ghost or anything. I mean, sometimes you will feel when there is no I, how can I, function? This is not that what we say. What we say is that I is meaningless. Because when that I present only, you can understand all the problem occur. Because I need to satisfy my ego. So there itself, I have the carving and all competition and everything. I'm struggling, due to that. So what happens here is you are that ignite or that particular current will gradually reduce. So that we call actually asavakya jnana. Why we use the jnana? Because it is a wisdom. It is not just another thought. It is not a thought. Thought, what can the thought can do for you? Because thought it's another sound and form. You cannot find any nibbana or nirvana, with thoughts. So thoughts, even if you do concentration meditation, that will not have a major impact because your thoughts are the same. After some times, you will back again realize you backfire for various things when you, connect to the external world. So this is not that. This what we say is very logical and practical thing. Once you understand the reality, what will happen? There is this automatic transformation in the system happen, because now the system know, okay, this is the normal thing. The sound then forms, it appear, it disappear. These are thought, this is the mind. Then what's that? So I'll have to live with it. So I'll associate the same world in the same way, but automatically, naturally, you feel less ignite, less attachment, less fire within you. So that is felt by actually the rising of that sense, that arising of that feeling we call asavakya jnana. Because you will realize that transformation. So it is not the thought. So that wisdom is like a salt. Once you taste the salt only, you know what it is. So you cannot write a book about the taste of the salt, no. So, but you need to understand, for asavakya jnana to happen, for your transformation to happen, you need to first realize the truth. I mean, first realize the truth, and then due to that, you will first experience that you will completely relieve from the blind, wrong notion of self. That is Sakkaya Ditti, or we call Atma Dushtiya. So that has to go away. So, because you will realize this is a system and there is no self. Right? So then gradually you will experience less ignite and attachment towards outside world. So, what do you mean by awaking to the moment? Actually, for all this to happen, first awaking to the moment needs to happen. That is, you have to see the creation of one thought. So you will see Udaya, that is the rise, and Vaya, cessation of one thought, that is one object, one Arammane. Again, when we say Jnana, so Udaya Jnana, right, it is not mind. It is the sense of wisdom, knowing the rising and falling of Arammane. So whenever we use the word, how it becomes Jnana, maybe you can contemplate. I mean, for some period you need to study this, you have to do some practice. But when we say Jnana means what? Jnana means not thought. Automatically you are able to, you realize you have the wisdom to, wisdom of awareness of this happening. So arising and falling of Aramuna. So then what is Pubbe Nivasanussati Jnani? That comes first. Because that means when you analyze these thoughts, when you run through the Satya Jnana, what will happen? You will understand all these previous thoughts occurred in the system, no? So you will understand how these previous thoughts occurred in the system. So the infant had a radiant mind. So newborn baby did not bring anything from the past, no. From his previous life, newborn baby did not bring anything. So it was the radiant mind. And there onwards, this moon, mother, chairs, books, everything was formed through vibration. Right? That is seen that part and having a wisdom towards that, not a thought. It is a jnana. So that is Pubbe Nivasanussati Jnana. Also, under that same, we can say, whatever the present vibration. Now you understand. So at this moment, when you see something outside, whatever the present vibration of mind consciousness stem from past vibration. That we understand. So all the time, mind consciousness is experiencing some past thing, past sanya. So that is the knowledge you get. Actually, it's not knowledge. We have to use the word wisdom. So wisdom means there won't be a change to whatever the experience you have, that's true. That's what happening. So it's a very strong understanding you get. Then Chutupapata Jnana means what? Seeing the rise and cessation of one thought. Then Asavakya Jnana means automatically your system will experience the less ignite and attachment in the system. So these are the three jnana. Ubbe Nivasanussati jnana, Asavakya jnana, Chutupapada jnana and Asavakya jnana. Right. Then once you understand Satya jnana or true Dhamma, right, will relieve from wrong view of self or Sakkaya Ditti. That is the first step that will happen to you. Because you were in mundane world and then you will study this and it becomes a jnana. You will get Yatabhuta jnana after what? After elimination of the wrong view of Sakkaya Ditti, or you call Atma Dushtiya. So you know very well that there is no self. It comes as a jnana. And then that person will find actually stream entry. Once you find stream entry means it is considered as you are born in Arya Bhumi. It is not the mundane plane. This is completely different. So all this time you were in Anusote and mundane world, but now the moment the person born in Arya Bhumi, Patisote will start. Right? So there are several other, stages as well, right? One return and non-returner, that is Anagami, will experience back again a gradual removal of power of ignite. So all this you have to understand. What happens is from that Sakkaya Ditthiya means what? Having a wrong view of self. So we know that all the problem came because of that I concept. But what happens is, even though the I concept, that is I, the notion of self is removed from the system, still your system has a ignite. Still your system has a ignite, because now let's assume, compared to a young child, an older person will go through, several, experience of this sanya. So he will see the same object again and again and again, and there will be some abhisankarana power, right? So the ignite is very high for an old adult person. Now, if you take a necklace, if something happened to that necklace, the young child would not have any, value for that at all. But what about the elderly person? He might, suffer a lot. Thinking that my very this necklace is very worth. This I got from my ancestors, and I need this. I need to safeguard this. So although now what happened to this, so he'll continue to suffer. So the problem is, even though the notion of self is removed in the system, some power, still will be there in the system. So basically what happens is, the power means what? The ego means what? Raga, Dvesha, Moha. Because moment your system is I present means, the moment your ego present, all the problems started. That means what? You start craving. So you have Raga, you have Dvesha, you have Moha. So therefore there will be this Raga, Dvesha, Moha will be there. So it will, but this is a system. No? Now your system will slowly turn, and then it will slowly get rid of this ignite. So gradually you will experience yourself the deterioration of your I-ness. So that is good. No, that is what we say. You can experience the same world as it is, and you are very cool. because your I-ness slowly deteriorate. So you have no major, influence to entertain or to give marks to yourself. So you will be very humble, down to earth person. That will happen naturally. So that is what needed. No, why we do not have the peaceful mentality? Because we are struggle to satisfy this I. So that's the whole problem. Then when the I present, we are fear of death. But death is also another thought, my friend. Isn't that? It is through a sound, you have introduced that name, death. But actually, if in the thought you are I present, that thought by now have died, then you have reborn in another thought. So where is this I? So you have to understand there is no I. So then, this actually the status which is enjoyed by our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, who has reached the unshakable deliverance of mind, that is Akuppa Cheto Vimuktiya, which is the final stage called Arahat. So there will not be a person to enjoy anything in Arya Bhumi. That's another thing you need to understand, right? So now it is just like a wind. So as Aryan Vahanse very correctly explained, just like a wind. But those who are, going, I mean, those who are, we can't say somebody, but we have to use a word because this is a system. So once that particular person who is born in Arya Bhumi, travel through the path, it will also, experience, less ignite, less raga, less dvesha, less moha, and sort of, comfortable life. So the point we want to highlight here is there is nothing or there is no self, right? So as Aryan Vahanse explained to us, so what happened is this path to Nibbana is nothing else, that is Nibbitanti viraganti, viraganti nirodanti, nirodanti patinissagganupassi. So basically it will have no major, kind of a entertainment or big attachment towards the outside world. So now before that, if I explain you what is this Nibbana. So what is Nibbana? So Nibbana is something like extinguishment. So because I'm sure most of you will have that issue. What is Nibbana? So if there is no I, if it is like a wind, what's really is? Actually, it's like when there is a fire. So these are some common examples I'm bringing in. When there is a fire, there will be extinguishment of the fire as well. So in the case of a oil lamp, if oil is over and wick also burn out, the light will be automatically ceases to exist, right? So where the light has gone. So same way the Nibbana, the formlessness, which we say asankata, beyond cause and effect. So cause and effect will not have a influence to this, the person who has achieved Akuppa Cheto Vimukti. So you need to understand this is a Sandittika Dhamma. So no one can teach this. Buddha also very clearly mentioned, Aryan Vahanse also very correctly pointed out us all the time, one makes to make their own rafts to cross the river. Right? So for that, you need to understand, first take your time, study this, in the right angle you have to study. Don't try to study this thinking that I am inside, the outside world is real, how come? Because this is Atakavachara Dharma, you can't argue, right? So you have to understand you come out. I mean, you know that you are anyway in a illusion because you are suffering in the illusion, and I'm sure all of you need to come out from that. Why do you want to unnecessarily suffer in a thought? We can't squeeze the thought, but it but we continue to suffer with that. So if you want to come out from the illusion, what do you have to do? You study the sensor. That is, those are like factories, sensors. Then you need to understand the existent field in your system arising in each of these sensors. So you will feel hot, spicy when you eat chili. But is that mean I feel? It's natural. It's a natural thing. So the thoughts comes and going. That is the nature of the mano sensor. You can't control it. So let the thoughts to come and go. I mean, why you need to hold it? Why you want to tight it, saying no, that's my thought. I want it, or I want to suffer like. So everything what you experience in this world is coming as a thought. So now we understood how that thought is formed. Basically, it is through some past vibration which is happening. So do you want to trap yourself there? So come out. So don't trap inside this ego, the concept of ego. You come out. I mean, leave it. Just keep it, set aside. So think broadly. Open your mind. So then you will understand slowly, this world is an illusion, a fabricated world. So you don't want to be a part of it. And you have a relaxed life. Right. I think today it's enough, our discussion. So let's stop for today and we'll start tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
Teruvan Saranai, the Dhamma friend of Teruvan Saranai, dear friend of Dhamma, power in this room talk. First, we would like to pay my Buddha, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. It is of great importance that you know the philosophy of the Buddha that the Buddha speaks to the world, because without the basic knowledge about how a thought is formed in the mind, you would to be able to attain nirvana. Okay, let us talk a bit about the practical side and going on path. By now, you would have listened to many sermons. I hope to analyze them all very all. You need the identity, the correct path to nirvana, and you need to recognize the correct direction towards nirvana all by yourself. It is of extreme importance that you know the philosophy, Buddha Darshana, that the Buddha teach to the world. Without the knowledge of the basic principle, there is no path to nirvana. Actually, we should all strive to understand the Buddha's philosophy, and he should all practice and follow the correct path to nirvana. Everybody has to understand the Purvabhaga Pratipadawa, which means that we need to understand the philosophy of Buddha. In order to understand it, we have to listen to many sermons, and we have to associate and discuss with the Kalyan Mitra, one who has already understood the philosophy of Buddha and who has already realized the pure path. We have to find out what is the truth in this world. Unless a Buddha teaches us and open our eye to the truth, they would never know the path of the world. In order for us to move towards in this teaching, to believe that you have already learned and understood the philosophy of the Buddha. Sometimes many of you must not have heard about the philosophy of the Buddha, and maybe you would not have realized the pure truth either. This sermon will be of most importance to the few of you who have already listened to understood the philosophy of the Buddha. What we are presenting to you now is more than sermon. That we are presenting to you now is your practical experience of following the path to nirvana. We feel that you listen to our experience. It will be of great importance to you. We are going to explain about how to experience, how to practice, and how to go on the path. We assume that you already know about what to be on the path in future. We will be realizing many sermons about how to be on the path, and they will all be useful to clear your doubts and find the correct path to nirvana. We will also try to reveal the path to you by describing the discourses of the Buddha. When you keep listening to these sermons, you will begin to understand the correct and the practical way to be on the path. Let us focus on the practical side on how to be on the path. We will be addressing the people who have already started to follow the path. It does not matter if you are a layperson, an ordained priest, woman, an old person, or young person. What is all importance is that we all have mind consciousness. If you have a mind, then you have happiness and suffering. If you have a mind, there's also a way to let go of your mind consciousness. If you have a way to let go of your mind, that means you have a possibility of attaining nirvana too. That means that there is a way to come out suffering, and this all that matters. It does not matter about the social status of the person who will be listening to the practical method of following the path. You can be either a king or poor man. Both are human beings who have the fear of death. When you look at all people or Dhamma, they are all of the same nature. People are all really helpless, help, helpless. They do not know the truth, which means they all have a false view of the world, uh, mithya drishti. As long as they are ignorant about pure truth that the Buddha preached, they have a false view of the world, which means avidya or ignorance. You have already understood and you already know that the outside which we see does not exist. You have heard of you already know that we live only with thoughts. You already know that the four elements that we see outside in an illusion. You also know that they are in outside. You know that we are under a false impression that what we experience outside really exists outside. It is only us who name the nut tree, the nougat tree, the mango tree, and the breadfruit tree, etc. We name all what we see in different languages, in Sinhala, Tamil, English, Chinese, etc. All the languages are only signals. They are known as sanya. It is only a sound. For each image, we assign a sound. The time of the sound to an image forms a thought. A thought means it's a knowing. A thought means that you know it also known as the um, jnana or the mind consciousness. Sound plus image, same thought. The time of the sound to image that to create a story fast. If the sound is regarded as only sound and of the image that you see is regarded as only a color, then a story cannot be formed. Then the thing or object will not be formed and there won't be any more problems for you. It means scenes or chakku vinyane, sight consciousness. Sutta means hearing or sota vinyane, sound consciousness. Apply the same thing to the other senses too. That means all the other three types of senses feeling. Smell or gnana vinyane, smell consciousness. Taste or yuha vinyane, taste consciousness. Body senses, sensation or ha vinyane, touch consciousness. Let the smell be only a smell. Let the taste be only a taste. Let be body sensation of that, all that the touch feeling or only a body sensation. Practicing Dhamma, we always clear our problem. Always Buddothpado say help us to guide us. So we are at the moment doing us our spiritual guidance teacher Buddothpado say Thiruvan Saranai.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all. First, before starting the few words I'm going to say, we will humbly pay our homage to the Supreme Buddha, who is fully awakened one. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. We are all in an individual journey of understanding the world and the self and Dhamma. Today also, I'll try to discuss few things according to the Dhamma we have understood with guidance of our Master. So, I think I told you a few things in the last few sessions as well. I'll try to talk again about these things in order to understand it a bit more. So, to remind you of what we talked last time, we were talking about dependent origination, which is the basic understanding that we have to understand Dhamma. And to friends who have joined us today, I would just recapitulate on what dependent origination is. So the dependent origination is just a pattern that Lord Buddha explained to explain how the mind is formed. It's just another way of explaining how the mind is formed. Because we take this mind very seriously, because we think mind is us, mind is self, mind is soul. If we understand the magic, only we understand that's the magic. Because unless we know that it's a magic, we will really take it as a serious, real thing. But if we know it's a magic, we don't take it that seriously. We know that it's a magic and we will just watch it as it is. Do we get really affected by the magic? Not really, because we know it's a magic. So Lord Buddha explained that dependent origination, or how the mind is formed, so that the magic is not magic anymore. So the ignorance is gone. So that you know that how the mind is formed, so that there is no living being or existence in there. So friends, so the dependent origination, or the process of how the mind is formed, is actually explaining also why it is important. It's explaining how you feel, is the feeling of existence or perception of existence. Even though we talk about there's so much ways to calm down a mind. There's meditation which calms the mind. In meditation, we take one thought, and in one thought, we concentrate that in that one thought, the mind is so peaceful. But that's actually not what Lord Buddha was trying to explain. Lord Buddha tried to explain even that is again dependently originated. Even that thought that you are concentrating on. Does that mean that you are liberated, the fully awakened? No, because feeling of existence or the perception of existence is still there. So friends who have done meditation a lot will know what I'm talking about, that even at the end point of it, you will sense the feeling of existence or the perception of existence or the perception of self or soul, whatever you call it, whatever you name it. I'm talking about a feeling. I'm talking about a perception which can't be actually explained in words. It's actually a feeling. How can you explain that ignorance is in every not actually inside someone's brain. So you actually match the frequencies and you do get that chitta you formed about, or the thought you formed about the pineapple. The beauty of it is it has the color of the pineapple, the smell of the pineapple, the touch of the pineapple, the feeling of the pineapple, the taste of the pineapple. Everything is there. What about the thoughts? Okay, you will get thoughts about the pineapple too. Are they will come into now. This moment I tell you pineapple, it will remind you of the best pineapple you had one day because your mother bought a pineapple for you and it was so delicious and you're so thankful to your mother. These old thoughts will come back. How does that happen? It just activates a system which brings upon all these similar or closer thoughts that you had related to this pineapple. It's like you Google something, and when you Google, you actually get everything related to that word. If you Google pineapple, the pictures of the pineapple will come. You can't really get the taste, the smell, because it's not a human body, but the machine does the other parts. So in similar way, you get all the thoughts coming back to you, like at that moment. But that's just a process. And that process goes on and on and on. But the problem is we actually perceive, because we take all this as real. I told you about 3 times, I repeated the same thing. If we take if we forget that this is magic, the vijnana or the consciousness forms are actually like a magic. The Lord Buddha put like an example as a magician, because it's but if you forget that it's just a creation of a magician, you actually take it real. And when you take it real, you're alive. I told that about 3 or 4 times that last time. So if you take it as real, it is the moment. It's not even a fraction of a second away. It's the same vibration, the feeling of existence, because the moment you start craving, that's where this feeling of existence comes, because that's where the new vibration occurs. The similarity of these vibrations is that, because that's happening all the time. The moment you take every chitta, because there's so many chittas happening, it's such a fast occurrence that no one can actually count how many chittas I have had today. You can't even count that. That's that fast. The light is not the fastest wave in the world. It's the chitta. So the thoughts process is happening so fast that every time it becomes real, that you feel inside that it's real, if you get the craving, that actually has a different perception. That's the problem. You have a different perception to that. So whenever you feel the perception of craving, you have the perception of existence as well. So friends, I think the main important thing you have to understand is, if you have a craving towards a pineapple, that's a feeling of existence. Because why do you get the craving? I told you last time, if you feeling that it's real and you get a good feeling or a bad feeling, or even just a basic feeling, you can't help having a craving. So whenever you get this real, that you feel the magic as not magic but as real, you tend to get the craving. So if you really look into that, if you see a plate of cut pineapple, someone would like it with a bit of pepper on it, someone would like it with a bit of salt on it, someone would like it without anything on it, someone would like it bit on fully ripened, someone would like it not fully ripened, someone would like it with some other thing, or maybe eat with rice, who knows. It depends, but people have different feelings about the pineapple, and you get a craving. So when you get a craving, because you took the pineapple as real, you get the craving, the feeling of existence is there. But imagine a person who understands this Dhamma. Does that mean that they don't actually see the pineapple? No, you see the pineapple. Do you feel the pineapple? Yes, it's a bit hard. Sometimes when it is fully ripened, it can be soft. And would you feel the smell? Yes, of course. You can tell whether it's rotten or not by the cells, and like the smell as well. You can see and understand whether it's rotten or not, whether it's good or not. You can actually say, this is a good pineapple. This is fully ripened. It's good for maybe, or even you would say, no, this is good for cooking. This is not good for the dessert. This is good for the cooking. But how would one know that the craving is not there? It's very difficult to explain. My dear friends, it's very difficult to explain. You can have the pineapple and not have a craving for that. That's the most difficult part that people struggle to understand. So one will chase the pineapple, still not have a craving for that. One will touch the pineapple and still not have a craving for that. One will actually smell the pineapple and will not have a craving for that. One will have a look at it, see the pineapple and not have a craving about it. And how about thoughts? One will think about a pineapple and not have a craving about it. How good is that? Do you feel it? It's really difficult to say though. Only one will know. It's not explainable. Only one will know. The person who is seeing it, feeling it, tasting it, smelling it, or hearing about it, will know that a craving occurred or that thought. It's rather difficult for you to understand this feeling of existence. And the pineapple is different, the feeling of existence is different. But if you take this pineapple as real, the craving is inevitably there. And clinging is inevitably there. Becoming the pineapple is inevitably there. And the birth or the feeling of existence or the perception of existence will happen. And you feel that I am eating the pineapple. I am smelling the pineapple. I am touching the pineapple. I'm smelling the pineapple. I'm thinking about a pineapple. I'm thinking about how to cook it, how to put a dish out there for the as for the kids, whatever. So you keep thinking about the pineapple. What's the problem with that? There's no problem with that. That's very important you understand that. There's no problem about having a thought. It's about that becoming real and getting a craving for that. So Lord Buddha said once that I see the craving. I have managed, I have won the craving. It's so important that you understand this, because otherwise someone who is new to this Dhamma will think, oh, okay, then I mustn't think about the pineapple. I mustn't feel the really good smell. I mustn't do anything with the pineapple. By the way, throw away the pineapple. Nothing like that. I close my eyes when I see the pineapple. If someone likes pineapple, people can do these various things. You don't face the pineapple. You run away from the pineapple. But this is not Dhamma. This is not Dhamma at all. It's mainly about, so if you feel that one kind of smell is going to affect you and you know that you're going to crave for that, do you think the closing the nose and avoiding that smell is going to make you feel better? Or do you think that you do concentration meditation and you can't smell it anymore and you have won that problem? Not really, because you haven't understood dependent origination. So if you understand dependent origination, you understand that the smell is actually formed. It's created. It's a creation. If you don't have the nose, you can't have that creation. It's just the creation of your senses. If you slowly understand this, it's a slow process. If you listen to Dhamma, you will understand. If it's a slow process of understanding, it's a creation of your senses, your nose. If you don't have the nose, of course you don't know. How can you even perceive any smells if you don't have the nose? That part of the sensation is gone. So you can't perceive anything now. That sensor is gone. But do you think the craving is gone? No, that's not the point. You can't get rid of the craving unless you understand this and understand that the smell is actually formed or created in the senses. So it's not the problem of the sensation. It's a problem if you don't know. That's why dependent origination, the first point is ignorance. Lord Buddha could have put anything else there, but it's ignorance. Why? We don't know that it's formed. We don't know that the mind is a formation. Mind is a formation, dear friends. It's just a formation. So how can you like it or not like it when it's a formation? And as soon as you crave something that is formed, you're actually going behind a mirage. So will someone be successful in doing that? No, not really. And that's where the cycle of birth and death keep happening, because you keep producing new perceptions, the feeling of existence or the perception of existence or perception of self. It keep happening because these are all formed, and this is a new formation. It will continue to have just like have a telepathy effect where it will match the frequency elsewhere. So if your craving is so bad or so high, you will match lower realms with that frequency. That's unavoidable, inevitable. So friends, it's mainly, I think, understanding that the smell is all right, but craving for smell is the problem. But to understand that, you have to understand the Dhamma fully, because if you don't know that even the smell is a formation in your senses, you can't help feeling that it is felt by me. Unfortunately, that's what it is happening now. You feel that you are smelling it. You feel that you are seeing something. You feel that you are hearing something. You feel that you feel the taste. You feel that you have touched something. You feel the pressure. You feel the temperature. You feel the pain. It's very difficult with the pain because it's always felt as I feel the pain. But if you do go into these senses and understand it's a formation of these senses, it's dependently originated by the senses. It's just the consciousness of the I, which is a formation. It doesn't mean it's not there. It's just a formation though. You just have to know it. Then what goes away, the Nandi or the craving goes away. And when the craving goes away, what goes away with that? The feeling of self or the perception of self goes away. Slowly, gradually goes away. This is a long, cultivated pattern, a behavior which happened for a long time, this feeling of existence. We are so used to that. That's the biggest habit we have, the feeling of existence or the perception of soul is the biggest habit we have, because we have felt it all the way. We can't even see the past. That's that far away. We have felt it from long time. So it's a fight actually, it's kind of a fight to understand this, how this feeling of existence happened, how this perception occurred. If you have a craving, you can't expect not to feel the existence. You will definitely feel it because you have the craving. That's the beginning of the that Atma Sanya or Atma, that frequency. It's actually a frequency, but the problem is understanding this. But if you understand a little bit of this craving is an issue. But why do we crave? We do crave because we take everything as real. We take things very serious. We think, I am feeling. But if we keep understanding, it's just a formation. The sound is a formation of a ear. If you don't have the ear, there's no sound. If you don't have an eye, you don't have a form or colors. So it's a formation of your senses. That's not a big problem for now because you have these senses until your body dies. So if you want to stop the cycle of birth, you just have to understand that's it, that we didn't have anything more, which is the formation of senses. And those senses just keep producing this world. We can't eat a pineapple, can we? Even though we think we are eating a piece of pineapple. I'm eating a piece of pineapple today for the dessert. Do you think so? Can you? Do you think that taste is pineapple? Do you think you touched the pineapple? Pineapple is a mind formation or mental formation. But when I say that, don't misunderstand. You touch pineapple, you will feel something. That's the touch sensation. It's the origination of your touch sensation, touch receptors. If you don't have touch receptors, you can't do anything with the pineapple anyway. You can't touch it. So you have the touch receptors. It's a formation of those organs. But did you actually touch the pineapple? That's a question you should ask from yourself. Did you touch a pineapple? You taste something when you put that piece into your mouth. Did you taste a pineapple or did you taste... Is there a taste? Yes, there is a taste. Can you explain that? Not really. But is that taste real? Well, it's a formation of the sensor, the tongue. If you don't have those senses in the tongue, if the tongue is destroyed by a cancer or any illness that you lose your tongue sensation, you can't taste anything. So that's a sensory organ. And this taste is a formation or a creation of that sensory organ. But the good question is, did you taste pineapple? How can you taste pineapple when the pineapple is a mental formation? The people get disoriented or very, very delusive because this illusion is such that they feel, yes, I ate a piece of pineapple. What is the taste you felt? Can you explain that? No, you tested. So imagine someone with like a person who smoke a lot. Sometimes they can't taste normally as another person. So do you know what that person is tasting? The same pineapple dish, yes. They're sharing. The pieces are also equal. But the taste, are they similar? No. But the first one also says, I ate a piece of pineapple. The second one also says, I ate a piece of pineapple. But that doesn't sound wrong in the normal word. But what they tasted was so different. But who cares? We call it a pineapple because that's the like a concept. We have taken it so serious that I have tasted the pineapple. I know the taste of the pineapple, even though the tastes are so different between human beings. It's the same with the visualization. You see the pineapple. Do you think you see the same thing? No. Someone with a cataract would see really a bad image of the pineapple. But what would she say? Yeah, I saw the pineapple. And a child who doesn't even understand that there is a pineapple saw something. Yes, that's fine. And a dog, would the dog see the pineapple? Yeah, dog must be seeing something. Can you understand that? Not really, because you don't see through his eyes. So, friends, I'm trying to tell you, you see that even though you try to say a word, every word is a formation. Every word. I have to be careful about what I'm saying, but if someone keep understanding this, they will understand how deep that would be. Every word means every thought. Every word means every thought, because the words are actually formation of a thought. So whatever you heard, you make it as a thought. So all the thoughts, are they like kind of formations? It's very easy to use the word. Otherwise, it's very difficult to say, I ate something, and the other person would say, I ate something too. And you go to another dish and you say, I ate something, because you can't really communicate with people like that. So you have to have the plate of the pineapple, plate of the apple, plate of the oranges, plate of the the guava. So we have given different words. We have given names. That's easy. That makes it so easy to communicate. But friends, that just understand that it's actually a formation, a concept. Like as humans, we take it as a generalized understanding. Okay, this is a pineapple. But the problem is we feel that it's real. Yes, I ate a pineapple. And someone would say, I like pineapple so much, I can kill the other person and steal that other person's pineapple. How would that be? How would that be? If you take this pineapple so seriously, you can steal it. You can kill someone. You can lie about it. You can actually do anything about it because it's real. You can do a lot of things. That's actually a very extreme end of craving. When you start actually having another world from a creation of this dependent origination. So the dependent origination, the pineapple is originated, and the feeling of existence originated because the pineapple became real. And now, because the abhisankara keeps happening, you can kill someone because of this pineapple. How good that would be. Oh, that's the real sad part of it. You can steal, you can do anything. You can hit with it. You can do anything with pineapple. You actually, why do these wars keep happening? War do occur because this, whatever the senses form together, the dependent origination brings about the feeling of existence, and because you keep taking things very seriously, and this feeling of existence is so high, or the craving is so high, that you go into very extreme activities, very extreme activities. So friends, if you are understanding this Dhamma, if you want to actually monitor whether you are actually understanding something, just go by simply understanding how your level of craving is. Raga, Dvesha, Moha is that. The craving, the anger, or the delusion. How the better you understand about this dependent origination, the better you will be handling these mind consciousness. You will be actually handling it so that you know, yeah, I'm eating pineapple. I mean, does that bring upon any craving? No, because the person knows, yes, I feel a taste, and that's just the origination of, or the creation of this sensory organ I have. That's all. That's all. There's no self eating the pineapple. The both ends, there's no both ends. And there's no both ends. Craving is gone, the birth is gone. The sensation of existence or the feeling of self is gone. Me, myself. Actually this belief that there is self comes from lack of understanding. Lack of understanding. That's why the path starts from right view. If you don't have right view, it's useless, because you have to have a right view that this is just a creation, and the cause and effect, and the creation. There is a creation. You can't really say there's nothing. There is a creation, but it's just a creation of the senses, and there's nothing to crave for that. And if you understand, the craving is the feeling of existence, the raga, dvesha, moha in Pali. And if you understand that, you will stop actually liking this bhava, the bhava tanha, the kama tanha, bhava tanha, vibhava tanha, because the craving can happen in three forms. You can like the pineapple, but in below that, or the underneath that, liking the pineapple, you will actually like the actual feeling of existence that brings this the feeling of alive feeling. So friends, if you, this craving actually has these effects, because you have the craving for the pineapple, at the same time you have the craving for this feeling of existence. And sometimes if you understand Dhamma in the wrong way, you become angry with the craving, or you become angry with the actual existence. That's not the path. That's vibhava tanha. That's not the path. We just understand. This ignorance goes away when you know the thing. If you know the magic, you're not ignorant anymore. You know how it is done. You go to the back of the stage and understand. Okay, this is how he does the magic. Okay, do you Do you crave about that after that? Or do you feel fear? Do you feel the delusion that it's real? No. If you know that how the magic is done, the craving slowly go away. Don't imagine that this happens like quick in a fraction of a second. That's not how it works. Because we have had this feeling of existence or the perception of existence for a long time, and the craving for a long time. It has become the worst long-standing habit of us. So don't expect things to change suddenly. But if someone asks, how am I going to know whether I'm doing the correct thing? Just go by your craving level. This, friends, you can't really ask anyone because you know your level of craving. Sometimes you need help from a noble friend to help you to understand the level of craving or the raga, dvesha, moha, how delusional we are, how we envy things, how we are jealous of things, how we are angry with things, how we like things, how we go after things, how we differentiate things, how we measure things, how we measure ourselves. So if we actually put a measurement onto this, you are in the path. So if you understand, okay, actually I'm not craving that anymore, but this is a thought. Again, this is a dependently originated thought. But how you feel is quite different. If you had a feeling of existence before, and now your feeling of existence is less, you know you are in the path. And that is measured by the way how you act in the outside world. It will be visible to others in a different ways. But most importantly, it's not what others see. It's about what you see in yourself. Because it's you who know who you are. You can do a lot of bad things in your mind and just act as like a savior or like a good person to the outside. But if you are actually true to yourself, then you can understand, okay, this is how bad my craving is. This is how bad I can get angry. But this is how bad I can be delusional. But then that's the same thing as the feeling of existence. So you can't really expect anyone else to do this for you. They can guide you. They can tell you, okay, you are still getting angry. So you're going after things. Then that means your feeling of existence is the same. That's where you have to catch it. You have to catch it. If you miss that thing, it's very difficult to understand whether you are in the correct path. So if you're actually catching it, how your craving is slowly vanishing, you will see simultaneously that the feeling of existence will be reducing. And in the end, it will be, if someone start this, well, it will end in nirvana anyway. You don't have to have any doubts about it. If you have doubts, clear it with a noble friend, because when you have doubts, it's very difficult to actually go in the path because you have a doubt. Doubt means another defilement. Okay, I'll stop there today. Thank you so much. And I hope I have given you some light about dependent origination. I'll hand over to Marin Mansett.
Yes, okay. Teruvan Saranai, do you hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Teruvan
you,
Saranai.
Aranas.
Yes, okay. This is not a this experience, no. It's a practical. Everybody can experience it, no. So the system are working, the senses are working. That's our feelings are coming. So everybody know the little baby time. We are in the radiant mind. So that little baby have the defilements. So how is coming this grave, how is coming? That's a world also. That's a how is build up, creating. This everybody can realize this. Can this someone want to be some experience? What is the real is here? What is the truth? It's not easy to understand, but it is very worth everybody, because everything is our mind, our creation. No, we are thinking, so we also same. So that's our feelings, how it's coming. So this Dhamma is very expensive, very valuable, I think, very worth everybody. Because this our human mind, we can understood. We can understood how is this creation is, how is happening. So it is the truth. What is the truth is here? We don't know the truth. We don't know how is creating this. We are in illusion. How is this illusion is? What is this illusion? So everybody that's coming that reality. This world is permanent. This mind is we can't easy to understand. We can't easily we can't easy. Very difficult. Otherwise, very difficult. No, very difficult to understand what is real is here. We are in thinking world, but how is understand that? It's not easy. You know this. That's a kindergarten time. That's a little baby. Don't know the colors also. Colors are teacher given the sound: red, yellow, blue. The other language is Sinhala language is Ratu Kahani. Is a Tamil language is Neelam, Karappu. Is a Pacha. What is this language? The Chinese are talking other language. So these are sounds. Our eye coming to picture, ear coming to sounds. So these are together. That's the thoughts. Thought is not this. Our world is a thought, thoughtful world, mindful world. It's a thinking world. So that's the real. We won't understand this. It's not easy, we know. But you can understand it. You can experience it. So that is the Buddha's guidance. That is the Buddha's explanation. This dependent origination is our mind creation. So we are explaining this one. What is the truth is here? Someone understood this Dhamma. So he know how is these thoughts are creating. It's very special, everybody. Because you are calling mother, father, son, so your home and your car, or sun, moon, and earth, and America, Australia. So these are sounds and forms. Nothing, anything. Our mind is these senses are creating. That's the thoughts are creating. That's the sound and forms and other senses are working. These are coming together. That's one sparking is happened. That spark have sound and forms and other feel. Hot and cold skin sensor. These are together coming. That one is a combined in these senses, this consciousness, eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the other consciousness together coming. That's one consciousness is the creating. That one is the thought. Every thought is not real. It's only the thought. But thought have value. Thought have existence feel. Because these thoughts are how is coming. That's a vibrations. This every vibration is a spark. There's like a waves, like a quantum theory. It says Rupantiko also Rupa is the Buddha's word is here. This rapid vibration is the creating. The senses are the creating. That's the colors and sounds and everything is creating. The senses are made in this. No one is doing this. Senses are automatically creating. Otherwise, automatically is happening. This natural phenomenon is here. No one is doing. So that feel is every sparking, every vibrations have the power. Because this spark have the power. Somewhere a spark is happening. So something is there like that. Spark is how spark is coming. That's a Buddha's word is. So Majje Sutra, Yobante Viditwana, Majje Manta Nalipati, Tamruhi Mahapurusho say the Simbani Majjega. What is this Majje Sutra? Different ending somewhere middle of the energy. That's the spark is the different ending. So plus and negative like that. Electric power, magnetic power like that, mind power. The mind power, how is creating, the senses are sparking. Sparking is the different end. One is spark have negative and positive different end. So this one is spark. This type of spark is happenly, speedily, many sparking. So together coming, that's the one spark like that. You can see there's a color. Existent feel is there. Your eye also, there's a color. Eye consciousness, that is the word is eye conscious. Eye conscious is the meaning is so something there. The colors there. Sound consciousness is the same. The consciousness meaning is something feel, something there. So sound also something there. So this, how is this something, the feel, something existent, feel something there. Colors and sound, that's a vibrations, that's a sparking speedily happening. That's the vibrations, rapid vibration. So this vibration is happening speedily, that's a color. Existence is a color. That's a consciousness, eye consciousness. Existence is not a color, it's a light. It's okay. Color is we are given the sound, but it's okay. Eye is coming that, but the radiant mind don't know. The sound are given. That's together. That's coming to departure. This red, this white, this black. Is a sound given. That's your eye coming to that light. So that one is eye creation is creating. That's a waves are creating. There's a sparking there. Eye inside. That's happening. Sparking. The sparking is speedily happening. That's waves are creating. There's a red. How it's a wave. So otherwise, is the yellow. How other wave. Like the colors also waves. That's a sparking. Difference is sparking. So different sparking is your eye creating. So but there is no sound. So sound is eye is coming. The ear is coming. So teacher kindergarten given the sound yellow, red, blue. Given the eye to eye. That's the colors. That's the sound and colors together. That's the thoughts. That's the little baby. First time is thought is understanding. That's the world is understanding. The same is happening in the others. Sounds and colors and together, that's the thoughts. Red also thoughts. Yellow also thoughts. Colors also thoughts. So otherwise it's a chair also thought. Same happening. There's a eye given to, there's a picture. There's a ear given to chair, sound. And together, what happened? It is a thought. It's a thoughtful mind. It's a mind. It's a mindful world. So this, how is this? The other case is these pictures, these sounds, is a conceptions. Is a conception is this consciousness is given this. It's okay. It's a sankara. Sabbe sankara is a Buddhist word. So sankara is a thoughts. It's a thoughts. But inside happening other thing. What is that other one? Is the power. What is the power? There's a color also existent field. So sound also existent. There's a consciousness word is there. That is why consciousness word. Consciousness word is something there. There's a light also something there. That's a consciousness. Eye consciousness. There's a sound also something. That's a existent field. There's a sound. There's a ear consciousness. There's a smell consciousness. And the taste consciousness is a sensory. Something there. That's a consciousness. Is a skin also. Hot and cool, smooth and rough is a consciousness. Given this consciousness is the word only. That's a happening is what is the happening is censoring are different existent fields coming. So these are together. That's a power. Otherwise, energy is there. Light also something there. That's a existent there. That's the energy. There's a sound also. There's the energy. Like the power, like the magnetic power, like the electric power, like this is the together coming. This energy power is coming. The thought is the existent field. That's the mind power. That's a thoughtful power. That's a thinking power. So that is you. Otherwise, something there. That's a field is alive. Alive field is the existent field. Existent field is the alive field. That is the soul. Otherwise, how is this coming? These are thoughts, no? Yeah, only the thoughts. But existent field is coming. So everything is alive. Yeah, that's your world. Is your mind, not anywhere. That's a coming the craving. How is coming craving? Craving is the power. So attachment to this, attachment to also, there's a power. There's a power is coming, this light. So vibrations. How is this mind? Mind is not real. Now you understood that. It's not easy to understand. But how we are suffering, how we are sadness coming, how suffering is coming. This is alive field. Someone is there. It's a thoughts only. You know, this is death also thoughts. So birth also thoughts. So mother, father, everything. But normally your life is normally going. This is understanding one. It's okay. You not do silly things because normal your life is going. But what is happening here? What is the real is? You understanding that one is the defendant origin. That's the Buddha's words. It's okay. That's the wisdom. It's okay. You know this. You have a wisdom because you are not in here. It's a system is working like a robot, like a machine. It's incredible. Yeah. It's a natural phenomenon. Yeah. Unbelievable. So this is the case. The power is going. You know this Dhamma after you every day to day by day. What happened? That's experience is coming. That's the truth. The truth is reality is coming. No one is here. Oh my dear. This is the Buddha's words. No being, no living being, nothing existent is the Buddha's word. Nisatto nijivo sunyam. Is the Buddha's word, is the dependent origination. This is the inside meditation, not that concentration meditation. That's the final coming to play it off like that. Awaken to the moment. The moment is every time have a thought. Every time have a thought, not a real. That's, this, that is the awaken to the moment. You are not in lie. You are not in misunderstand. You are in real. That's the true Dhamma. Awaken to the moment. The Dhamma, Buddha's word is No one is here. Nobody is here. Nanzoldam is here. That is Anisato Nichio Sunyo. Other one is Animita Sunyata Pranita is a Buddha's word. Animita Sunyata Pranita is a nothingness, is a Sunyata. Animita is a existence, is a thought, is not a real. Apranita is a not a here. Well, I feel is you have craving, it's not real. It's a like a power. It's an attachment. It's like a magnetic power, like an electric power, like a mind power, like a magnetic power. It's that have power have there's a absorbed type. Power have the magnetic type. That's a combining type. That's a sampaticca, combining. Every sparking combining. This is the type of upadana. It's a combining. It's a coming to biggest power. That is the existent power. That is something existent there. Other side is you. Well, I feel is there. That is the soul. But these are the thoughts. Every time have a one thought. That thought is, example is the chair. Chair have value. You have chair. Is okay. Existent feel is there. So inside there's a chair. Other side, how much you value, how much you want there, how much the chair you want. That's the power. That's the craving. That's the other side is your life is power. That's the whole other side. So that present moment, one thought is here. That's a chair. Chair is your birth. Otherwise, is your birth, your I, not anywhere. Buddha said that's a Skandanam Patibhava Atanam Patla Vanguche Jati. That's your I is the birth. The Salatara Loko. These six senses are working. That's world is working. That's a world. These senses are working. That's made in the world. Not anywhere. It's a thought. It's a mindful word. So this world have you otherwise. Chair, table, mother, father, and you see the mirror. There's a picture. It's you. You are talking about me. That's you. This world have only the thought. So you are see the death. How is death is coming? That's kindergarten little child don't know the death. You know they are playing their mother death and they don't know that what is the death. They are playing. So someone telling that baby, this is the death. After she is not coming. Oh, that is the thought is given. The death is coming. Yeah, death also taught. Birth also taught. Someone want to be telling that baby, this is the birth, this is the death. So after death is there. What is this death? It's a thought. It's a thinking. Yeah, every time this mind is creation, that's the thoughts are creating. This is not easy to understand. It is very difficult. We know this. But death also the thoughts. So birth also the thoughts. So you haven't a death or birth. Every time one thought is here, it's not real. That is the Buddha's word. That is the awaken to the moment you are in the freedom. This is the liberation of mind. That is the tranquility is coming finally. Because your sadness or suffering will not come. Because you are not in here. No one is here, sadness or suffering will come. Nobody is here. Who else? That is the feel is tranquility. That's this understanding one. That is the super awaken. That is the super awaken to the moment. That is the Buddha's spiritual way. That is the Nibbana. It's not enlightenment. It's a Hindu's one. It's a concentration meditation. This is an insight meditation. This is Buddha's path. Dependent origination, Dhamma. Someone understood that is the real in this world. What is the real is your mind. Your mind creation understanding. Now finally you are win this like a Buddha. But stay Buddha. is the Nibbana, is your liberation in your mind. Yeah, everybody. Very happy for everything, especially you, Dr. Kokila, explain to you, especially thing, how is this mind creation. Thank you so much, my Dhamma friend, Buddothpado Dhamma friends, special guides in this, because they know the truth. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Tomorrow we can join again. And was very valuable discussions going these days. It's okay. Terima kasih, everybody. Terima kasih. Terima kasih.
Everyone, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and also like to thank you for attending Dhamma Zoom talk. Yeah, talk about Dhamma. Illaranate Nitasan. When you meditate, we shut our eyes. For example, let us say that we want to practice the breathing meditation Anapanasati. While being seated cross-legged in the lotus position, you tend to feel pain in some place of the body, and you point at the place where the pain is felt. While keeping your eyes closed, you tend to move your hand to the area where the pains of coming from, and you tend shift to a different position in order to prevent feeling the pain. When your hand moved towards the point of pain, your mind told you that you felt on the pain on your body. But according to the correct mindfulness of the from Vipassana with the eye, ear, heart, tongue, nose and body should not experience any feeling or sensation. If at all a sensation of experience, it was experienced only because of the formation of a mind. The mind experienced the sensation of mirage and illusion, just like a mirage of a pool of water in the middle of a desert. A sensation arises the mind. Then the mind's then the mind assigns the pain to certain shape from which to believe the pain came from. Then the mind tries to match it with something the mind learned previously. Then Your mind picks up this sensation to the place on the body, which is also a mirage illusion of the body. The sensation is thought, chaitasika. We thought does not belong to the body. It arises mind, but we tie it to the from rupa or the body. Then we identify that the pain or sensation arose from the body, the perception, which is a mirage. Named the point of where the sensation arose from the mind. Nam. Recognize the part that was named and said that the pain was received from the part of the body. The from sound, smell, taste, and touch senses on the skin do not give any indication as to where the pain comes from. Then we are made to find a place where we are able to touch and say that is that this is the point where the sensation came from. Then we tie that part where the sensation came from the body. Now we associate the pain with the body and think to experiencing the pain in the body. Now start experiencing the trouble. Painful or natural sensation in the body mind mainly due our ignorance about the body. The mind does not receive any stimulus, aramunu, as from sound, smell, taste, or touch feeling. The mind handles only a thing, or in the words, knowing of something, image, rupa, of forms, and received by the eye or by the eye consciousness. Chakunyane. The mind does not receive the stimulus of an image. The mind consciousness, manovinyane, does not know what the image looks like. The sound stimulus is received by ear consciousness, Sotavinyana, and the smell stimulus is received by the smell concentration, Ganavinyana. The taste is received by the taste consciousness, Anavinyana. The taste of received by the taste consciousness, Yuhavinyana. The mind consciousness, Manovinyana, received by only things, Dhamma. The touch is received by the touch consciousness, Havinyana, not by the mind. The correct with the touch consciousness, Havinyana becomes thing, Dhamma, to the mind. Then that sensation, that thing again is experienced by the mind consciousness as a perception, which is compared with the previous memory of a shape, and the mind has add sensation from a body of external, saying that the pain comes from certain point on the body. The touch consciousness Vinyana and the mind consciousness Manovinyana together create a feeling of a pain and makes us believe that the pain has occurred in the body. It is the word that says that the pain comes from certain point and that the pain belongs to a from or body. We are made to feel that. I am given a feel of pain. We ourselves grasp the stimulus of a pain in our body and execute mind and body action. We try to shift our body to the left or a right, and we try to reduce the feeling of pain. But One who understands of Dhamma would contemplate on the pure truth and be aware of wisdom that the pain was only thought from the mind consciousness that would prevent volitional action, things done deliberated by body, kaya sankara, word, vachi sankara, and thought, mano sankara. The one who knows that Dhamma would not believe that there are any place from where pain across from. Then we like acts in the Dhamma, in the Buddha and teachers of Buddothpado say always we are get a solution and a real path. So we are wait a moment. Buddothpado, our spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, you are in person, Peruan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි මෑණියන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. Please accept my humble worship. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Last couple of days we have been discussing dependent and origination. I think now you have some idea about the mind creation process. Now it is important for us to understand this, because this is we are trying to understand ourselves. This is our story. So if you take in the world, people suffer due to a thought, nothing other than that. So this all anxiety, depression, fear, sorrow, everything occur due to a thought. So that is what we are trying to understand. So today let's continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Let's start with avidya. So as you know, avidya means what? Not knowing how this mind is formed. In other words, we do not know the exact mind creation process. So due to our ignorance, we believe outside. We believe outside as real, and the moment we take the outside as real, automatically the self is created. It's like two sides of the same coin. When one side is there, automatically the other side arises. But actually there is nothing called self. So mind, there is no place for mind. It is a spark. So it is kind of a current. So if your body is a circuit, that body is the one which generates that current. So now I think we have some kind of idea. So today I'm trying to explain this in a different angle. So what is then avidya paccaya sankhara? So when you say sankhara, sankhara means volitional formations. So sankhara is of three types. I think you know. That is kaya sankhara, vachi sankhara, and chitta sankhara. So when you say kaya sankhara, that is bodily volitional formation. And vachi sankhara means the verbal volitional formation. And chitta sankhara means the mental volitional formation. So we have some understanding that all these sankhara are impermanent, right? That's why it is sabbe sankhara anicca. Now in paticca samuppada, now when you say avidya paccaya sankhara, meaning every moment what happens is with your system, when your system take outside as real, automatically you will feel you know outside as real. Then automatically your system will start forming sankhara. This is what happening to you. It is not done by anybody. The moment things become real, what happened? Your system will form sankhara. That means all defilements will start. So now what happened is, the moment your system take, as I told you earlier, outside as real, yourself is also created in the other side, like the two sides of the same coin. So when one side is created, automatically yourself also automatically created. It is not done by anybody. It happens in the system. So that's what we are trying to explain. So then what happened? So automatically your system will start forming, defilements. Because since you are in avidya, that means you do not know the real truth. You are in avidya. Then what happens? Whatever the thoughts generating from your system has some moha, isn't it? Some delusion is there. Because you are in avidya. So anyway, it is moha.
Therwan Sanayi, my hair's mute. Therwan Sanayi.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, some noise came, that's why. Um, Now what happened? Automatically you are in avidya, therefore delusion will occur. So the moment your system take object as real, you can't say for a particular thought, for example, I have 0.01% of greed, that is lobha, or you can't say like this thought I have a 5% of dosa, hate. So you can't say like that, right? Automatically your system will generate raga, dvesha, moha, greed, hate, and delusion. Because your system takes everything as real. Your system doesn't know the truth. This is the problem. So this is a problem of your system. So that's what we are trying to explain. Right. Now, when you say sankhara pachya vijnana, that means now due to this sankhara, arises vijnana, right? So now let's try to sankhara arises due to vijnana. So that's what we are trying to now explain. So there are several consciousness. I think you have some understanding now about the consciousness. So it can be I consciousness. There are actually 6 consciousness. The I conscious means the consciousness arises in the I. We call chakku vijnana. Then ear conscious means sota vijnana. Consciousness arises in the ear. Then it is the nose consciousness. That is the consciousness arises in the nose. So for the ear consciousness, we say in Dhamma, sota vijnana. For the nose consciousness, we say grana vijnana. Then the next one is the tongue consciousness. That is the jivha vijnana. Consciousness arises in the tongue. Then body consciousness means kaya vijnana. And lastly, it is the mind consciousness, the most important one, that is the mano vijnana. Right. Now, if you take the mind consciousness, that's very important because that is the point your recognition of whatever the objects like chairs, desk, or table arises.
I worship Aryan Hanse with the greatest respect. Therun Sarnai Aryan Hanse. I worship Triple Gem. May all our friends be blessed by Triple Gem. Those who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Therun Saranai, can you hear me? I don't know whether Champa has joined. There's a problem with my screen. Champa, are you there?
Yes, Doctor. Terwan Saranai.
You can hear me, right? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Right, okay. So, as usual, this is our discussion session every day from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And what we try to do is if any of our Dhamma friends who are listening to Buddothpado sermons have any kind of queries, problems, you are welcome to bring them to this forum. And some of us who are doing these sermons will be joining here. And we will try in our best to give the answer to whatever the query you have. If not, always we can discuss with our Aryan Hanse, noble friend, and get back to you. We know that discussions is discussions and getting the advice from the noble friend is was highly appreciated, and Lord Buddha said that actually 100% of this Dhamma path depends on the guidance of the noble friend. So we know the most important noble friend we had was Lord Buddha, nearly 2,600 years ago. And now our Aryan Mahanse is doing that guiding with all his efforts, trying to put us to the correct path. So this is a small contribution to his efforts. So as usual, we will start the discussion. Champa, do you have any particular topics to discuss today?
Doctor, yes, last night I listened, but there was not much. Aryan Vahanse was not there. He was
Yeah.
for a little while. But the today morning discussion is very good, Doctor. That means for a short period of time, Aryan Vahanse joined.
Yes.
And a lady from
Kuwait
Kuwait,
lady.
Kuwait,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Yes.
She asked this question,
Mm.
and I have translated, until now I have translated as far as I can.
Yeah. Actually,
That
Champa, I could listen only to half of that most important part, but you can tell us what you wrote down. Yes.
yes, no, first of all, I tell you the question. Then we can discuss until Dr. Kokila joins.
Okay, points. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. A lady asked a question: when she feel others' sufferings, whether the feeling comes with self or not.
Mm.
That is the
Yes.
question, Doctor.
Yeah.
Can you please tell something about it?
Yeah. What she said was, I think what she said was she is finding it difficult to understand whether that is coming as a thought or whether it is coming as a feel, isn't it?
Yes,
Am I
yes,
correct? Yeah.
yes, yes,
So, as you know, uh, most of these things, well, not most, I think almost all these things that we hear as
yes,
part of the sermons
yes,
can just come as a thought. So that is the nature of the mind sensor.
yes,
Uh, Actually, without having the inner transformation and coming it as a feel,
yes,
it can come as a thought. So that is the nature of the mind sensor, and it is simply a self view. or
Yes.
mithya drushtiya or sakkaya drushtiya, because
Yes.
in a thought it is taken as myself. So sometimes you might remember that Aryan Maharaj sometimes says, if somebody is repeatedly called, you are a thief, you are a thief, you are a thief,
Yes.
and it can come as a thought again, yes, I'm a thief, maybe I am a thief. So like that, it can come as a thought.
Yes.
Similarly, there are instances where now certain well advanced states or some progress in the Dhamma path, like experiencing the nothingness, shunyatave or nothingness,
Yes.
uh, that again can come as a thought sometimes. So that is why it says that it is very tricky and it's very important to discuss the experiences with Aryan Mahanse all the time, rather than assuming that I have progressed in this Dhamma path and I have uh, I am now in a better level. So
Yes.
in this lady also, what she said was she's feeling sorry about the people. She has the sympathy, uh, whether it is coming as a thought or whether it comes as a feel. Really speaking, that can be differentiated only by that system only. But because an outsider will not be able to tell whether it is a thought or it's coming as a feel.
Yes.
What Aryan has said was, now all of us are in the thoughts always. Up to now, we had no idea that the thought and the feel are different, even, isn't it?
Yes, doctor. That is
We
yes.
were clueless about it. Now
Yes.
we know that it can come as a thought, which is a fake one, which is
Yes.
not the genuine, pure one. Uh, but it can be really felt as if it is sort of true type of feel.
Yes.
So for that, what R.N. Mahade said was, right at the beginning, the full effort should be put into this, and then at the beginning, actually, you are practicing it as a thought. There
Yes.
is this is a no self dharma, or there is no self in this action. There is
Yes.
no self in but what is seen. There is no self in this sound. Only it is heard to the ear. It's a sensor function at the ear level. So like that, the term bhavita bahuli kata is
Yes.
coming there. More and more practice has to be done, and like that saying, you are a thief, you are a thief, you are a thief, like that, repeatedly using your own thoughts, it has to be sort of probed. Each and every stimulus has to be sort of probed and see there's no self here. It's
Yes.
just a part of the system. And
Yes.
this is where actually the 4 steps of this practical experience also helps.
Yes.
So more practice is being done. At the beginning, it is as a thought. You are knowing that it is a thought. You are practicing it as a thought. So that is called savitaka.
Yes.
Sorry, as a thought, you are practicing it, and then more and more you practice like that. Sorry,
It's
more
okay,
and
doctor.
more you practice, and more you do it as a thought. It automatically uh, it becomes a kind of a feel. Then
Yes.
you don't need to think actually. So
Yes.
then automatically as a feel it comes that there is no self here.
Yes.
So the example that Aryan Mahasi frequently gives is this reflection of the mirror. Now
Yes.
we don't need to think and say that there is no real person inside.
Yes.
It comes as a feel, isn't it?
Yes.
Similarly, when we see the mirage, We don't have to think and think that there is no water here, no water here, like that. We don't have to remind with the thought.
Yes. Yes.
Automatically, the feel comes, there's nothing here.
Yes.
When we look at the mirror, also automatically the feel comes that there is nothing.
Yes.
No thoughts involved.
Yes.
So, really speaking, that should be the state for each and every stimulus. Actually, when you practice this,
Yes.
automatically, whether you are sympathizing with somebody or whether you are happy with some event or whether you are angry or whether you are sad,
Yes.
automatically that feel should come. There is no person here, but this is only a feel, this is a part of the system.
Yes.
So when you practice like that, only you get that as a feel. Then
Yes.
actually when it comes as a feel, when there is no self on this side,
Yes.
uh, the actually that whatever the action you are doing will be quite effective than it is being done with the while a person is here on this side,
Yes.
isn't it? The
Yes.
your whatever your sympathetic action will be more effective. You will be able to convey more metta and more kindness, all kinds of that uh, help or contribution that this system is trying to do will happen in the maximum way when there is no self angle
Okay. Yes.
is activated.
Yes.
Yes. So that is what Aryan Mahase was trying to explain. Anything else you remember that worth adding? I don't know whether I missed some points.
Yes, doctor, I have written down some because last night sermon there was nothing much to
Hmm. Hmm.
say.
Hmm. Yeah.
So morning one only there about this thing. Uh, then Aryanaz said it is in the view. The way of thinking is in the view.
Hmm.
If you are in the view that the self is there,
Yeah.
whatever you see or feel, that self view is underneath as a perception.
Yeah, actually, self weave is a thought. But what that point that you brought up is very important, which I missed actually. If you have the self weave, that is going to be applicable to everything. That point is now you can't say I have the self weave to this stimulus, but for some other thing I don't have self weave.
Yes, yes,
Isn't
yes,
it?
doc-
Yeah.
yes,
That what you mentioned is very important. So self weave, if the person is having self weave, if the
yes,
person is looking at something with the self weave angle, for everything the self weave is there.
yes,
So
doctor.
self weave is a thought. So when you 100% understand that this thought is not correct, this thought is wrong, or this thought is just a construct right at this moment,
Yes,
then the thought part will not be there. In other words, things will happen that
yes.
the fact that it's happening to me, that sort of that
Without
thinking
that, yes,
pattern.
yes,
Yeah, yeah,
yes. Without that wave, yes,
yeah. But underneath you have the self perception. That is a sanya.
yes, yes,
So,
yes,
self perception without the words, without any thinking, you
yes,
have that feel underneath. Self
yes.
is here.
Self is here.
Hmm. So,
Mhm.
whatever now, for example, if you see something in front of you, say now, for example, I can see the wall in front of me.
Yes,
So, whenever I see the wall,
yes,
without even using any words, underneath that, I have that feel that this wall is really here.
yes, yes,
So that
yes,
is, in other words, if you feel that the wall is here,
yes.
invariably self perception is there.
They
That
are.
is the perception of existence and perception of self are coming hand in hand.
Yes, yes.
Hmm.
Very good. Yes. Yes, that means they are underneath whatever we see or feel or hear.
Hmm. Hmm.
Underneath that thing is there. That self perception is there.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, self-perception is there. So, in other words, whatever created with your senses,
Yes.
always that self-perception is there.
Yes. Everything taking as me. Yes. I am
Mm.
seeing. Yes.
Mm. Mm.
I am
You don't
hearing.
tell it in a word. You
Yes.
don't. I mean, you can understand what I'm saying, no?
Yes. No need to tell, but
Mm.
as
Mm.
coming as a feel. Yes.
Feel, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm, yes.
Uh, Even I think Asanti's place, RNVase has started the sermon probably a bit late. I just listened for about 20, half an hour, like.
I couldn't listen that
Yeah.
doctor.
He may
Yeah.
have discussed deeper things, but still, I think it's going on. Still, it is being continued.
Right, right. Afterwards, we have to look at it.
Mm. Mm.
Yesterday also there were two sermons, and I couldn't. I just saw one thing at Ibbagamwa thing. Halfway,
Mm.
I
Mm.
listened.
Mm.
It's a
Yeah.
general sermon, but
Mm.
not very much deeper.
Yeah.
But Kurunagala thing also I couldn't listen day before yesterday. Have you listened that, doctor?
Yeah, actually, more or less the same thing is being repeated because there are new people now in these
Ah, places.
things. Yeah,
Yes.
he starts, Saranvasi starts saying that how do you feel about yourself? Why do you think that self is here? And
Yes.
the fact that the body is not self. And
Ah,
then why do you say that the body is not self? Uh,
ah,
Usual about this. I mean, if you take these body parts,
yes.
each part, if you take separately, you have to say that part is mine, not
Mm,
me. Mm.
yes.
And also, if I just add something to that, even now, this Lord Buddha's this Kayanupassana meditation,
Ah,
in one of them, that the body parts are divided to the four categories, no?
yes. Yes.
Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu.
Yes.
Hmm. And in that also, Lord Buddha also says that which part can you say that the self is here?
Yes.
So, like that, Aryan Mahansa also starts with that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Both that I think Kurunagala one and the Bhagama, both I think he started in the same way.
Uh-huh.
Uh, so the body is whether the body is me. So I mean, different parts are transplanted sometimes, different parts are removed from surgery,
Yes.
amputated, all that. Then is that you? Then you have to say it's not me, but it is mine.
Ah,
Um, so it is just a part of mine, but it's not me.
yes.
So that matches very well with that Kayanapasana meditation also. Lord
Yes.
Buddha also asked the same thing now.
Yes,
And
doctor.
then he says, this is a mind, you. So again, he goes on to explain that mind is just flow of thoughts. And if you say mind is me,
Mm,
if you say mind is me, then you should be able to manipulate the mind the way you want. You should
yes.
be able to stop the unwanted thoughts.
Yes.
And also, if you are doing concentration meditation, you should be able to focus only on one thought
Mm,
without uh, going here and there.
yeah,
So,
yes. Yes.
if you can't control the thoughts like and the mind like that, then the mind also can't be you.
Yes.
So those two he explained. And also in one of them, he mentioned about this hormone effect also.
Uh-huh.
You must be familiar, no, with that?
Yes, yes. I have heard about it, doctor.
Yeah. Because
That
the
means yes.
hormonal, yeah, yes,
Hormones are yes activating, but it is not connected to self. It's not
exactly.
a, yes.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, because hormonal changes can lead to this irritability, sometimes anger,
Yes.
uh, sometimes that sort of behavior, and then sometimes attachments to the spouse or whatever, attachment to the children. So those things also can occur as a result of the hormone effect. So that is also not self.
Yes, doctor. It's only a
Mm.
bodily reactions, no? Bodily
Mm.
reaction.
Mm. Yeah.
Because
Mm.
everybody is taking the mind sensor is taken as me, body is
Me. Yeah.
taken as
Mm.
me. That is the problem, no?
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, yes.
And also in another sermon, not these two, I think in the previous one,
Ah,
we remember that he mentioned these habits.
yes,
Habits
habit.
also not self, no?
Yes, yes. Dobagoda.
Mm.
That Neela
Yes.
thing, I think.
Ah,
Dobagoda.
yes. Yeah, that's right.
Habit.
Even
Yes.
before that, I think he has mentioned that about he one day he did a long discussion about this Gati Purudu habits.
Ah,
Mm.
yes. Gati Purdu is also not me because we have
Yeah.
just according to our way of living, those things
Mm.
came, doctor.
Yeah. So excluding those four,
Yes.
uh, at the end, he said in both Deshana, he said about simply this current. It's just the current which is named as self.
Yes.
So Nirvana means trying to switch off this current.
Yes.
So this current is the one. He also said about this 5 millivolt current which is running always, which is the power of the thought. But
Yes.
some thoughts are very powerful. Then only you have all these bodily changes also when the current is so strong.
Yes.
Uh,
That means
it's
repetition. Repetition of thought, same thought is
yeah.
coming,
Yes.
becoming higher
Hmm.
power. Yes.
Abhisankarana, same thought being I
Again,
mean
coming
again
again.
and again. It
Mm.
becomes very strong,
Mm.
uh, and very strong means then it has more power.
Yes.
More power means it can even lead to actions like even killing a person. That sort of physical activity also can be the result.
Yes.
Uh, Also, he talked about this people who are in the prison.
Ah.
Now, again, the mind is the one which has led the person to do the killing, and
Yes.
then later it is a mind or the thoughts which regrets about it.
Yes. I heard that part from a
Hmm.
Bhagavan sermon. Yes.
Yeah. So that again is a clue to prove that there is no. I mean, the mind is not me.
Not me. Mine is not me. Yes.
Hmm. So those are the things actually, and then what he said was now uh, identifying what is the self, how
Yes.
this current is formed is the
Yes.
most important thing.
Mm.
So when you identify how it is happening, then
Mm.
only the current will start coming down.
Yes.
So first you have to uh, uh, identify, and first you have to learn how this is happening,
Yes.
and when you learn the mechanism, then
Mm.
it goes along the reversing
Yes.
direction.
Yes. Direction. Yes.
Mm. Mm.
And Dr.
Um,
Aryan Mahansa is telling
mm.
uh, do you have to do this Bhavita Bahuli Katha
Mm.
about this awareness to the body to see there is no body in this body? Have the
Uh,
awareness.
yeah, it is now not only about the body,
Yes.
whatever the stimulus which is coming. Now,
Yes.
say if you are seeing something, if you
Yes.
hear something, or feeling the sensation of the taste, sound, the taste, smell, etc.
Yes.
Whenever it is experiencing, at the beginning, you have to take it as a thought and kind of remind that there is no self here.
Yes.
So about the body also, it's the same now. Body, if you feel something to do with the body parts, again you can sort of bring it up and try to remind that there is no self here. It is just the body sensor function.
Yes. To understand, should
Mm.
understand the sensor activities,
Yeah, yeah,
individual sensor activities without
yeah.
self. Hmm.
Without self. Yeah, so in other words, it is a third and the fourth steps in our practical experience. No?
Yes, 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 yes.
Hmm.
They are very much interconnected, no, doctor? Those sermons.
Definitely.
Yes,
Yeah. Yes, yes. Because using so many words, sometimes using various types of explanations,
yes.
finally it comes to the same point.
Fair point. Yes, yes. In
Mm.
different way, Lord Buddha and Aryan Hanse both are doing the same thing. Talking about one thing in different angles. Yes,
Different ways. Yeah, yeah, that's right.
very nice, of course. Sudharma is not there today, I think.
So Dharma may not be able to join on the school day. She said she finds it difficult.
Ah, yes, yes. Today's
Kokila must be joining some point, no?
yes, yes.
Were you there yesterday?
No, doctor. Ah, yes, I was there
Mm,
yesterday.
mm, mm. So, very in simple words, R.N. Mahansa is always telling the same thing over and over these last few days,
Yes,
uh, repeating the same thing.
yes.
Wherever there is a thing, the self is there.
Yes, but
And also, yeah,
but it opens uh, better than the earlier days. Now it's very much opening like then we can see that thing very clearly.
yeah, when it is repeated again and again, yeah, it becomes clearer and clearer.
Hmm.
Yes. And also
Sarnai, sorry,
today,
I got late.
sorry,
Let me
Telva
see.
Sarna. Actually, I have a problem with my screen. I can't see the people who have joined. Telva Sarna. We were talking about yesterday's sermons and today morning one.
Actually, I couldn't find Champa's Gampa thing. I mean, I found 5 a.m. one where
Mm.
Aran Hanse was talking to Indrani. I found the next day again Aran Hanse talking to Indrani, but in the middle, what Aran Hanse said in Gampa, I couldn't find.
In the
I
same
actually,
in the same video, doctor. That means the under the practical Buddothpado practical uh, channel. Uh, the while going to Kurunagala,
yeah, I heard that bit, but it wasn't that long. He was talking about how beautiful the Arame is and little
and then
things.
again the sermon started.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the continuation of that thing is the Gampa sermon. He started
All right.
1 hour sermon. After 1 hour, Arinahasi said, "Now only I am going to Kurunagala. In another 1 hour's time, I will come there." Like that. Now I am in Gampaha Aranya. I came in the morning and started the sermon there. First sermon.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, that was so good. What was Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala was which was she referring to?
Actually, today morning, that is a 9:30 a.m. one, no, Champa?
No, doctor, this
9,
is 5 a.m. one.
5 a.m.
Yes.
Anyway, there was a problem with the screen. Same screen picture was shared for both. So there was a bit of a confusion. So one of them, either 5 o'clock one or I think maybe the 5 o'clock one. Last half an hour, Aryan Mahase joined, and it was that
Yeah,
Amma Moon
he
Kuwait.
did a beautiful sermon, and the mother
Ah,
asked
Yes,
a question out of
yes, yes,
nowhere.
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
yeah.
yes. That
That
is
is
the
the one we were talking. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Now, I think at Asanti's place, the Deshana is going on. I listened for about half an hour. He
Oh,
was
really?
talking, he was talking about the Bahir, this Bahir hermit who came asking for some Dharma advice, and then how it went on, and then how when he passed away, what Buddha told them to cremate as if an arahant is being cremated. So that part he was explaining.
I mean, it's so difficult. This is going to be so difficult to continue because some sermons, when whatever he does, are very, very genuine. In the sense, not genuine. The word is wrong because everything is genuine, but the
And
very, very kind of good
simple law.
ones, simple,
Simple
good
ones and
ones.
deep ones are also there. Yeah.
Mhm. Because sometimes the 7 o'clock one is very deviated to
Mm,
one
mm,
side.
mm. And because they are uploaded as a block, sometimes I find it difficult to sort of trace the ones that I want to listen. Sometimes with all the recordings from different centers, RNA says one is somewhere in the middle.
yes. Some are under practical, Buddothpado practical. Some are
Mm,
under practical
mm.
Zoom discussion. Some are under Buddothpado like that.
I think they find it very difficult to, I mean, technical side also must be very difficult to handle.
What did you get, Champa, from the answer that he gave to Monica? Or
I
Yeah,
have taken down everything, doctor. I have 6-7 page thing.
really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
But I couldn't listen to Ibbagamu and the other one yesterday. Very little I heard because last night there was a Bana gather in front of our house. And today, until the afternoon, I was there with the Dana. All those, my time was there with our uh, temple clergy. So
Hmm.
I couldn't do the thing because now only after coming from there I just translated this.
Yeah, there's nothing called my time anyway.
Yes, yes. Sorry. Otherwise, I used to listen to each and every sermon. No? I didn't have
Yeah.
time. Aryan Vahanse said last night, Galevela is very much, the people are very much interested. So many people came to listen to Dhamma, and some were on the road. They are very much inquisitive. Like that, Aryan Vahanse said.
Mm.
So many people are very much interested. In Ibbagamu also, so many newcomers are there, were there.
Yeah, actually, I noted so many people in the picture.
Yes, yes. That is Mr. Susanta's house. One Mr. Susanta's
Yesterday.
house in Nagala, yes.
Mm.
Ibbagamu one. Galevela, I don't know. But he is still going a big round and there are so many Dhamma sermons to listen.
Mm.
No time. It's difficult to listen each and everything. But
So, what did you actually write down?
shall I say?
Yeah, you can say.
Okay, doctor. Uh, Today morning, 5 a.m. Zoom, a lady asked a question when she feel others' sufferings, whether the feelings comes with self or not. Then Aryan Vahanse said, it is in the And if you are in the view that the self is there, whatever you see or feel, that self view is underneath as a perception stimuli. The person who is with the self view take everything as me, seen by me. It appears as a perception stimuli. That is why there is bhava ashrava and ditta ashrava, taints of existence and taints of wrong views. Taints means sashrava, සසරට හේතු වන ධර්ම, factors that lead to continued rebirth in the cycle of existence. Taints means not what we see as pictures. It is a perception stimuli under that. That is itta sanya, existence perception. Itta sanya, existence perception, and bhava sanya, taints of existence, are same. When the existence perception is there, innava kiyana sanyava, the perceptions of being, I am, is there. That means there is a person having something. So, itta bhava, anyata bhaveti. Whatever has come into being will become otherwise liable to alteration. Bhava paccaya jati. With becoming as condition, birth arises. Bhavashrava, dittashrava, taints of existence and taints of wrong views. The same story is here. You don't need to think about existing. If something is true to you, in that the self is automatically there. The existence feel is coming with the fire. How far you have no burning with the thing you meddle with, contact with. If you do not have any type of vibration, shaking, trembling with it, that means you are not there. This cannot be taken with words. It is a feeling, observable directly by the seeker. At that point, Sakkaya Ditti, self-view is eliminating, abandoning. Thinking of me, I did this. The view of me is there. Bhavita Bahulikata, in here, there is no me. That should be memorized, and then only it will disappear. This is very special. Otherwise, seeker should be a feeler, Uggatitanya, a person with keen insight. When memorizing, each one is feeling in different levels. Suffering also feeling in different level for each and every one. If somebody can feel this world is not true through the wisdom of insight, by digging deep, there will be no doubt for him. We have discussed about light and sound creations also. It is progressively confirmed by direct observation. No doubts or hesitations remaining. He knows there is no self here. But when you do your day-to-day work at home, you should be talented to see that. It should come out from within, or else you should memorize it. Whatever way, you should come to the nature of no self-understanding. Then the non-self perception. No self-perception will be continuously there. Sabbe Dhamma Anatta. All things are without self. Practicing for contemplations are needed to come to this level. You should be practical in Dhamma. You become Dhamma. Practical in Dhamma means that then there are no problems about the mind. You will feel there is nobody here. That view of existing will disappear. Thereafter, if somebody says something, it will not become a thing for you. You can't go into it. Seeing, hearing, feeling, and thoughts are not becoming things for you. Not getting stuck, free mind, but very simple, visible here and now for you. දහවල යම්සේද රාත්‍රියත් එසේය. How about the daytime? Night time is also the same. There is arahanthood, adhigata samadhi, deeply realized meditative stability. All are same, arahanta samadhi. This can be achieved by the listeners of Aryan Vahanse's Dhamma. They are receiving inner transformation little by little. People who see Dhamma should not panic. This is a story of going with the nature, like the wind, sky, and earth. When the consciousness is dissolved, there is remaining four great elements only. That also cannot impose. When we talk about four great elements, also we talk about consciousness element. We talk about Sayadhatu, 6 elements. Sky element, consciousness element, adding to hardness, liquidity, fire, and air collected. Then say Sayadhatu, 6 elements. In Mahopadeshana Sutra, says that an arahant should describe 6 elements. First question from an arahant is this, because in our way of speaking, dhatu, elements means there is something existing. But how can we talk about non-element nature? We call Mahadhatu is in here. Certainly, after seeing the truth, we use the language to communicate only. Language is not important. Nature of feeling is important. We used to put words to communicate. Clouds are not the sky. Floating clouds, flying birds, all these are belongs to the sky. Your mind is also working like that. Though birds fly, clouds float, but see the sky is very quiet. Can you feel it? Floating clouds is the nature of the sky, but the sky is very, very quiet. See in that way. Branches are swaying. That is the nature of the tree. Generating thoughts is the nature of the mind. Generating thoughts should not be a problem if the mind is not valuing those thoughts. That means the mind is calm. Thoughts are floating like a river. Clouds are floating, but the river is calm. There is rain, but the sky is calm. People are doing so many things, talking so many things. If you are awakened, there is no burning in any place. That's all, doctor. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
That was very good, actually. Did Dr. Sakuntala listen to that?
Yeah, I listened to that part. Yes,
Wasn't
actually,
that
what he
so good?
yeah what he said was it was very good. You have listened, have you?
I did.
Yeah. What he said was that if you have the self view for something, it applies generally to everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
They are
I mean, you can't.
interrelated.
Yeah, you
Bhavasanya
can't
and
say that I have
Citta.
self view to this, but not for that.
Mm, mm. They are related. Actually, that's the thing. And that is this Astrava, Dittastrava, Bhavastrava.
Avijjashrava,
Avijjastrava, they all kind of linked because,
Kamashrava, yeah, Kamashrava, Bhavashrava, Dittashrava, Avijjashrava.
yeah, if there is a Bhava, there's always everything is there actually. Something is there, the excitation is there. Even though it is in the form level, it doesn't matter. Whatever the level, it can be sensual level chair, or it can be the form level, or it can be even the feel level, it doesn't matter. But as soon as you realize that there is no self, that's why we have a kind of a path. Even though we understand that there is no self, still the power is coming. That's why there is a path. Otherwise, there is no need of a path. So it takes time for this tendency to go down. This power of the all the what is it stimuli to come.
Yes.
And so, what did you understand, Champa, from that
Yes,
thing that?
doctor. Actually, doctor, this is this human body is acting like a machine. No? So the machine is working. Though the day that we say that this is Dhamma, still the mind sensor is working with all those other sensors. So to stop that, uh, showing Dhamma is not enough. Like I understood because we have to continuously uh, remind it.
Remind it as well as um, feel it without reminding at the
Yes,
end.
yes. Feel it, yes.
So this, I have always reminded that there is a problem in this wording. When we call it sita,
Yes,
this even light is actually we call it light consciousness. So that's also kind of a sita, kind of
yes,
a stimuli.
yes,
But when we think it is a different story, suddenly the mind can act as different organ. That's
yes,
a different story. That usually goes down.
yes,
But every time, even for an arahant, there is a mind. That means those stimuli, the light consciousness or sound consciousness or taste consciousness, like smell consciousness or touch consciousness, temperature consciousness, mind consciousness also can happen. Doesn't matter what happens.
yes,
This self view is gone and the self itta sanya is gone. Basically, itta sanya is the problem
yes, yes, doctor. Yes,
because this existence perception, that is what is the word, I think.
yes,
Existence perception is everywhere.
Yes.
Once you fully realize that actually it is not there only, then this has to be felt. That is the trickiest part, I would say.
Yes, doctor. At once feel it feels no, it's something is there. That feeling should go.
Yeah,
Mm.
that feeling that takes time. According to people's power, it may take different times.
Yes.
As Dr. Sakuntala said, Bahia is very famous for doing that within shortest time.
Yes, yes. He's the yes. He's the first of who have done that the shortest understanding. Yes.
Shortest time to become an arahant.
Arahant. Realization. Yes.
Because in all other things, even I remember Mugalan Thero,
Mm.
I heard that, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, that there was a thing saying he was feeling sleepy and then Lord Buddha advised him about that and all
Yes, I
that.
also heard about something like that. Yes. I heard
So
about it.
everyone had difficult times.
Yes. Lord Buddha came to see him or something like that. I have heard about it.
Yeah, so not everyone had their own
Problem.
problems, and uh, even Anuruddha Thero, Ananda Thero actually didn't uh, understand that until Lord Buddha passed away,
Yes.
and so the taking time is not the problem. Actually, after realizing this Dhamma, that's why I told you also, you should calm down
Yes. Without panicking. Yes.
without panicking, thinking, I should get this, I should get this, I should get this, because that is totally against this Dhamma.
Yes. Yes.
If there is no self, who is going to understand Nirvana?
Yes.
So that itself is contradicting this Dhamma. The
Yes.
problem is calming down is not that easy, because we are kind of used to achieve things.
Mm. Yes.
What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Because now even story about this Angulimala Thero, he has been with Lord Buddha for quite a while, and all of a sudden, at one point, he sort of uh, got the like jumping over the fence and coming to the other side. Something happened like that. So for us also, I am sure different people take different time periods to have this complete transformation. Until that time, we know it as a knowledge.
It's slowly, slowly coming, I think, doctor.
Mm.
Very
Yeah,
slowly
yeah.
happening. We can't actually take it at once, or it's not. It's happening. Something is happening, but very slowly.
Mm.
Today morning, Arinvasi said, no, this is a journey with the nature, so you have to be quiet and like that. He said today morning.
Yeah, he told that mother from Kuwait also don't try to rush, don't
Yes,
be panic,
yes,
and yeah. Yeah. Dr. Kokila, can I ask you something? It's about that. Now, Aryan Hanse mentioned this some time back about the different levels of the experiencing its own drama or the film. So please correct me, and there may be a lot of things to, I mean, fill in the gaps. They will be there. First thing he said, I mean, the person is fully in the drama, acting without realizing that it is a drama. He's just he's living in the drama, and taking the full swing on it and then acting the different roles. That is the mundane world person. And then he said 3 levels. One, he said, being the director of the film, he knows what is happening. So he knows that it is simply a film, but he has a role to play. And next level was being a spectator. So in the audience, you are watching your own drama. And the last one is the film or the drama is going on, but there is no spectator. Can you just elaborate on that? I don't know whether I got it correct. The last 3 steps.
When did you hear that?
This was quite a while ago, actually. I remember it. Maybe I have taken certain things wrong in that one. Do you remember anything like that?
The spectator.
Hmm.
Actually, spectator vanishes in an arahant. It's actually spectatorship is not there. I think what is the one before that?
Spectator is there in the audience and watching on its own drama.
That I think would be like Anagami.
So he knows that the world is not all these constructs are not true.
That alive feel is not the alive feel. Actually, you can't even call that. Something is felt. So that there is always how can I say that? I shouldn't say wrong things here. So it's nothing to do with the life field, because life field is gone in an anagami, but the life field is not gone, but the life
it's a loka sanya which are not there, but the life field is there, isn't it? Anagami.
Yeah, that someone is watching kind of thing is there. But I don't know whether to word it that way. I'm sorry if I'm making any mistake here. I think that one is the spectator thing. Spectator is not happy or unhappy, not getting involved in the film. Film is ongoing. Other one is the actually I'm not sure. I think the director thing can happen. Even I don't know.
Is it the Sotapanna state where knows that these thoughts are wrong?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So the Dhamma, there's fully awareness that there is no self, but is fully involved still with the Lokasanya.
Yes. I think that must be correct. Yes, that sounds correct.
What do you think, Champa?
Yes, doctor. Yes. Yesterday also we talked about that kind of sermon.
Yeah.
Rampa sermon is something like that. He said, first you have to come out of the film and to watch the film. Like that, that in that sermon also he said that means to understand the self and weave the film by coming out. Just view the film by coming out the film.
Arahant has no even intention of watching that. He lets it go like a tree. Because tree is not actually watching whether the flowers are getting broken by someone or whether it is doing the job. Nothing.
Yes.
When I don't know whether you remember, once Swarnamali said you can feel like one line. That line disappears in an arahant. There's no line.
Yes. no ups and downs. That yes, in that
Ups and downs are not there even in the spectator thing.
yes,
The thing is, the spectator thing is not there in an arahant.
yes. No need of
Spectator thing is a feel. I don't know whether you can understand this in a feel way.
yes,
Spectator thing is a feel, you know. Now we are inside the. Now imagine, I can take an example. If I take an example before just some time back, if I go to work, I'll be completely in the dream. I'm very active in the dream.
yes,
I am here, I'm watching the patient, right?
right.
But that is the mundane world.
Yes,
But what Aran says spectator thing is, after knowing the whole Dhamma and this dream is not a true thing.
yes,
So dream is happening. Patient is also there. That whatever the system, this system is also there.
yes,
Film is ongoing, but there
yes,
is a spectator thing
yes.
that also should vanish in an arahant. What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala? Does that sound okay?
Yes,
Yeah,
doctor.
I think that sounds okay. Yes. The spectator is there, as you said, he exactly knows that it is a drama.
Spectator is not actually happy or angry with the
No, no,
thing
neutral.
in an anagami thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Spectator has no problem because he has no problem with loka sanya.
Yes,
Yes.
just acting. Yes,
But that's why there is a path from anagami to arahant where Aran is struggling to talk about because there is no one to talk.
And also in the same Deshana, I remember he said some people are in the audience for a while, again get onto the stage and act a little bit. They are part of the drama for some time and then getting back and sitting again and watching. Said that.
yes.
That must be directed at everyone.
Yeah,
Af-
because ups and downs.
After listening to this Dhamma, doctor, that watching thing is naturally coming, no? You know, it's slowly coming the naturally watching thing.
Yeah.
Not the whole bus, but can we are then not only about us, others also we can very easily guess them, no?
But there is a problem here, which I have to reiterate. When we say bahira nattanaveyi, that outside is not true.
Yes.
If you haven't mastered that, there is a very great problem.
Yes.
That can happen because when it comes to that watching thing also, they will never get rid of the self view. Never ever.
Yes.
Never ever. I don't know whether Dr. Sakuntala can relate to that. Did you understand what I was trying to say?
Yes.
Yeah.
The self view now we are looking right. Okay, doctor.
Because if someone halfway come to that level, Aranhanse talks like Sotapanna novi anagami bhumiyata ena ayata nivanak natha.
Yes.
Why he says that is whatever the level they come to, because they can come to that level.
Yes.
Till they feel like they are watching.
Yes, yes, very true. There is some, yes, I understand, doctor. Yes.
Isn't
Even
that a fake thing, not genuine anagami, but something
it's a
that
fake
comes
thing.
as
It's a fake
Great.
thing.
yeah,
It's a fake thing. But that can happen. That's the thing that this is the risk, and Dr. Sakuntala, that every one of us can get into, because this Dhamma comes as a Chittarupa.
Yes,
right.
yes,
True.
yes.
Yes.
So as soon as this is told,
Mm.
this mind actually can start watching the film
Yes,
as a Chittarupa. Because
yes,
now that's why Aranvansi is struggling everywhere to tell something, because as soon as he tells something, it goes to the Chittarupa, and people start doing that
yes,
with the self view.
yes,
And when it comes to the alive feel or the dying moment, they are still scared.
yes. We
That is
feel
the
others
problem.
feel,
That is the problem. This is never ending problem, because this is human system. Human system likes to survive. So
yes,
the human system is for surviving, and the human mind is to survive, and that's all what they know. So whatever the Dhamma, they will grab it. And now, as soon as Aranhansa says this, I am sure, like, some of the mothers will come and say, I felt it, Aranhansa. Now I felt as I'm outside and I was watching what I'm doing. Can say,
yes, yes.
can
We
say.
feel, yes, we feel others,
Only Aranwanse, I mean, sometimes only Aranwanse can say, this mother is getting captured into a Chittarupa. This is the riskiest business ever.
yes, yes. Yes, doctor, it's very, very, very
That's
key.
why the first
Front.
one is so important,
Yes,
that because Rupanaya, when you say outside is not true, that includes the light, that includes the sound, that includes the touch sensation. So Ditta
yes,
Sutamutta, everything is included. If
yes,
you haven't fully realized those things, there's a high chance that this alive will be misunderstood.
yes,
I told you repeatedly. I told you that alive feel is actually due to the speed of the sensory organ.
yes,
And whenever I tell that, you say, "Ah, is that so?" And I again raise the voice and tell you, why do you keep repeating that?
yes, doctor.
That happens because of this. um, if that is not fully convinced, that first step is not convinced,
Yes,
Uppanaya side is not convinced. So the Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana, you can't convince without convincing the Rupa side. So the everything must come into the order. That's why Aranvanse has this beautiful, very meaningful 4 steps.
yes,
What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala? What
Yeah,
do you
actually,
think?
yes, very true. What you say is very true. Now I remember things like Shunyatavaya, is nothingness, when he first explained that, because we know that he's very cautiously explaining the new things. He always says that if I tell this thing today, everybody will start saying, I'm feeling that, I'm feeling, and also even different monks who are doing sermons, they also will start telling that. So I remember when Naran Mahanse explained about this Shunyatave, the experience of Shunyatave, uh, many people said that I don't feel any fire with the stimuli. I have no fire at all. So like that, they started saying, and almost all the instances I remember Aryan Vasi was saying, you are thinking. It's a thought. So, as you very correctly said, the thoughts can really mislead. It can really create something as if you are really experiencing the same thing that you heard. So, you have to be very careful.
Yeah, that is the importance of understanding the sensory organs. Skandhe udeva
Yes.
dakinava. It's the same thing. I mean, if you know, Visyakara Sakkaya Drishtiya, actually 20 types of wrong view is actually regarding this Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vinyan. So none of these things can't be felt as me.
Yes.
So not the consciousness, not the sankara, not the perception, not the feel in the sense sensation, not the vibration or whatever the ruppane. So
Do you
any
remember how to explain this Visyakara Sakkaya Dishtiya? Do you
not
remember
at
it?
all. I can't remember. Every day I say that and I say I can't remember because it's so wordings are so difficult.
Yeah, I know.
But
It is inside it says associated and yeah, so and so I always forget about that. But the thing is it's going towards vijnana as well, right? So you can't that's what I'm saying. This alive feel, separate alive feel can't be taken as me. Then only this whole change is coming and you never misunderstand that you are watching the film.
yes.
Can you understand the problem? Because as soon as if you someone opens their mouth, it's very easy to understand.
Yeah.
Not very easy. It can be understood because if they are correct view or the wrong view is not gone,
Yes. It comes out. Yes.
they feel that okay, I am the one who is watching this film now. They can't get rid of this alive feel,
Yes. Yes.
and the fear of death is going to be there forever. And mistakenly thinking that I am anagami or I am whatever thing, even arhat. I don't know. Everything can be told because fire will be actually going down as well. So that is the tricky area, and that's why Aran Hanse is reminding everyone: have you investigated about the light? Have you investigated about the touch? Have you investigated about the sound? Have you investigated about the vinyata mattam? Is the consciousness. So the Tutuan and Tutua Pamanai. So that is seeing is seeing only.
Yes.
If you are not sure about that, whatever these things go kind of in a really in a pattern, right?
Yes. Wrong pattern. Yes.
So Aranhanse knows when we talk about that, because now why a question comes about when someone is sad. What was the question today from Kuwait? I forgot that. She asked.
She's asking, doctor. That means when somebody is. That means she's asking when she feels others' sufferings, whether the feeling comes with self or not.
See, that's the thing.
Mm.
See, that's the thing. What I'm asking, who is going to answer that question? That means the self view is not vanished.
Yes.
This is the thing.
Vanishing, that means the coming out of self view is the greatest problem, but it should happen. It will happen slowly.
Yeah, what can you do? You can only keep trying to understand the stimuli. That's all you can do.
Yes, stimuli, yes.
Indicates very clearly that it is asking with the self view, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
This is tricky thing, and when Narayan Hansa is there, it's good if everyone can question themselves. Otherwise, no one will be able to actually, people will be reluctant to listen to anyone else. So they have to talk to Narayan Hansa.
Yes.
It's like when the thing is, he is the only one. Narayan Hansa is the only one who actually talked about this stream mentoring as an experience.
Yes,
Because
doctor.
everyone thought listening to Dhamma is only stream mentoring. Even that day when you said, I am Sotapanna Magga, and he was like, how can you say? Because Margasita is also different.
Yes.
So that's the thing. This is very tricky area where you can't comment about it. Best thing is not to get
conclusions without any conclusion. Yes.
Conclusion in the sense none of these words are true. No?
Yes, yes.
So what conclusion is right now?
Yes. No conclusion. Just sit and wait with Dhamma, understanding Dhamma and practicing for contemplation and understanding the
It
stimuli.
is also an art, Champa. This practicing is an art because at one point you should be able to you should feel that also when to not to think about them.
Yes, yes. Yes.
That should come with practice.
That is also practicing. Also can't do too much. No, very little by little. That should also done.
No, not that way. The feel should be there.
Yes.
That the moment that you should drop the Dhamma, because in a moment where actually this Margasita and Palasita, Margasita, there is some kind of contemplation.
Yes.
It's not this actual thinking.
Yes.
But Palasita, there is nothing.
Yes, yes. Like the Dhamma is like ink into a blotting paper, like, no, doctor. Slowly coming inside.
Yes, but you are actually getting it slowly now because Aranwansi keep repeating and we also keep repeating some more other the truth should be repeated as 100%. Truth should be repeated.
Yes.
What is the truth? There is no self.
There's no self. Yes. Yes.
And
Actually,
none of these things are actually true. So deyak naha, kenek naha.
Kenek naha. First thing is deyak naha. Then only the kenek naha will come. No. Yes.
No, but that was a mistake which happened a long time ago. I think Dr. Sakuntala will remember because one time the acne came very strongly, but no one thought about the Kenekna thing because they didn't actually communicate that well. They are the same thing. If the chair is there, you are there.
I think I remember he said to Asanti once, why did you stop at that level? Why did you just say deyak naha and stop there? It automatically should come that deyak naha means kenek naha. There's nothing and there's no person also here. Itta and Atma Sanya just come together.
Itta sanya, atma sanya, they go hand in hand.
Hand in hand, yes, yes.
That's the same thing that he told today. Bhava,
Bhavashrava and Dittashrava, no?
yeah, Bhavashrava, Dittashrava, they work together.
Yeah.
And if they are true, the Avijjashrava is there, and the Kamashrava, Ashrava means not a big karma, no, it's kind of some kind of sensation,
Yes.
excitation, not the big ones. Ashrava means the lowest level, Sasava level. Sasava level is feel. There's nothing about the, actually Sasava level is completely the feel, Arupa.
Arupa, yes. And today morning to that Amma from Kuwait, he said that now at the beginning you have to take it as a thought, isn't it? I'm kind of reminding that there is no self in here. And then it will start coming as a feel.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what Champa is doing now, thinking that I am worried that she might overdo that, but I think she's okay.
No, doctor, now I have completely dropped that the self thing, right? I am just looking it at this way. If some kind of self thoughts are arising, I think there is no owner for these thoughts. And sometimes just watching the awareness, keeping the awareness to the body, to see without self how the body is working. Sometimes I used to watch it. Because repeating self is dangerous, you said, Pandi.
Repeating the words, yeah.
Mama කියලා මෙතන කෙනෙක් නෑ. Then again the mama is there, you said. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, actually the problem is with the words, but meaning should be taken nicely.
Yes.
This Itta Sanya and Atma Sanya is a very intimate thing.
Yes.
Itta Sanya, actually Itta Sanya and Atma Sanya is in the field level.
Yes.
It's like there is a this Itta Sanya is there even for a worm or unicellular organism.
තියනවා කියලා දැනෙනවා. then only the ඉන්නවා කියලා දැනෙනවා comes.
Yeah, they are like hand in hand. They are like two sides of same coin.
Yes.
But this Dhamma actually removes that.
Yes. Removes that.
They understand that the Itta Sanya is actually the vibration of the sensory organ.
Yes.
Then still the problem is there because due to the habit, this two coins are coming. The two sides of coins are coming together.
Yes.
But because there is no much push from this side, slowly
It
both
will
calm down.
Yes. Because Atita
Power goes away. The additional power goes away.
Yes. Arinhansi said, no, this mama thing is coming as like a Atita Sanya to Nava Sanya.
Yeah, that will happen, but the power goes down because there's no one to get excited about that.
Yes, yes.
But these things, this alive field should be properly investigated and fully realize that actually it is a sensory organ vibration.
Yes.
Sensory organ speed.
Yes,
Unless you feel that this misunderstanding is not going, that is the problem I feel for a lot of people.
That means we have to be able to see the thing happening to each and every sensor level, sensor faculty, and
No, that is Kanda. That is Kanda. The chair, if you are looking at a chair, it is the eye. If you are touching a chair, it is the touch sensation. Touch sensation. If you are listening to, you can't listen to a chair, can you? Or maybe sound. I don't know. Depends, if you're talking, okay, ice cream van.
Yes.
Ice cream van is different. Durian van. I mean, nobody sells durian in a van. But we'll imagine okay, bread van. Bread van has a smell into that.
Yes.
So the bread van,
Yes.
either you can see that, you can hear the bread van sound, you can smell it.
Yes.
You actually, I mean, if you buy a bread, then you can taste it.
Yes.
You can't
Yes.
look at the van.
Yes.
But the thing is, at least you have to take three levels and try and understand that none of these life feel is coming from these sensory organs. That
Yes.
is the only way to come this sensory life feel.
Yes. Understanding the sensor organ, sensor faculties.
Yeah, that's all. That's all what is going to happen. But if you
Yes.
keep thinking, it doesn't happen. The actual change doesn't happen when the mind comes forward.
Yes.
That's the trickiest part. The mind comes like the Manamali with the Buddothpado. The mind comes first. That's the problem.
Yes. Yes, doctor. That means the awareness should be there, no? See here, the awareness should be very keen.
Awareness can be there without the mind. That's the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without the mind. Awareness should be there.
And Dhamma. Without Dhamma also, nothing will happen.
Yes. Awareness is coming with Dhamma, no?
Yeah, because you should know that when you hear the bread van sound, that's not the bread van sound.
It's just
How
a sound.
can you hear a bread van sound?
Yes. It's impossible, no? Yes.
It's impossible to hear a bread van sound because sound doesn't say that I'm bread van sound.
Oh, yes.
So mind says that.
Yes.
But there should be a moment that it is nullified, isn't it?
Yes.
Then only you can actually feel that the sound actually doesn't have a sound. Sound perception doesn't have sound, has to be felt. That's the problem.
Yes. Separate vibrations should be seen separately.
No, don't buy hard these things because you will buy hard that and tell Aranwanse will come and say, Kokila, what are you trying to teach, Champa? And I'll be getting guarded 1,000 times. Don't buy hard these things. These are little tips there, but don't buy hard things. Don't repeat them and put them into the head as a mind, another thought.
No, doctor, no. I just said that is so. That should be done without mind. That should be done. That has happened. That should happen. Not done.
Yeah, it should happen. It is not a must. You have to see only one leaf.
Yes. Then can see the all others. Yes.
Isn't it, Dr. Lakuntala?
Yeah, that analyzing the thoughts, I think you did a good explanation, nothing much to add. What I also felt was that now Champa and most of us have the knowledge and trying to apply it to the thoughts and trying to evaluate going on doing it is not something that has to be done. For some time, trying to analyze is okay, but after that, you have to give up that, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, otherwise it becomes addiction. So you have to get blackguarded by Hansi multiple times to drop that habit then, because everything becomes addiction.
Now, doctor, actually, no, I don't have much time, I have to do a lot of translations, lot of listenings. and house students. Last night, I stayed till 12:30 or 12 o'clock. After I tried and I couldn't listen, then only I slept. So I don't have much time to think about these things. It's
But
good.
we'll give some incentives to the toads to give a sound then, because toads are we'll send them a message. They are very welcome. Love the night. Just please give a sound to Champa so that she can be startled and gain nirvana.
It's
Champa,
raining.
these are to write books, is it?
No,
These are
no,
to write, just you
no,
are translating.
doctor. I am doing this, I am just between 2 to 3 in this PeoTV thing. I used to translate Aryan Vahanse's Deshanas, right?
Yeah, I
So
remember, yes, yes.
when I was doing that, one day you caught me and you said to join to this discussion. Can you remember, Dr. Sakuntala? You only asked,
Maybe
you only asked me to come and join this. Then that is what happened.
you can actually write these as small booklets, no, the ones that you are translating. And
Doctor,
then
I
it's
told that, especially that Dombogoda Deshana, I really like that. That's a beautiful booklet actually, because I don't think anyone is doing English books.
no, I don't think anyone is doing at the moment.
why, doctor, there are 40 books or something in English, it
They are
seems.
old ones. They are old ones.
Because, doctor, I have a computer also, but I have this, my both eyes are like not, there are some problems in my uh, right
Vision.
eye. Vision
Mm.
problems are there. So I don't like to do hard work now. I just writing
No,
for
what you should do is not that. You just write whatever you have written and just read it to the
Google.
Google, or there's a thing which you can translate.
Just to take typing, no? It can type, I think. I have
Auto
heard.
type, yeah, auto type. When you read it, it is auto type.
Right. Must see, but now I don't have time. No, I used to take down. If last night thing there was
No, you
nothing.
have already written. You said the handwriting is not good, right?
No, I am using this italics. No, so it's others can't read it. If I
That's what
give,
I'm saying. But you can read. So what you should do is, whatever the time when you get a time, just read it to the computer so that it writes into the computer.
I must try, doctor. Yes.
There's an app for that. What is that app called?
There's a I also seen one day. So
Yeah, it can hear you and just write it.
yes, I think it is in the phone, not on the computer.
Maybe
Mm.
there is one.
Mm.
English is very much available. I don't know
Mm.
about Sinhala, but because you have already done a massive job by writing it in a piece of paper, especially the Dombogoda one. Not
Yes.
everything,
Yes.
especially these little sermons.
Yes.
Especially the Dombogoda one is good.
Yes. Must try to do it, doctor.
Because recently also there was a request now to write small booklets in Sinhalese on different topics
Yes.
that specifically mention the small books.
Yes.
So you don't need to write in great detail, and it shouldn't be sort of big ones, because smaller books are more readable also, no? And if you are listening to them and translating and writing, the most difficult part is done.
Yes. But doctor,
Mm.
I am doing only a translation of Aryan Vahanse's things, no? Not
Yeah,
thinking.
that's okay. That's
Yeah.
that part is for your benefit. Thinking should be happening. That is for your benefit.
Yeah.
But what Aryan Hase is saying, and you are translating it, that is the most important thing when it comes to the about the book. But
Yes.
while you are writing and translating, definitely your inner transformation also will be helped.
Yes, that is why I started it, doctor. For that only I started
Mm.
it. So it's
Yeah, yeah,
actually some kind of insight is happening inside, no?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's specifically the specific sermons, recent sermons,
Yes.
because it has gone to your head also, and you are doing that, and those ones would be very unique.
Yes.
Something is unique when you understand it and you do that.
Yes. Must try.
Like the little bit you told now.
Mm.
Even if it is just one page,
Yes.
that's fine. It doesn't matter. And
Yes.
there will be like 100 pages one day.
Yes.
Like even in 5 years' time, there would be 100 or even more than that.
Yes,
Because
doctor.
it will be small letters. The main thing is it is in italic and no one can read it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Best thing is store it in the Word document.
Yes. First, I have to find that there is something called what translate that no, typing. What do you call?
Typing on hearing. I don't know what that is.
Yes, yes. There are things must see, and the time factor is the main thing. Because doctor, the morning thing also we used to listen, but when we discuss, we actually can't remember each and everything. No, that is what I taken down to discuss here.
Mm. But now your attention is going to do the deep things without it. Now none of the other things are catching your attention. Your attention is gone to the deep aspects, isn't it?
Yes, doctor. It's
Yeah.
naturally. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Because you're slowly understanding that this what Aranhase is trying to say. That's all what is happening anyway to any of us.
Yes, yes.
I mean, none of us have come a smooth way. We have been guided by Aranhase. He always tells us things to improve. Nothing is smooth.
Yes.
So it's all right.
Yes,
Isn't
doctor.
it, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's all are going to the same direction. Maybe different levels on the path, different levels of understanding. That depends on the each and every system, isn't it?
Yes, doctor. Yes.
Hmm. Anyway, as you said, writing helps actually. Writing helps to remember certain things. Now, this is not even related to the Dharma. Even now, for me, when I remember about the studying, I remember that if I write a short note now after reading the lesson, after reading the book, if I write a short note, that helps me to remember it better.
Yes, doctor.
So,
Each and everybody.
mm,
Yes.
yeah,
Summarize.
some people don't write short notes, but for some people it helps. So, the way that each system grasps the thing varies.
Yes.
Mm. Yeah, some sermons some sermons that you will go in future also. Remember?
Yes.
You were there. Dombagoda, you were there. That was why you actually felt like writing it. It was so good and you felt it. So things like that. So it would
Yes,
be good to go to a system where it is not deleted and you can send it to RN1C or someone.
I can say after doing it, I can send it to Indrani Miss, Singapore.
Mm,
She will direct it to the relevant place.
yeah.
Sometimes
One.
some of these sermons now it may be 5 o'clock one, 9:31, or even the Andolnathmaka one, where Renhas also joins and does explanation. Now when I am listening, I can understand, and many things I have heard earlier also. So it flows nicely. But at the end, or the maybe usually by the next day, if somebody asks what was discussed yesterday's thing, I am
Can't re-
blank.
yes, that is why I really can't remember each and everything. Can't remember. That is why.
Yeah, what do you think, Dr. Kokila, about it? It happens to me very often.
Yeah,
If
actually,
somebody reminds
someone.
about us an incident, it was discussed that so and so brought up this question, then it comes to the mind. Otherwise, uh,
Yeah,
it
some
kind
are
of
very
blank.
specific. Then it will register. Otherwise,
Mm.
it doesn't. Yeah. I also tell that sometimes. Can you remind me a little bit? Then
Yeah.
as soon as it is switched on, then it will go.
Mm. Can you say that some of the Dhamma facts has become a thing that then only you remember it?
Maybe actually.
Yeah.
In general, we can discuss, but deeper things can't remember.
No, that's what Aranahansa is saying.
Mm.
This Dhamma is not for remembering.
Yes, that is true.
Mm, mm, mm.
To remember.
That's why I also say, you forget the words, but feel the meaning.
Feeling. Yes.
Because remembering gives you a chitta rupa.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that is what happens to me also. I mean, you can't remember anything in particular, but listening during the listening time, it's nicely getting absorbed.
Mm.
That truth is like that, I think, doctor. Truth is
Mm.
can't remember. It's naturally activating in the mind, or something like that.
Mm.
Otherwise, it will be
Actually, it should go to the feel side.
yes. Otherwise, it will be a knowledge. No, it's not knowledge. That is why.
No, first it's a knowledge.
First.
First it's a knowledge. It's okay.
Yeah, Satyajnana is a knowledge, no?
Yes.
No, even Satyajnana, Jnana word is not a knowledge.
Yes.
Darshane, the knowing about Darshane is the
Yeah,
better one.
better
Mm,
word.
mm. Yeah.
Jnana is always a feel.
Mm. Not a thought. Yes.
It's very tricky, this whole thing. I think today's sermon must be beautiful as well.
Yes, I think. Hatarali adda. Me. Miss Asanti Mrs. Deshana. Yes.
When is Hansi coming to Candy, Dr. Sakuntala?
He's coming on Sunday, 28th.
Mm-hmm.
In between, I think there are few places. He's going to Rambukkan, I think, tomorrow.
Yes.
I can't remember. And 27th, he's going to Matale.
Yes.
28th, I'm traveling. I think Friday evening I have to travel with kids to another state, and then Saturday in there, and Sunday I have to come back. So I don't know how I will be able to join. I think hopefully it would be okay by 7:30.
Okay. So Dharma might be free, I think, over the weekend, I assume.
Yes.
I'm not sure whether Saturday they are going to have a Shramadana at the temple that we are having this sermon. So Saturday, if the Shramadana is there, I will have to go there. And Sunday we are having the program, and the Monday is that the Dhatu Utsava in another temple, Puja Piti, that is just very close to Kandy. So those 2 days we will be there. And
Doctor, that
yeah,
your 27th thing, where about Candy, Doctor?
28th.
28th, yes?
Well, yeah, 28th is Sunday. That place is actually in the city limits itself. I don't know whether you are familiar with the Candy City. Do you know where the Trinity College is?
Yes, yes. I studied in Pushpadana, no? Advanced level.
You study. Okay, okay. So you know that Municipal Council Road?
Yes.
So when you go along that Municipal Council Road, do you remember that there is a monastery called Tapoane
I know. I have
that
been to
is bordering the Udavatta Kale? So
that.
you pass that Tapoane monastery about 500 meters from that along the same road, and this Rama Vihare is on that road on your left side.
Right. The
Actually,
same.
temple is not seen to the road. There is an arch built at the entrance from the main road, from this Tapoane road. It says Sri Rama Vihare. So just walk in about 20-30 meters from there.
Right. One, that means Aryan Vahanse went there with the Dhatu Karanduva with that.
Yeah, exactly, yes.
So it will
Most of,
be
sorry, yes.
yeah, tell.
No, I was going to say that most of these sermons that Aryan Vahanse is doing, even the yesterday's one day before and today, all is focusing on this finding where the self is.
Yes.
More or less the same thing is being repeated, but it is so interesting to hear. Sometimes he's changing the words and the metaphor sometimes, but looking at it from different angles and trying to push the listeners to see that there's no self here in the body, there's no self in the mind, there's no self in the habits, there's no self in these hormonal activities. So he's beautifully approaching from different angles, but the midpoint is the same, that there is no self, isn't it?
I think it should be taught in every school also.
Yes, doctor. That day, Aryan Vahanse went that Nogegoda school for small children. Aryan Vahanse talked with them. Have you seen that, doctor?
I saw it, but I didn't have the time to listen. I saw the kids' faces and stuff.
Not much, but it's good for them. Yes.
That must have been a mixture of children from all kinds of religions and
Yes.
races. So he was mostly talking in general terms
Yes.
about not to be not getting angry, and the
Yeah.
importance of the love and affection,
Love.
kindness, those things. Yeah. And after that, he did the longer sermon to the teachers, no? That was uh, joined to the Zoom so that everybody could listen.
Oh,
That
really?
one I didn't know. In which the 931, doctor?
No, no, same thing, same continuation. Did you see that where the children's thing was done?
Yes.
It was a continuation. So children were asked to, after 2 hours, they were told that they can go to their respective classes. And then the teachers sat in the same place. And Aran Mahasayas did the sermon to the teachers.
That part I didn't see. Must listen.
Mm. Mm. So in that he went into deeper parts, and also he was more towards the Buddhist teaching, not that non-specific like thing where, I mean, it was to some a common group of common, I mean, children, common thing. But here he was more specific about Buddha teaching, and what he has been explaining about this no self angle, and those things he spoke today.
So many sermons are there to hear.
Yeah, I know. I tend to miss many things actually when quite a lot are there. I can't find some of them.
Yes.
It's good it can be conducted in the schools, but I think there is a problem with the government schools.
First, no, doctor, if Haran Mahanse can go to these private schools first, is it so okay? Then others
Yeah.
will ask him to come there.
Yeah, it has to, I mean, it has to come from above. No, you have to get the permission from the education department, and all kinds of red tapes are there when it comes to the government schools. But as you said, private schools, it can start in this way,
Yes.
provided that there is help from that end, because from the school, the coordination should come.
Yes.
Mm.
I think it will come because now started from one point. No, others also will ask Aryan Mahanse to come.
Yeah. Actually speaking, if on Poya days, if a monk can be invited to deliver a sermon in the schools, it should be able to do in the same way.
Yes.
Now for Vesak Poson Poya, children are observing Sil, and usually they invite a monk to give a sermon. So this is no different from that.
But this whole country is like a mess, doctor. My God. Children are, first of all, must say Dhamma to the children.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to a 7 o'clock sermon where a child said night classes. I was like, my eyes went up.
Yes. My gosh, yes.
And
Even I didn't know that there is something called night classes. I also didn't know.
Night class?
I didn't know.
Finishing at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
My God.
Goodness.
So obviously children are stressed.
Yeah.
Some more. My God.
That shows how much competitiveness is in this sector, right?
Yes.
No, actually speaking, there are committees appointed to decide about the reforms in the education. So one is this competitiveness in the exam, even simple things like reducing the weight of the school bag, and
Yes.
also about this tuition. But none of those reforms, whatever is suggested, is coming into practice. On the other hand, there is pressure from the parents also, because because they want the child. They will say, if you stop the tuition, what will happen to our children?
Yes.
So they are very difficult to implement them because the support from the parents or the families is also not adequate. They don't think of that. What they want is the child to reach some good level in the
Yes.
society.
Yes.
As a all part of the drama, true. It is just the drama which is being played. But it's, I mean, it's a very sad situation. So children are under pressure, and I mean, few children who will take up this Dhamma even at the tender age might be able to get it applied in such a situation. Now, there's a small girl who is joining this youth Zoom.
Mm.
She's talking quite often. She's also talking. She's explaining very beautifully how she's planning her day. She
Uh-huh.
was even advising the Nangila Malilame, you do it like this. After coming to school, what I do is this way. So you can do those things. So you have time for everything.
Yes.
So it's very important if this message can go to the children at that level. Somehow this pressure might be less, not completely zero, but pressure
Yes.
might be less.
Only thing is to spread Dhamma to each and every level.
Yeah, and one day will come that there would be invitation for Dhamma to
Yes.
this Varanasi by
When
Aryan.
yes, Aryan says now going here and there, no doctor. Now that means something is happening. Arising, people are arising from each and every part of the island. So something will happening.
Yeah,
That,
I hope he will be okay though.
yes.
Such a not a good world anyway.
Yes.
I think we have come to the end of the session, isn't it?
Yes, doctor. Thank you very much.
So much. Thank you, Aran, for your noble guidance. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Terwa Saranai.
Dr. Popila, all Dhamma friends, Terwan Saranai.
Yes. So you'll be identifying whatever outside object, all the worldly items, you will identify through the mind consciousness. Basically, arising of the mind conscious means nothing else but recognition of objects, right? So it is what? It is the illusion created from the system. This is the thing you have to understand. It is not that you are looking outside, it's actually you are thinking. Because if you analyze the whole system process, you will identify mind conscious means nothing else. It is the generated illusion in the system, kind of a mirage. So mind is actually spark, this mind consciousness. There is nothing called mind, right? So mind consciousness that appear and there itself, it disappears. So you need to understand there is no place for that, and you will think it is inside the brain. No. So you will not find your mind consciousness anywhere because it is a spark. It is like a current, right? So now you need to understand this mind consciousness or thoughts that appear one after the other. So there is a continuous flow of thoughts. Now you can't stop it, no? You can't stop this thought. And also you can't squeeze it. You can't do anything. You can't squeeze the thought, no? So therefore we can understand, we can't control it. But due to our ignorance, we take the ownership of all these thoughts. Okay. So therefore, actually, you yourself blindly considering as I see or I hear is due to your ignorance of not understanding actually the cause and effect, or not understanding Patisamuppada, or you do not understand the mind creation process. That's why it automatically your system takes everything as you see it, or you hear it, or you touch it, or you feel it. So now we need to understand this mind consciousness will derive its result or kind of an interpretation of what the outside is depend upon its past data. Past data means it's not a memory. We think it is a memory, but actually what's happened is these are the previous vibrations made to your system. Because now you have some understanding about the vibration mechanism, because at sensor level, vibration occur. Then what happened? This whole vibration transform into a different vibration. And that is the previous vibration. And moment you recognize it again, moment you see the same object again, that particular previous vibration match and provide the interpretation. So you have to understand the telepathy mechanism. So that's what I think Aryan Mahanse have disclosed to the world. So nobody else has disclosed this. So actually Lord Buddha has also has mentioned it. So you have to understand this telepathy mechanism. Actually, it is a science. Mind is a science. If you understand the science, it is not a belief. That's why then you don't have to do any, concentration, meditation to get rid of your mind. If you understand the science, what will happen? Automatically, there is no reality behind thoughts. There is nothing called mind. There is no reality for you attaching to your mind. So automatically, you will have a wisdom to get free yourself from all these attachment. Because if you really analyze, you are attaching to a thought. So how to get rid of those thoughts? So simply, if you understand the real true nature of this illusion or mirage, you will automatically free from the thought. So that we call actually Yathabhuta Jnana. So this we call Jnana or wisdom. Wisdom means it is not concentration meditation or it's not mindfulness. What we are discussing here is you apply the science, you understand the science. That understanding will helps you to develop insight. So through the insight, you will be automatically free yourself. You are very calm, you are very relaxed, and you have less attachment, but you will be dealing with the same whole world in the same way. But you have no issue with any of that. So here, what we are suggesting is really highly practical thing for anyone. I mean, anyone can understand this. Even we know Buddha's times, people like Sunita Sopaka, they came, they understood this and they transform to some different, state. So that's happened because of the understanding. So we also ask you to see and try to understand the concept or the real science, or this is a process. So this mechanism, when you understand, automatically you will be free. Right. Now we have been discussing about, sankara, avidya pachaya sankara. So that means sankara arises due to vijnana. Right. So vijnana, vijnana means this illusion. Then vijnana pachaya nama rupa. So that is the very important part. So when you say vijnana pachaya nama rupa means what? Now that why that consciousness arises? That consciousness or illusion arises due to what? Due to names and forms. I think in the second video, we discussed about Pancha Upadanaskandha, so I don't want to discuss the same thing, but we'll try to understand what is this name, Nama. Nama means there are three mental factors, basically, feeling, perception, and volitional formation. So feeling means sensation, that is Vedana. Then perception means Sanya. And when you say mental formation, that is Sankara. So these three mental factors we identify as Nama. So now you know when you analyze the Mano sensor, the Mano sensor and the other 5 sensors, you can clearly understand Mano sensor anyway doesn't have a impact, I mean connection with whatever the external thing, isn't it? So Mano sensor can always experience Nama Dharma only, that is name, that is this feeling, perception, Sankara, they are the thing coming as input there. So if we try to explain you this, what happens here is, now if you take example, for example, let's say pineapple. So now that when you hear that sound, so vibration occur, isn't it, at your ear level. So that vibration, will cause Nama formation. Basically, that arising of that consciousness we call Nama formation. And then what will happen in the system, it will match, and the kind of a illusion or an image of pineapple come to our mind. Now that is Rupa. Here the issue is you are in ignorant. You doesn't know the real truth of this illusion. Therefore, what will happen? Your system, actually it is not you. Your system will automatically take this Nama as real in the system. Nama also real, so and Rupa also real. So what happens? So there is a belief of kind of an insight occur through Nama, and then the Rupa also you simply continue to believe that outside exists. So kind of Ajjata Bahidha. So that occur. So your system now takes this Nama Rupa names and forms as real. So that is the most important part you need to understand, because you are creating a duality. Your system creates a duality since you do not understand the reality that occur from the system itself. So that is names and forms. Now when you say the next one, that is the Namarupa Pacchaya Salayatana means what? Due to names and forms, there arises Salayatana. So what's that mean? So that means the moment your system takes names and forms as real, the notion of Salayatana is also existing in the system. So that also become real. Now if I explain you what is the 6 Salayatana, or we call senses, basically those are the senses. So you have 6 senses. I think now you have some understanding. So we call in Dhamma Chakka Ayatana, Chakku Ayatana, that is the visual organ, or that is the eye, right? Then the second one is the Sota Ayatana, that we call ear, or your auditory organ. Then thirdly it is Grana Ayatana, so we call it nose, olfactory in other words. Then there is another one we call Jivhayatana, that is the tongue. So all these are senses. We call this gustatory organ. And then you have Kayayatana, that is your body. That is the tactile organ, we say, body. And then you have Manayatana. Manayatana is what? It is the mind base, right? Mano sensor. So now all these are senses. Now you have to imagine you are like a, sensor system. Your body is like a sensor system. Now now take for example, I'm not telling you are a tree, but try to understand. Just we'll take an example and see a tree. Now tree also inhale, exhale. So it inhale some carbon dioxide and then release oxygen, or some kind of a breathing occurs. So that happens. I'm trying to explain the system in which this occurs. We have to understand the system. Everything happens according to a system. The rain occur, the sun, moon, everything occur due to a system. So now we need to get an understanding about the system first. So now tree also has some consciousness, isn't it? It extracts the soil and the water from earth. So some system occur. Then it grow, and then it also has children, isn't it? It bears fruits, and then when the wind blows, it has some flexibility. Otherwise, the tree will fall. Then after some times, it die. So there is some system. This system, this mechanism, we have to understand. So now, when you discuss about the salayatana or senses, we have to actually need to discuss about sensitivities. The sensitivity we call, for example, sensitivity in the eye. The sensitivity occur in the eye. We call eye sensitivity. That is chakku prasada. That is that sensation, that particular rising of the sensor, right? Then ear sensitivity. So that is the sensitivity in the ear. We say sota prasada. Then nose sensitivity. That is sensitivity in the nose. So we say grana prasada. Then sensitivity in the tongue. So same thing, right? So tongue sensitivity, that is jivha prasada. Then body sensitivity is kaya prasada. So actually you can't say there is a ear, there is a chakku prasada, there is a sota prasada. Not that. What happened is, moment your system, your senses exposed to kind of a vibration, that is the point the rise of salayatana, or that is the point rise of senses. So that is the point your prasada get activated, or that is the point the sensor consciousness arises. So this occur, that you have to understand, this something occur when there are reasons. If there are no reasons, that the sense activation or the sensor spark will not occur. Right. Now, when you say Namarupa Pachya Salayatana means what? Due to names and forms arises Salayatana. So nothing else created in the six senses except we understand color to the seen and sound to the hearing, then smell to the smell sense, and taste to the taste sense, and cold and warmth to touch sense, and thoughts to mind consciousness. So what you can experience is actually those thoughts. So I'll come to that point. Actually, you can't experience this sensor level, seeing, hearing actually. Because chakku viññāna or sota viññāna, grana viññāna, jivha viññāna. So that sensor level, it is, just awareness only. I mean, it will not recognize for example, what the particular sound is, what the particular object is. That recognition will happen at the mind consciousness level. Right. So now for the moment you understand. So what we are trying to say is, when you take the senses, basically sensor means, salayatana means, this salayatana loko, I think you know that the salayatana is the one which creates the world. So This salayatana means nothing else. So it is a vibration at each sensor level. Simply that is that. So a spark or stimulus will always taken place at any one of our 6 senses. Okay, because sensors always exposed to vibration. You can't control that. You can't control. You can't control the seeing, hearing, smell, taste. You can't control. So the sensor always exposed to vibration. So now we are coming to the important part, that is salayatana pacchaya passo. Now what's happened? Where you know passa. Passa is the most important place. Passa, that is the contact. We call in English, it is the contact point. So in Dhamma, you find 6 passa, that is contacts, like ear contact, eye contact, or you can say nose contact, tongue contact, body contact, and mind contact. So 6 classes of contact. So in Dhamma, we say Chakku Sampassa, Sota Sampassa, Grana Sampassa, Jivha Sampassa, Kaya Sampassa, Mano Sampassa. Now, this passa is very important. Why? Because it is the point all senses are combined. All senses are combined and different form of vibration occur as mind consciousness. So what I am trying to explain is, due to passa or due to contact, all your senses are combined and mental formations are created. This means what I'm trying to explain is the sound, color, smell, taste, that body feeling, all combined due to contact, and then only feeling arises. Pasapachya Vedana, in other words. So here, if I extract Dhamma part, now you may know, Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppachati chakku vinyanam tinnan sangati passo passa pacchaya vedana vedana pacchaya tanha. What's that mean? That means we need to understand that eye, color, shapes, the consciousness, they are together will have the eye consciousness, which is paticca sampassa. But here, it's very important. Tinnan sangati passo means what? That is the point where that is connect to the mind, or the rising of mind consciousness. So ditta means what? Seeing. Sutta means hearing. Mutta means what? Tasting, smelling, and sensation in the body feelings. All that come together, right? Due to what? Due to passa. Due to contact. So that we call actually Adivachana Sampase, that is the arising of the mind consciousness. Now here, we'll take a moment to discuss this part. Now this, when you say combine, what happens? Combine means, now we know the sound, smell, taste, these whatever the sensor level vibration are some isolated vibrations. But what happened when all these vibration combine and transform to a different vibration? So when you say it is combined, it's totally different kind of a thing arise, from the system. So we know when 1 plus 1, it is not equal to 2, right? We know the synergy. We know the theory of synergy. So 1 plus 1 will be always more than 2, isn't it? So same thing here, same thing. So what happened? That combine output, right? That combine output, what will happen? Bring some liveliness in the system. Some liveliness in the system. So that's why we call like a synergy, kind of a synergy. So that's what we say, passa pacchaya vedana. That means due to passa, due to contact, what happened? Feeling arises. This is the typical place, feeling. Now feeling comes, energy comes, enthusiasm comes to your system. So if you analyze the feeling, that is Vedana, so there are again 6 types of feeling. So feeling of visual impression, then feeling of, impression of hearing, and then feeling of impression of smelling, and feeling of impression of tasting, and the feeling of impression of touch, right? And the feeling of mental impression, right? All these feelings arises because of the contact, because you started feeling it after the contact. That's what we want to explain you. So in Dhamma, now this feeling, it can be of 3 types. One is feeling may be pleasurable. We say Sukha Vedana. Then that feeling may be painful. That is Dukkha Vedana. Or feeling may be neutral. That is neither pleasure or no painful. That is Adukkama Sukha. So when you say Passa Pacchaya Vedana, as we told earlier, what happens? The sound, color, smell, taste combine due to contact, and then feeling arises. All right. Now this feeling, as I told you, is a kind of a liveliness in the system. So now your system do not understand the sense of feeling as a natural thing. It won't understand. Instead, it see the liveliness in the combined output. That is the sound, color, smell, taste, body touch. It will feel liveliness, and your system will be like, very, enthusiastic or energetic at this stage, right? Now what happened? Due to that, what will happen? Due to the feeling, you will arise the craving. So craving is what? Craving is like a fire. It's stronger even more than that, right? So that liveliness or that enthusiasm, that feeling in the system will lead to craving. But we want to explain you now that feeling actually, for your sensor level, if you understand the sensor, that feeling is a very natural thing. So when you eat a chili, right, your sensor, your tongue, feel the spicy and the hot. Even that will happen to Arahat person as well. It's very natural. The sensors to have a feeling, is a very natural thing. But what happens is, since your system is in ignorant, you give marks for this. System takes that as real. And you feel like, I see, I feel, I taste, I smell, all that comes, naturally. Naturally, you can't control. The moment you are in avidya, you can't control the Vedana. That is the sad part. If you doesn't know the truth, you have no way of escaping. You are trapped. You are trapped to your senses. So automatically, the feeling occur, and due to this liveliness and enthusiasm, you will form craving. And moment you create craving, the next moment you will have clinging. That is upadana. So you are attached. You are attached to your son, you are attached to your house, you are attached to your parents, you are attached to your husband. You can't leave them, you can't die basically. The moment you are at the deathbed, you can't leave the world because you are attaching, but you doesn't know the fact that you are attaching to a thought. Because your system doesn't understand what's really happening to you. You are blindly, accept and attach, and then all the sorrows and everything started. So you have all the fear for death. Right. Now we'll come back to our point. That is the Vedana Pacchaya Tanha. Right. Now this craving, actually the craving in Dhamma, there are 6 types of craving. One thing is craving for form, that is Rupa Tanha. Second one is the craving for sound, that is Saddha Tanha. Then third one is the craving for order, that is Grana Tanha, Gandha Tanha. And then craving for taste, the fourth one, that is the Rasa Tanha. And then craving for touch, that is Pottabha Tanha. And then craving for mind objects, that is Dhamma Tanha. So Dhamma means the Arammana, nothing else. So Dhamma Tanha. So those are the craving. But all that craving conditioned by what? Conditioned by the feeling, Vedana, that liveliness in the system. So let's try to understand about this craving, because craving is the danger man, right? So I think I really love to read this, because I think we need to listen to the joyful words, expressed by our Lord Buddha on attaining full enlightenment. So I'll read that. Aneka jati sansara sanda visang anibisa gahakarakang gave santo dukkha jati punapuna gahakaraka dittosi punagehang nakahasi sabbate pasuka bagga gahakutang visankita visankara gatan chittang tanhanang kaya majjaga. So the meaning, seeking but not find the house builder. I hurried through the round of many births. Painful is birth, ever and again. O house builder, you have been seen. You shall not build the house again. Your rafters have been broken up. Your ridgepole is demolished too. My mind has now attained the unformed Nibbana and reached the end of every sort of craving. So now look, the craving. So now we can understand why craving matters, isn't it? So why craving matters. So meaning what? I mean, this shows the craving. This is how actually craving matters for birth in the thought. Because the moment we have craving, what will happen? The clinging occur. The clinging to Pancha Upadanaskandha will happen. Or clinging to the thought will happen. Clinging to the object will happen. So now, so that's very important point. So craving means what then? Craving is like a fire. So that fire leads to clinging and birth of becoming. Yourself also now arises. Because the moment you cling to some external outside object, that means you are clinging to the object, and the moment you cling, what will happen from the other side? The birth of becoming, or we say bhava. Bhava will arise. So we'll explain that to you in a minute. Before that, we'll try to understand this craving. Craving has 3 types. Basically, craving for sense of pleasure, that is kama tanha. Then craving for continued existence, that is you have will to live, that is bhava tanha. Then craving for non-existence, that is vibhava tanha. So all forms of appetite, greed, thirst, desire, lust, burning, everything will arise automatically in your system. You will not be able to control it. If you are in avidya, even though you apply concentration, meditation, you will not able to, get rid of this happening. So when you are in avidya, automatically your senses spark and feeling arise. Then that due to that enthusiasm, the craving arise. Then due to that liveliness, craving arise, and then the attaching also taken place. So that the same place your bhava also take place. So this is the issue of avidya. This is the problem of not knowing how your thoughts are formed. If you see the reality of thought, due to the insight, there won't be a craving. So there won't be attachments. Gradually, your attachment will reduce due to your understanding, due to your insight, due to your wisdom. So now craving, you have to understand, as I told you earlier, it is an energy. It's an energy. It cannot be destroyed. And it has a nature of becoming more powerful and persistent. This is the nature of craving, danger man. So it's like this. So there is a nice, statement on this. A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel, isn't it? A fire keeps burning so long as there is fuel. So the more fuel we add, what will happen? The more it burns. So it is the same way with fire of life. Fire of life. The more we crave, definitely, the more we suffer, because the more becoming and more suffer. Because you, being an individual, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. So now when you say Vedana Pachya Tanha in Paticcasamuppada, so due to the feeling arises Tanha, that is craving. So now when your system takes these sense of pleasures, right, sense of pleasures with a feel of real, so craving arises automatically in your system. So now I'll read you in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutta. It says, Idang kopana bhikkave dukkha samudayang ariya saccang yayang tanha pono bhavika nandiraga sahagata tatra tatravi nandini seyati idang kama tanha bhavatanha vibhatanha. So this pono bhavika means what? Pono bhavika means it is the craving which leads to continuation of existence, right? So Nandiraga means lust. It is the lust. Then Tatra Tatra Vinandini means seeking delight in every possible place. So this is the nature of Tanha. Right. Now we'll move on to the next one. That is, due to Tanha, what will happen? Due to Tanha, clinging. Clinging arises. Clinging means what? Attachment. Attachment arises. So there are 4 kind of attachments or 4 kind of clinging. The first one is attachment to senses desires. That is kama upadana, we say. Senses clinging. Then second one is attachment to wrong and evil views. Right? So that is ditti upadana. Ditti upadana means what? Clinging to wrong view. Then third one is attachment to mere, external observances, rules, rites, rituals. So that we call silabbata upadana. And then lastly, the fourth attachment is attachment to self. That is what? Attavada upadana. So these are the 4 types of attachment. So when you say tanha pachya upadana, meaning, so due to craving, automatically in your system, clinging arises. You can't control. You can't control. So you will be attaching towards the objects. Objects means what? Arammane. So that can be your house, your children, your husband. Automatically that happens from your system. You can't control it. So actually, you are attaching to what? You are attaching to Pancha Upadana Skandha. You are attaching to 5 aggregates. Or actually what? You are attaching to a thought. You are attaching to a skandha. Or you are attaching simply some unwanted thing, right? To the mind consciousness or to the object. So all are same. Right? I think we discussed about Pancha Upadana Skandha in our second video. Now what happened? The nice part, that is, now due to this clinging, what happened? Due to this clinging, the next one is becoming happen. This is the place. This is the place becoming, or yourself automatically happen. Because the moment you cling to outside things, like two sides of the same coin, automatically becoming the bhava or the self, I, my is created. So this bhava can be three types. Bhava can be kama bhava, that is the value you have given to the objects, and then rupa bhava, that is the kind of existence of form, and formless existence we call arupa bhava. So when you say upadana paccaya bhavo means what? With the rising of clinging, a sense of becoming is arisen. So feeling of atmiya bhavaya come forward when arambane or the object exists. So the moment you attach to object, the other side automatically self is created, right? Like the two sides of the same coin. There's no another best example for that. So etam mama, eso hamasmi, nameso atta. So all that happened. This means if you believe in what you receive from your sense, that is that image, sound, smell, taste, touch, mind, everything is real. And what happened? Your system takes you as the other side. So you are also created. For example, if I tell you example, if you accept the object, for example, let's say you accept a book as real, then that book is you. So there is no any other self in this world. So the moment you accept the book, then that means it is you. That is bhava. That is the self. So there is nothing other than that. So when you look at a table, then that moment that book is no more. So the new thought is the table, and that table is you. Then moment you accept maybe a chair, next stage, then what will happen? That chair is you. That is the self. That is the bhava. So actually, what happens is one who develop the awareness, that is one who understand understand the myth of this. I mean, once who really understand the reality of the thoughts, will walk on the correct Dhamma path, and gradually, actually, he will first experience the destroy of the Kama Bhumi. Destroy of the Kama Bhumi, that is the sensual world. We say values given to Kama Bhumi will be first destroyed. So that will automatically happen. Once you realize the truth, once you understand the truth of your thoughts, then he will gradually experience the destroy of form and formlessness, that is Rupa and Arupa as well. Then he will attain Nibbana. So, right? So, now I think you can understand this Kama, Rupa Bhumi and Arupa Bhumi. What we are trying to explain is what you have some kind of an understanding. So everything is mind. Everything is mind. So basically you are destroying your level of, mind. And you will get free from thoughts, free from mind. Right. Now we discuss about upadana paccaya bhava, that is arising of clinging will cause the senses of becoming, and then what will happen? Bhava paccaya jati. So due to bhava, what will happen? Jati is created. Due to bhava, that's due to the self becoming, what will happen? Birth will occur. What is this birth? So birth means what? Birth occur in each and every object, at this moment. Because the system creates the world in each and every object because you are still unrealistic. The world is created in each and every object, and then birth of suffering occur. Birth of suffering occur. So that means what? Jatipachya Jaramarana means birth in that Aramanya will lead to birth in suffering. So you have Jaramarana, Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, Domanasa, everything arises. So your system, due to ignorance, does not know it is attaching to a thought. So any attachment taken as real, so when anything happens to those objects, definitely in Avidya Bhumi you will have Soka, Parideva, Dukkha, everything will occur. Right? So here death means Marana, Saro means Soka, and Parideva means lamentation, Dukkha means suffering, or we call pain, Domanasa means grief, Upayasa means despair. So you need to understand, my friends, that the entire world, right, is created in a fraction of a second, within a spark, right? So, and disappear in a fraction of second. So it is the same object. It can't live. I mean, object means Dhamma. Object means the spark, right? That will appear and that will disappear there itself. So for that you say it as the world. That is your mistake. So everything created momentarily, and you need to understand it is constructed due to causes. When the causes vanish, these things vanish too, isn't it? So hetu paticca sambhuta hetu bhanga nirucchati. So that is that. So anicchāvata sankara uppadavaya dhammino uppajjittva nirucchanti tesang upasu musuko. So every dhamma is what? Every dhamma is impermanent, friend. So they arises and ceases. They arises, ceases. That is their nature. So release from them is what? Release from them is bliss of Supreme. So this Paticca Samuppada actually, with its 12 link, starting from ignorance and then ending in death, shows our wheel of existence, right? Our wheel of existence. How our self is created due to avidya. So the moment you see the reality, you will be able to end the suffering because you realize that once you see this wire system, the sensors, and once you understand how this works, and once you understand this self is nothing else, it is a current, it is a current generated in the system, because the moment you take some object as real, so that liveliness, generate the current or power to the system automatically. So that power is you. That power is you. So we say Atmiya Aropana Bale. That right? So now we'll look at the Patiloma Patisamuppada. That is Avijja Asesa Viraga Nirodho Sankara Nirodho. Sankara Nirodha Viññāna Nirodho. Viññāna Nirodha Namarupa Nirodho. Namarupa Nirodha Salayatana Nirodho. Salayatana Nirodha Passa Nirodho. Passa Nirodha Vedana Nirodho. Vedana Nirodha Tanha Nirodho. Tanha Nirodha Upadana Nirodho. Upadana Nirodha Bhava Nirodho. Bhava Nirodha Jati Nirodho. Jati Nirodha Jara Maranan Soka Parideva Dukkha Domana Supayasa Nirujjanti. Evameva tassa kevalasa dukkha kandasa nirodho hoti. Right. So actually I'll only read out the meaning. So through the what that means is through the entire cessation of ignorance, volitional formation ceases. Through the cessation of volitional formation, that is sankhara, consciousness ceases. Through the cessation of consciousness, what happened? Names and forms ceases. Through the cessation of names and forms, the salayatana, or 6 bases, ceases. Through the cessation of 6 bases, contact, passa, ceases. So through the cessation of contacts, what will happen? Feeling ceases. Through the cessation of feeling, no craving, so craving ceases. Then through the cessation of craving, clinging ceases. Through the cessation of clinging, becoming ceases. So through the cessation of becoming, birth ceases. Then through the cessation of birth, ceases what? Ceases death, sorrow, lamentation, pain, grief, and disappear. This is what you want. So this is the whole mass of suffering ceases. This is what Lord Buddha explained to the world. And this is what my spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, explained to me. Now, I will read you a different thing, right? So before conclusion, Buddha summed up his attainment into words, in this manner, stating that I am one awake, that awaking to the moment, right? That awaking to the moment, that is seeing the reality of one truth. So on attainment, what Buddha told to the world, I know what should be known. What should be cultivated, I have cultivated. What should be abandoned, that I have abandoned. Hence I am Buddha, the awakened one. So we have come to the end of the session. Teruvan Saranai everyone. So now we'll connect our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse for comments. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. That's you explain is side by is the theory side. The practical side is not like that. Practical side is everything is illusion. Not first is illusion. Not first, not the end. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. It's not correct. It's only the one. It's the illusion. Something existent, that is the illusion. Everything is illusion because where's the existent one? Everything is a vibration. Sound also vibrations. That's your phones also vibrations. Your smell is vibration. Taste also vibration. The skin sensor, that's hot and cool, smooth and rough, also vibrations. The chair is a vibration. The chair is a sound and forms. Chair is a thought. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. This dependent origination is your mind. Mind is your thought. Only one thought you understood is everything you understood. This dependent origination, all of these are your mind, not anywhere. One thought you understood. Everything is less. Nothing, anything. That's your thoughts, everything. Your mom. Who's your mom? How is coming your mom? Radiant mind have the mind. Radiant mind have the mind. Mom. How is creating this mom? How is constructing this thought? It's a sound. You see, little baby before kindergarten. Don't know the mom also. Don't know the dad, don't know anything. That is why we are talking about radiant mind. So kindergarten, what is happen at that time is given to picture and given to sound, and you are in the baby front coming the mom's picture. Is the eye is looking that picture on, that's the sound is given the mom. How's baby talking? Mom. Not baby can't tell mom. 1 year after, baby is vibrations. No, mom. Sound are vibration also. It's a telepathy, is your ear. The drum is there. That's a mom, someone tell you. That's your ear. That's a baby's ear. Vibrations happen. The sound is mom. Mom. Yeah. Same is happening that same time. That's your tongue. That's your we are talking about your neck. That's the so we are talking about sarale. That's the neck. How that's a part of that sound is coming. That's the vibration that's place. That is the priming of mom. So there's a baby talking, not a telepathy is here. Same vibrations together. Same vibrations coming same time. That's the happening. No one is doing. Nobody is here. No one is here. Who is here? It's a thought only. You are also only the thought. Everything is thoughts. Mom also thought. You are also thought. You are looking in the mirror. How can you see you? You can't see. You can't see. You're looking only in the mirror. So there's a picture. The others picture same. Yeah. The sound is me. Yeah, I. Who are you? What's your name? Who is given that? You can change the name. Yeah. It's not real. Nothing, anything to real, permanent. Nothing permanent, anything. Your existent field also is a power generating. So these sensors are creating this power in the generating. That's the existent field. That's the alive field. That's the soul. No one is here. That is why. It's the power is generating. The sensors are working. The sensuality world is like this. It's not real. It's a mirror. It's a miracle. It's a mirage. It's an illusion. This is what to be understood. How is this creating? That's the dependent origination. Yeah, we know it's a long path is here. We can explain. So many people have wrote the books. So you can read that books, but you have experience. That is why you can't understand what happened here. So someone understood this. He understand. No one is here. System is working. That's the type of someone understood this dependent origination is one vibration is colors coming, sounds coming. That's the sensors. Five sensors are creating. That's a mind sensor also creating. That's mind sensor is the chair, table. Dhamma, Buddha's word. Chair, table, existent. That's the chair. So where's the chair? There's the thought. Thought is coming in the mind. Or how is the mind is creating? That's a mind sensor. Mind sensor is creating. That's a mind consciousness is coming. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness, the skin consciousness together coming. That's five consciousness are creating. That's combining. That's coming. That one consciousness. That's a mind consciousness. That's a spark only. That's one thought only. Otherwise, every time one thought here. That thought have a value. There's you. That thought have something existent field is you. That thought haven't value or existent field or anything. That's the Nibbana. That's the tranquility. No any pain, no suffering, no sadness, nothing. Yes, yeah. That is the understand one dependent origination. Someone how is creating this is the sounds are coming, the forms are coming, that's together, the thoughts are creating, that's the life feel is created, that's your defilements are created. It's you. It's not real. It's illusion. Someone understood this illusion is gone. This illusion is gone. Is the science. This process, this, how is happening, how is constructing this thoughts. It's okay, it doesn't matter, nothing is here. That is the free. That's the freedom of your mind. That is liberation in your mind. It's very worth everybody to understand this. When origination, you can everything understand. It's good. This word is not real. This every words we are made in these words. Word is not true, but inside feel is here. That's the Buddha's word. Jnanam hoti. That's the Buddha's word is yatha bhutam pajanati. What is this yatha bhutam pajanati? True. What's happened here? You know the truth. That is how we come in these thoughts. That's yatha bhutam. Pajanati is, the how is coming. That's the truth. That someone know this true Dhamma. This present moment also not real. That's awaken, because it's not a dream like that. Awaken to the dream. Awaken to the moment. It is the what to be happen here. Otherwise, it's very worth everybody. Everybody won't understood what is real Dhamma, what is real dependent origination, what is happen here, how is soul is creating. This non-soul Dhamma is here. Buddha explained all this inside meditation, non-soul Dhamma. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. More people thinking Buddha's word is concentration meditation. It is not a Buddha's word. Buddha's word is inside meditation. Inside meditation is a understand one. Understand after you lost everything, because everything is not real. It's thoughts. You also it's a thoughts only. So someone understood this. No birth. Birth is every moment, every second. How also is a creating the thought. That thought is the something existent. Feel is coming. That is the birth of you. Where's the coming that's thoughts? That's a chakku, vinyana. We are talking about that's a chakku vinyana is a eye consciousness. So that's a sound consciousness. Where are the coming that thought stimuli? That is you have feel existent. That is you. It's automatically coming that existent feel, because you don't know the truth. You know the truth is existent feel is fading. That's the difference of it. Same. That's the alive feel is fading. Otherwise that is the soul also fading. That's the egoistic is fading. That's your inside burning is fading. That's the tranquility is coming, peace and calm. That's the realize. That's important, everybody. Yeah, okay. We can discuss tomorrow. It's okay, everybody. Triple Gem bless you. And the randomized today's Dhamma discourses doing Buddothpado Dhamma friend. It's okay, Sandima, it's okay, you are doing, it's okay. You are trying to explain that is very well. Yeah, we want to know the truth. Otherwise, it's a theory also very well, because whole of them want to know this theory also. Otherwise, there's the practical side also. Everybody want. I think you can explain the practical side so again next time. So okay, you know this. You can understand, no? You hear in the more long period. Okay, my Dhamma friend is Random is okay. Terasarnai as many Nasanans is okay.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
Tiruvan Saranai. First, would like to pay my spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Hanse. We about this that Ilaran Jenisasan, the Dhamma discussion. We are discuss about the Muhota Tavadi. Muhota, the meaning of Muhota means being away. Our thoughts are called Namarupa, name and form. The Muhota or moment is covered or included by our thoughts. Normally, we always associate with our thoughts. We use thoughts in everything we do and in our speech. And Aramunu is a stimulus that comes from one of our six senses. Our six senses are right, hearing, smell, taste, touch, and consciousness. When we accept a stimulus or an aramunu as a thing, it is called a sita or thought. A sita means a thought. At every moment, a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind, it immediately disappears. The thought you have when you see a brick wall will change when you see a book. The thought you have when you see a flower changes when you look at the ground. When you turn your head around to look behind you, a thought would arise and disappear before the next thought arises. Then that thought, Sita, disappears immediately and another thought arises immediately. If we are able to see just one thought properly, it is as good as seeing all the thoughts that rise, unfortunately. We are unable to see just one thought properly. At every moment, a thought, a siddha, rises in your mind. Even if we think of something that happened in the past, we think about it only at this present moment. If we think about the future, we think about it only in this present moment. Therefore, we should understand that there is always only one thought at this moment. That is all. That is all. Atitananagamiya, the past has already gone. Napatikanki anagata. The future has not yet come. But when we receive a thought of the past, it is a thought at the present moment, isn't it so? There is nothing except the thought at this present moment. Now you know that except for a thought at this present moment, there is no other thought. Nothing else exists. What we are trying to see is the one thought that rises in this moment. Later, you would release that even a thought do not exist and that it is also a lie. Let us look at an example to understand what a thought is. Let us say that we see a brick wall in front of us. Then the sita or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the brick wall. The chakku vinyanya or the seeing consciousness is actually a thought of a book. If the seeing is only thought, that does a book exist outside. The shape and name of a book was introduced to us, a thought to us when we were very small children. When we went to the Montessori, they taught us about colors like red, blue, and yellow. Then we learned that when the shape appears in front of us, we make this particular sound and he called a book. Did you listen saw the sermons explaining about the shapes and sounds? Now, do you understand that a book is thought that we have created from a life? Thought does not have a shape or a sound, and we believe that it exists outside. Before the aroma or the stimulus of a book that you received now actually a thought. It is a thought that we have created in our mind. The book does not excite outside, does it? Now you understand that we create in our thought. We believe that it excites outside. That is exactly our illusion. We are being tricked by a lie. A thought, we believe that the Hinyan thought that called it a book is there for us to see outside, that is exist outside. Then you think that comes from outside is a signal, it is a thought. The signal is thought is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book. The shape is also only a thought. Nama Rupa means Chitta Rocha Mahabhutana. Chattarocha Mahabhutana. Padaya Rupam. This means that the four elements that formed a thing, a Rupa. Rupa means shape. Actually does not exist. The thing outside does not exist. And the four elements do not exist either. The four elements are the qualities of wind, work, or cold, air, and solid. As a tremendous spark form at the side sense, make us believe that they are a shape, a thing outside. The forming of a spark is known as the Rupa, Rupana, Rupantiya, Abhiskantana. The Buddha said the spark creates an illusory image. Our fault is that whatever we see outside, we believe in truly exist outside. Therefore, coming back to your second question, therefore, Ajata means what I think from here, from side, from this side. You believe that what you think from here or inside exists outside. You have created an inside and outside. You have created a reality. You have created two ends, but truly these two sides just exist. The fact that we believe that there is a book outside is a lie, and there is nothing as a thought of a book either. That is lie as well. This accept of a book was formed due to a color and a sound. When you were small, you shown a shape and you were taught a sound by which to call this shape. The shape and sound together was called a book. These two color and sounds together is called chitta. A chitta is thought a sound signal as a color signal come together and form a chitta taranga. If we hear a sound, we remember the shape. And if we see shape, we remember of the sound. It's called a thought. Okay? Like this, practicing Dhamma, we want to clear problems. Buddothpado are always ready to clear path and get a solution us. Then we at a moment, Larana Hanse joined with us and Teruan
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි sir.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Yesterday is Canada is the Balkanti is trying to start small. Explain this. Today, so do you hear me?
We can hear you, Aryan Master. Therwan Sarnai.
Yes, okay.
May the Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. We
Therwan
humbly
Sarnai.
Therwan
Okay.
Sarnai.
Therwan Sarnai is okay. Today is okay. Continue this. What is Sampada? That's a dependent
Yes.
origination. Is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Therwan Sarnai is is okay. It's okay.
We before starting starting to say anything, we will humbly pay our homage to the fully awakened one, the Supreme Buddha, and also our noble friend who is our teacher, Aryan Mahanse. And I hope everyone is well today and in a mood to listen to a little bit more about this dependent origination. If there is any background noises, I'm not in the perfect position to do a talk today, but if there's any background noises, I apologize about that. And also, this is a humble effort. I repeat this every day. This is a humble effort to try and explain this dependent origination in a different angle. So I've been discussing this for some time now in this English language. So we'll talk about this again. Dependent origination is about the origination of suffering. So again, I will repeat the steps in that: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, 6 senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth. So the feeling of existence. Today I will talk more about this feeling of existence. That's the Atma Sanya, the perception of existence. So that's the Atma Sanya. If I'm talking about something called perception of existence, I'm talking about Atma Sanya in Sinhala. And I would say, before going in deep into that, last time I talked about how these different waves, or if there is a vibration, and when there are 2 types of vibration, a wave, when it vibrates similar at same time, it can create a new one. So we were talking about that in physics as aspect, so in a scientific way, and we are going to look at it in a same way about the mind formation. This is what Lord Buddha was trying to tell us 2,500 years ago. He was trying to tell us that there was no self, no myself, nothing here. And he explained that how the mind is formed. So in this way of dependent origination, so that he was explaining that it's actually dependent, not that someone is actually forming the mind, but it's dependently originated. So as I told you, we talk about these 5 senses. We are talking about a human. We are not talking about anything else, because we have only human experiences at the moment. And when in a human, we have 5 senses. So the 5 senses, as we can repeat them, like ear, eyes, the skin with the touch, pain, and temperature sensations, and also the tongue with the taste, and the nose with the smell. So we have 5 senses, but the skin actually has multiple other multiple aspects into that. As I told you, the pain, the pressure, the temperature. So in these senses, because this is a very fast occurrence, when the senses occur together, there is a different new form coming, which is the mind. How does that happen? I last time talked about how the thought mother, or ma, or amma, how that occurs, because the child, who doesn't know anything about anything at all in the world, hears things and see things at the same time, and this new vibration is formed. This new wave is formed. But the problem with the scientific world, is they are more concentrating that this new wave is, or new form, or the mind is formed in the brain. They actually confused about it. Therefore, they're actually trying to find more about it. I think in the future, there will be more scientific evidence about that it is not actually in the brain. There are scientists talking about this. So it's actually not anywhere. It's just two waves forming another wave, which is a new wave in that particular moment. When we talk about a moment, it's actually fraction of seconds. It's really a fast occurrence, so we can't really differentiate between two thoughts. But in simple terms, we can say mother, and then when we look at the father, it's a different thought. It's simplified version of the two thoughts. I would say father and mother. So father is one thought, mother is another thought. But the problem is here, the mother. Well, when I talk about mother, everyone who is listening to this Zoom meeting would be having a telepathy effect, like an effect that vibration will vibrate with the thought you have, so that will be your mother. So it's no one can actually imagine or vibrate into another mind and at the same time experience someone else's mother. It will be always in that system, the system itself, somebody's system, that where there is a chitta or the thought or a wave of mother, then that will come into effect. So a lot of the time, this confusion about memory comes here, thinking it's my memory. It's actually a problem, because if we tell that there is my memory, then it all becomes fixed again. Then we have to understand, is there my memory? It's actually not my memory. It's a wave that has been produced before, which can match again with the word of the mother. When I say mother now, your that previous chitta or the thought which happened, match it with the frequency and manifest again. So it's a kind of a manifestation, similar manifestation. So you think it came from my memory. This is an illusory world. As I told you last time, it's such a kind of an illusory world which gives you the sense of feeling that there is a feeling of existence and it's my memory. But actually speaking, it's not my memory. It's happening because the two frequencies are similar, two waves are similar, two the chittas are similar, that it overlaps each other and manifests again as mother. But my chitta, the previous chitta, would never match someone else's, and it will be always your mother. So if I say now, I would say a word. What would I choose? I would choose like something like pineapple, the easy one, which always Aaron Hanse takes as an example. Pineapple. So when I say pineapple, what? Is it taken from your memory about the pineapple, or is it actually matching with your perceptions and exactly match with the perception that was given to you before? What is the perception of pineapple you have gained before? So it's a kind of a wave, kind of a fundamental thing that it matches again with the previous perception and brings up, manifest again the pineapple, Are they similar? Not really. Not really. The taste you perceived will never be similar to someone else's taste. Well, can you actually go into that and taste it in the other mind? No, you can't really do that unless you have that super ability to do that. But I'm here talking about normal humans. So one's mind, you are given pineapple, then can you actually feel that the picture of the pineapple and the taste of the pineapple, the smell of the pineapple sound, the everything about that pineapple perception comes very rapidly into the this system. Did someone do it? Not really. No one does it. It just matches with all the frequencies you had about the pineapple. All the frequencies you had about the pineapple. It's very very fundamental. They coexist. So the smell, but when it becomes one, it becomes a separate wave. It becomes a separate perception. So that is actually the actual thing we are trying to say. The mind is actually very fundamental. It's just another waveform or vibration or energy. Like electromagnetic wave, the light is an electromagnetic wave. But when everything comes together and form consciousness, form mind consciousness, that's completely different form of energy, different type of wave. Do we have a name for that? I'm not sure, but in our world we haven't studied this that much. But Lord Buddha, he's the most awakened one, the perfect one. He actually explained this in his own way, how this scientific thing is happening. It's not happening just because there is someone or somebody doing this. It's just a fundamental thing occurring, like a normal natural phenomena which happens. So the different waves coming together, forming a mental formation which has a different vibration. Mind you, that different vibration, if it matches the former vibration that you had, that you feel it came from my memory. Actually, that's not what happens. It actually will be the same vibration which matches again. So you feel that, but it's not, it's just a feeling, because we tend to believe that. So the beliefs are formed because of this feeling. So we feel that there is a memory and there is self, and that becomes to a belief. This belief goes very far, like goes into like generations and generations, that there is self. And it's been actually taught, this is your self. This body is yours. This money is yours. This house is yours. This family is yours. But no one actually talks about that. It's mind that keep forming all these mental formations. But at the same time, I want to reiterate about this, the fundamental thing, that mind is actually a vibration. Because unless you come to that understanding, it's very difficult for you to get rid of this me, myself belief. or drushti, sakkaya drushti, belief that there is someone. That belief comes from the feeling that there is something. So when this fundamental thing happens, like two waves, so the pineapple, when I say pineapple, you can't help visualizing it in your, even if you don't have a pineapple in front of you now, can't you visualize it? I think you all can. If I say something like Colombo, that's the like the main city of Sri Lanka. Well, do you actually get a picture now? Can you visualize Colombo? Can you visualize moon? Can you visualize sun? Well, this is according to whatever you have perceived before, and you match into that, and that actually brings it up. And then what the problem is not it coming up. It's a natural phenomena that all the frequencies that had common to that, common to the now perception, now I am calling it pineapple, then all the perceptions that you had before, the mental formation that you had before relating to the pineapple sound keeps coming into your visualizations. That's all perceptions you had before. But the problem is that process itself gives you to a belief that there is someone, and there is someone who is having a memory of these things. And also there is a problem with this, that the scientists believe that it is in the brain, that these someone's memory is inside a brain. That's a probable mistake that in every scientist, if you think that it's inside the brain, you will never be able to actually go further than that, because you're limiting yourself into a human brain. It's nothing like that. It's actually not limited like that, because so far, whatever the causative factors that you had in previous perceptions you had, at any point in your the now, in the perception of now, like at the moment, you can, if you get a frequency which is similar to that previous frequencies, they will all keep coming. That's a natural phenomena. Doesn't mean that it's someone's brain doing it, someone is doing it. It's just a normal thing happening. So these perceptions are very vivid and beautiful in its own way. So they get attracted to that. Can you avoid that? If you feel that these perceptions are real, well, I told you last time also, if you feel these perceptions are real, you can't really do anything other than feeling the craving, getting cling to them, becoming that perception, and then jati happens, or the birth happens. So you actually because of this feeling of real perception, you are born. So if the pineapple is born, you are born. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If you feel that the pineapple is a real thing that is out there, whether it is out there or inside your mind, whatever, if you feel that it is real, you will be born in whatever way. If you feel that it's actually in outside, it's sensual world, because you have to now cut it, eat it, taste it, hold it, keep it for tomorrow, put it in the fridge, ask someone to not to eat it, or to maybe ask the kids to eat it, maybe if it is rotten, get angry, whatever. If it's outside, it will be the sensual world anyway. So you have a lot of things to do with it. But does that mean it's not out there? It is, because the frequencies are similar. You can't really appreciate anything if the frequencies are not similar. As I told you, a bat perceives something else than us. Bat can perceive another form of radiation. So does that mean that world is, can we perceive that world? No, we can't. We can't perceive bat's world. Can we perceive the animal's world? In this, at the moment, we can't. So what I'm trying to say is, this perception are actually a basic vibration which can vibrate at the same time with the outside. So if you are able to see red color, you have to have a vibration similar to that. Otherwise, you can't perceive the red color outside. But the problem is not that. This whole phenomena or the natural occurrence makes you to believe that there is something outside, and I am actually touching it. I am eating the pineapple. I am touching the pineapple. I'm smelling the pineapple. I love pineapple. So endless thoughts about the pineapple, endless feelings about the pineapple. So if you feel, there is no way that you can stop craving, no way that you can stop clinging, no way that you can become of it. You can't prevent the birth of me doing all that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just trying to tell a basic thing again and again, because this is a bit difficult to understand. This is, if someone asks for the, okay, give us evidence in the lab, we actually can't, because, but if someone look at it in a different angle, actually there are scientists looking at in these things differently nowadays. If you hear, there are people who look at things differently and talking about consciousness being fundamental. But the problem is they are stuck everywhere. They are stuck that consciousness is like a thing happening in the brain. So they don't take it as fundamental in that way, like it is actually a waveform or a vibration which can always match to the other vibrations. So we are not telling that there's nothing outside there. We are actually saying whatever you are forming inside this system is just a formation. It's just a mental formation, mental creation. This creation is so beautiful, and that beautiful mental creations make us to believe that these are happening, actually happening. It's difficult to, people might get even depressed to know that these mental formations are just frequencies or just waves which can match at any time to the past frequencies. And that is it. There's nothing much else. There's no me or my or myself. But but if you keep looking at it in a different angle, you can actually understand dependent origination, how Lord Buddha explained that, to get rid of suffering, because suffering starts from the belief that there is someone to suffer, from the belief that there is someone to feel, there is someone to have the contact, someone having a brain actually forming these memories inside, and someone's body is actually touching the outside world. that brings upon the suffering. So some people would say, okay, we'll suffer that. So this talk is not for them. This talk is for them who are actually willing to learn what is happening. What am I feeling? I feel the existence. Then what is that? It's actually the feeling of existence is because when we take these forms or the mental creations as real, then you get the tanha or the craving. That craving, we get attracted to the mental formations. Then there is a feeling of the different wave. So actually it forms a different wave. That wave gives you a different feeling of existence. So whenever there is a vibration, you tend to give a perception to that. Whenever there is a vibration, there is a perception. So what happens is with the dependent origination, mind is formed, but that's not a problem. Mind is always formed, but the problem happens when this feeling is taken as a real thing. When you take it as a real thing, a different wave occurs, different energy is formed, different perception happens that this is real. Then that becomes the Atma Sanya. This is the Atma Kampana, is the vibration that you felt, the new one. Because there's a new one, you feel that it is actually within me that is formed. So that brings upon the Atma Sanya, that's the perception of existence. So the perception of existence, what happens then? Everyone talks about that. So I feel it, you feel it, all the villagers feel it, all the world feel it, all the countries, so everyone feels it. Then it becomes like a norm. Then it becomes a belief that there is someone inside here, and that someone is actually perceiving these things, not actually fundamental. So I hope it's hopefully it makes sense. I think because of long-term ignorance, whatever the mental formations we had, whatever the mind consciousness we formed, not we formed, the system formed, is taken as real. The moment we take it as real, then it keeps coming back as real, and again and again and again and again. So you have so many vibrations about one thing. So imagine, I'll take an example, son, not the son out there, like the daughter. It's easy, otherwise son becomes complicated because there are two things. So daughter, you become, so you didn't have a daughter before, you just have a daughter now. But then when the daughter, the perception of daughter, okay, there is a, when I say daughter, what picture does it give you? It's a mental formation, it's a mental perception which you have of a daughter. It has all the qualities I told you from the five senses. What are they? It has a sound, the daughter. It has a picture, like a form. It has a color. It has a smell, if you remember the daughter smell. If you, I don't think you can taste, but whatever the mental formations you have around daughter, everything will be coming into reality. And you feel it's my daughter. I love her. She's a beautiful daughter. She's very kind, or she's rude, or whatever. Whatever the daughter you have, it will be, and sometimes someone will tell, I don't have a daughter. Okay, that's it. That's the perception you have. So when you say the daughter, does it feel that it's just a mental formation or just a perception of daughter? It's just a perception. What does that mean? It's just a creation from your own senses, the human senses. It's a creation of another vibration. The daughter is a vibration. Do you understand that? The actual vibration, this name and form in Nama Rupa, actually the name part is coming from that vibration. And you form with everything that you have, the five senses, you form a new name and form daughter. So all the memories, within brackets, all the past perceptions you had about that daughter comes into effect because the vibrations are similar. Well, if you see someone out there in the car park, someone similar to your daughter, but it's actually not your daughter, you might just suddenly match the vibration, and all about your daughter will come into your mind. And you will be like, I haven't seen my daughter for a long time. This girl actually reminded me of my daughter. Then you feel this thing happened to me. I saw someone, and the figure of that person reminded me of my daughter. And you give a call to your daughter and say, I saw someone, and it reminded me of you. And when are you coming to see me? Because I want to see you. All these things keep happening because the vibrations do match. There's always, you won't be able to appreciate anything if the vibrations didn't match. Do you understand it? If the vibrations didn't match, you can't actually appreciate anything. So until your system, the body get destroyed, you will be actually having a vibration all the time, whether it's touch, whether it's temperature, whether it's pressure, whether it's smell, whether it's a sound, whether it's the taste, whether it's the eyes, the form, or the colors, or the light. This will keep happening. No one can actually stop that until this, and it will never actually stop, because this, the becoming will never stop unless you understand this system, the dependent origination. And just understanding would actually lead you to understand, then what am I feeling? Why am I feeling the perception of self, perception of existence? Perception of self is always there. Then you understand that the belief that the belief of self existence is actually due to that. Unless you beat the feeling of existence or the perception of existence, when I mean that beat is when you understand fully. That's the get rid of the ignorance about it. If you understand fully it's just another perception, then you don't really get craving for that feeling of existence. This is a different story. Again, I'm paving into different paths. So I'm telling you this time about actually the feeling of existence, or I'm telling you about the perception of existence, Atma Sanya. So you feel the difference. I told you that there is a feeling of difference. Then you give a different sanya to that, the different perception. So different perception, you name it as the feeling of self or the perception of self. Then you get the perception of self, you can't actually stop thinking about it and forming belief that it is real. So, friends, I think that is how it is happening. So whenever you take something real, this can be in the sensual world, Rupa world, or the Arupa world, whenever the system takes something real, not we, if the system takes something as real, you or the system can't help feeling this difference, and that is the feeling of self or the perception of self, because there's a different wave now. It's a new wave, it's a different wave. This wave can actually, this is the beginning of cycle of samsara, or the multiple births we are talking about, because this can match to lot of perceptions which happened before. This feeling of self, or this new form of wave, is the beginning of the samsara. That Lord Buddha understood. This is not anything that anyone else apart from Supreme Buddha can understand, because Supreme Buddha understood it without help of anyone else, that this samsara is dependent upon this new wave or new perception, that new energy that is formed because of taking everything as real. So, friends, if you take something as real, you are alive. I'm repeating that again. If you take something as real, you are alive. You can't actually avoid that. I'll repeat it again. If you take something as real, you are alive. So, because of that, feeling of existence is unavoidable, or the perception of existence is unavoidable. So what can we do? We can just keep understanding Dhamma. We keep understanding Dhamma. We keep understanding. It's just a fundamental thing that we experience. When we understand that whatever the experiences we have, whatever the perceptions we have, whatever the chittas we formed, are just a formation of 5 senses we have, we become, the craving get less and less to these things. When the craving become less and less, what happens is actually the becoming gets less and less, and birth is actually doesn't happen. So if the chair is not actually real to you, you don't feel that it's real. You actually sit on that. You sit on the chair. You keep it safe. You don't break it. You just use it. But what happens? You know, it's a mental formation. If you don't have your senses, you can't appreciate a chair. You know that now. So, chair is a creation of your senses. And when you keep understanding this more and more, the world that was very important to you, very real to you, very true to you, becomes smaller and smaller, less and less. And one day it becomes actually empty, because the other feeling of existence, or the wave of existence, or the wave of self, or the vibration of self can't survive there, because it was actually happening, because whenever something is real, the feeling of existence is there, because their vibrations are similar. When something is real, you get that vibration at the same time, because I told you 2 vibrations at the same pace, they become a new wave. That's the feeling of existence, or the vibration. vibration of existence or the self, feeling of existence, and the belief. To get the belief, when you understand Dhamma slowly, your belief actually breaks. That's the stream winner. The belief breaks. You don't believe anymore that there is self. You don't believe anymore that there is someone actually perceiving these things, that there is someone eating, someone drinking, someone actually perceiving these things, someone sleeping, someone living, someone loving, someone hating, someone actually thinking all these things, that this is my mind, my memory, myself. This real feeling goes down whenever you listen to Dhamma. That's what it happens. So when you keep listening to Dhamma, this real feeling goes down, and then ability to this feeling, the vibration of self is actually the vibration of real feeling. And when the real feeling goes down, the vibration of self goes down. And the day that nothing is real to you, even the feeling, even the basic light is not real to you, you can't co-vibrate, or you can't match the wave of the feeling or the vibration of existence, vibration of soul. Then you actually feel a void. You feel that there's nothing. That at that moment, you will experience nirvana. So the basic understanding is understand this Dhamma, and then you can understand the feeling of existence is actually based on the feeling that you feel, that every perception that you feel is real. To understand this, someone like a 7-year-old will understand in a different way, but people with a lot of scientific evidence, a lot of things around them, they have to have a better explanation, because they have a lot of perceptions. They have a lot of knowledge. Knowledge is a part of perception. Knowledge is another thing that is formed in the mind. If you have a knowledge, that means it's part of something that you thought real, because you won't by heart something if it is not real. You think it's real, that's why you have by heart. Or you feel that it's real. If it's a song, you feel it's real. It's so lovely. That's a beautiful song. Then you by heart it, you tell it, you dance to it. Yeah, it's very important. But if you keep understanding that these are only mental formations, and if I take these things as real, there is feeling of self, you actually, the clinging, the becoming get less and less, and less and less, and less and less. And that's the path. If you are in the path, you will be able to understand slowly that importance that you have given to your mental own formations will wither away, will go away, will slowly die down, and the importance of this feeling of self, or the belief that you have there is someone, will go away. As of a stream winner, Supreme Buddha explained that the belief, when the belief is gone, you have actually done a lot of duty here. Like the klesha you have, or the impurities you have, is about few stones in your hand, but you have won the whole big, massive, giant stone out there. So the thing to get rid of has become such small that you can hold it in your hand. Stream inner is that important. So friends, understand this Dhamma, talk with noble friends, have discussions with noble friends, have keep thinking about these things, perceive things as they are, but then try to understand what it is, why we have given the importance to this world. And world is a mental formation, and even mental formation, the mind is just a formation of 5 senses, 5 vibrations coming together. So this basic fundamental understanding of vibrations and giving rise to another vibration that you are existent is bringing you suffering. That's the most important thing. If there is happiness, Lord Buddha said once, if there is happiness out there, for once, at least aside a bit, I won't tell there's suffering in this world. He has told there's suffering only. So we know that because every time you get a sensation or perception, if you feel that it's happening to you, it's happening to you. You can't avoid that. So the suffering is there. So friends, I tried my best to tell you a few things about Paticcasamuppada or the dependent origination today. I hope you had a good time. May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all, and thank you, Aran Mahanse.
Terasarnai, I want to discuss with you small time. So, you see, very good explaining. Otherwise, these 6 senses are working without you. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Are
yes,
you hear
sir.
me? Yeah. This especially thing is this. These 6 senses are working without you. That's a amazing experience. Someone understood this Dhamma. How is creating this mind? So what is the alive feel? You can experience it. These senses are working. No one is here. Nobody is here. But these 6 senses are working. You are not in there. But thought is here. I am eating. I am drinking. I am running. Everything is, you are thinking. Only the thinking. I am the doer is here. No doer is here. But thought is here. Do you understand? These senses are working. These senses are working. The senses are only the senses. Nobody is there. So, spicy. You can eat it spicy. So you have hot. Feel is coming. But you thinking this hot is come is me. That's hot have you. No. Hot is your tongue. That's a feel. That's a tongue is sensor. This tongue, this sensor is not working. Spice is not coming. That hot is not coming. May I correct? Do you understand that? This sensor is the
Yes, sir.
sensor. Yeah, sensor is only the sensor. Nobody is here. But we are thinking this hot is mine. It's mine. This hot is who have hot? Who have this burning? No, there's a burn. No, it's a pain. No, who has this? Nobody is here. But we are thinking the senses are working There's an example is that there's a spicy you are eating, there's a hot is coming, but it senses working. But we are thinking the sensor is me. We are binding the me everywhere. Doer is no doer is here. But we connecting the thought. Everything is the thought. So thought. So mindful world is thoughts. Everything is a thought, thinking world. This chair, table, sun, moon, everything is thoughts, no? Otherwise, me also thought. So birth also thought. Death also thought. Have you death? Someone thinking one day me is a death can be happen. Someone thinking that death is have one day he is die. It's okay. The sadness is coming. Why? The thought is given this sadness. It's a thought only. Every time, every moment, these senses are working. Thought is creating. The thought is given existent feel. Something there. That's the other side is alive feel. That's the every time is birth here. Every time is birth here. So death also there. No one is birth. Who is the death? Every time is happening this. This every time. What is this stimuli? Smell something. That's whose this smell is coming? Me. Someone is there? No. Buddha said this. So neta mama neso hamasmi nameso atta. Nobody is here. No one have the smell this. No one is here, but we are think. Only the thought is here. So senses are working. Your nose is working that sensor. That's the smell. Jasmine. Where's the jasmine? Jasmine is a sound. I come to that's a picture. That's a jasmine is a sound. The sound and forms together. That is the thought. Jasmine. But smell and feel is other one. That's a sense of feel. We combine that sense of feel, jasmine. That's the sound and forms together. That's the jasmine. It's a thought. Who is this smell is coming? Who have this smell? You thinking this smell is mine. But who is this? This smell feel is the only the happening here. Smell feeling is the only the happening here. That one is the sensoring creation. That's a no sensor is here. The working, that's the feel is there. So that feel is you. The sensor is not working, the smell is not coming, you are not in there. So you are the smell, feel, that's a sensor. So thought is you. Every time we are thinking, the sensor feelings is me. But it's not you. It's a thought only. So sensors are working systematically. Process is there. Nobody is there. But thought is creating. I am drinking, I am eating, I am running, everything is you. No. That's the misconception. That's a mistake. But it's huge illusion. Huge mirror. The mirage is here. Not easy to understand this. No one is here. Senses are working. You are not in there. You are not in here. No. Doer not in here. Well, what do you think about it? Nobody is here. No be, no live, be, nothing existent is Buddha's word, no? Nisato nijiva sunyo. Who is doing? Are you there? You are doing. Have your death, have your birth. Every time is happening this. What is the death? It's only the thought. So, who are you? You are going to front of the mirror and you are telling, this is me. You can't see also you because you won't see the mirror. Mirror is not you. But that one is the picture coming to eye. Other one is someone or Nimal or what is the name? It's you. You can change no it. It's not you. But it's a thought. That's the sound and the verb. That's together. That's the you. That's only the thought. That's a pineapple is example you told. That eating, that's a taste is coming. That we are talking, we are eating pineapple. Who is eating pineapple? Pineapple is a sound and forms now. Pineapple is a sound. Otherwise, I is coming to picture. What is the pineapple? Does taste is pineapple? No, it's a thought. You can't thought eat. You can't thought smell. But we are in the thinking world, thoughtful world. That's a mindful world. That's same pineapple. You are also sound and forms. It's a thought. You're not in here. This is the incredible. This is very, how is this? So someone understood this Dhamma. How is this life? You can see everything. Your life is what happened here. No one is here. Nobody is here. System is working. You don't worry now anything because you're not in here. What's the sensor also? Mind sensor also same happening. The thoughts, not you. Thought is your mind sensor. So you can't without see because your eye is a sensor. So when you are deaf, you can't hear. When you are blind, you can't see. So these sensors are the sounds and pictures and smell and taste and this hot and cool, smooth and rough, everything. That's a skin sensor. These 5 sensors is creating, that's the thoughts, no? That's a mind sensor. Mind sensor also automatically working. No one is doing. So concentration meditation people know they want without thoughts. They want continually. There's a exhaling here and doing the briefing without thoughts, but it not happening. Thoughts is always coming. But they are trying. That's a meditation therapy. Without thoughts, without thinking, they can't do that because mind is automatically working, thoughts are coming. So it's not you. Thought is also sensor. It's automatically happening. This process, this systematically is happening, this process is going. You can, this imagine is, you are not in here, you are in the out. That's a feel is, that's a awaken to the moment is this. Because you are seeing the film. Film is not in there. Film is our mind. Like that, you understood this is a film. You're not editing the film. Observe. You can't. So you know this is a film. Your feeling is not coming. Attachment to hatred to there's a defilement is not coming because you know this is a film. But your mind is not coming that. You are editing that. You have feelings. Like that is a There's a film like that. The situation is our mind is creating without you. You understood this Dhamma, this censoring world is creating sensuality, this world is creating, these senses are creating. Nobody is here. Awaken to the this stage is coming. Awaken to the stage. It's not a dream. It's not a film. It's really this present moment also like a dream, like a film. You understood this, awaken that present moment. You know what happened here. You are not editing anything. Your sadness or suffering or what's the happen. You are not worried because it is senses. His senses are working. There's a spice is eating. There's a burn. There's a pain is coming. You not worry about it because it's a sense, Smell also is a sense, You're not worried. So everything is same. Something you can see is a beautiful, it's a bad. Oh, it's your mind. It's a sensor. It's no one is here. There's a sound is coming, noisy or something. That's okay. Doesn't matter because it's a sensor. No one is worried because no one is here. That is especially. No, this the Dhamma someone understood how is coming tranquility, how is coming without vibration mind, without vibration any stimulus. That's a calm and cool. There's a no death or no birth. So how is that? Everybody is suffering the death. There's a living being. Every living being is suffering this death. But death is a thought, not easy to understand. Your suffering is gone because your death also not. It's the real. It's the thoughts. So this one understood someone. How nice. How is the feel? Endless happiness now. Because no worry, anything. Do you understand that? What I am trying to tell you? It's okay? It's okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What do you think about it? What do you think about it? You also, I know this understood. So, what do you think about the no death or birth? Have you death or birth? Have you this? I know this practically is not easy because we are long period is in this thought. No, it's a permanent. We have death. Have you death? This understood. Sometimes your mind know this. No, now you know this. No, but it is practically is a converting inside. It's want to be happen, but it's not happening. That is why you're thinking. No, you have experience. It's okay. No, this is not a believing. This is not a trust. What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Why are you silent?
I'm a bit busy today, that's why, Haran.
That's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss this. Okay, we can discuss another day. It's okay, everybody. It's Theruvan Saranai. Today, I think is very nice explaining. So my Dhamma friend is okay. Okay, everybody. Theruvan Saranai. We can meet another day.
It's
okay. Theruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai. Dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom talk. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. The Buddha preached the Four Noble Truths to make us understand that we believe in any of the stimuli, aramunu, that we receive from our six senses is called samudaya. Supposing we receive an image of book, and if we believe that it totally exists outside, it is called samudaya. This belief that the book totally exists outside means that we are actually tricking ourselves. It is our ignorance of the pure path, also known as avidya, which makes us believe in the outside samudaya exists only because of your ignorance of the pure truth. If there is a samudaya, it means that you have been tricked by ignorance and that you believe that the book truly exists outside. If you believe in the book, you begin developing attachment or dislike to it. It can make you happy or it can make you sad. At this point, you begin to create karma for yourself by generating thoughts of love, desire, ill will, and moha, delusion, craving, tanha, or a liking for the book can arise. If there is a book outside, you definitely tend to get attached to it, or you would dislike it. If you believe in the book you see outside, then craving, clinging, birth, old age, death, sorrow, and limitation will follow. To avoid going through all suffering, how could you see the thoughts to write in this truth? Can you use these thoughts to come out of our suffering? We will take you how to do that. Now, how to see and trust in the thought. You have to observe that is no book outside. You have to know that an outside is only an illusion. The book is seen within the samudaya, which is an illusional mundane world. This mundane world does not exist outside. The book is only thought do not exist outside. And the thoughts to see is a lie. It does not exist anywhere. If you have the wisdom to see all the above, all it is in an aramunu or stimuli. And if you totally understood the Dhamma, then you could begin your journey to realize the ultimate truth. Once you develop the Satya Jnana, it will lead to Buddha Jnana, which in turn will lead to Kruta Jnana. When you go on the path, you have to develop the Satya Jnana. Developing the Satya Jnana means you need to realize that you don't exist. You need to eliminate your Sakkaya Drishti. You have to recognize that everything that you experience or feel from our six senses does not belong to anybody. Once you completely attain to realization that there is no you, automatically move on to develop the Krutajnana. Krutajnana. Krutajnana means you realize that this illusion is created only by six senses, and you clearly see the nimitti, subhavaya, of the six senses. When you have the wisdom of the Krutajnana, you just don't do anything, and seeing of the illusion automatically happens. Automatically happens means you don't think that there is no outside. You already feel that there is no outside. At the stage of Krutajnana, the moment you receive an aramunu from any one for your senses, you will immediately be able to realize that the book which you see outside is only a thought and that it does not exist outside. Then you let go and that thought. When you let go one thought, it is similar to letting go of a long string of consecutive thoughts that arise in the mind consciousness. To come to this stage of Krutajnana, you should be a Sotapanna. Only a person who has developed the wisdom of Sotapanna and Anagami could come to this point of Krutajnana. If we explain even further, we could say that only person who has particularly experienced the pure truth person who has of his concept of self, and person who is on the path to nirvana can be at this stage of Krutajnana or at this stage of wisdom. At this stage of Krutajnana, you should already have a deep realization that the stimulus, aramunu, that comes from outside or the book seen outside is only a reception that has been introduction to your mind consciousness before. You should also know very well that reception of a book of something that was not introduced to you at this moment. The reception of a book was something that was introduction to you before. So, therefore, while practicing the Dhamma, we know the clear and unclear Dhamma. Always our Buddothpado, our spiritual guidance teacher, our teacher, always to clear our Dhamma. So, we have a moment to join with us, our Buddothpado Renate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Teron Sanmai. Today, this dependent origination and the Nibbana path is explanation. Is newcomer is a Dhamma friend. I think he's ready. As a Markanti, as the are you there? Canada is a new friend, is Dhamma friend. Do you hear me? Are you there? Do you hear me? It's okay. It's okay. Normally, other Dhamma friend is sometimes she's ready. Sometimes his time is night time now. Yeah, give me 1 minute. Sometimes
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, I think that mic is muted. She has joined. Mic is
It's
muted.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Mic is mute. Maka, it's your mic unmute. It's okay. Okay, we can continue the normally regular. It's okay. She's doing join nice. Technical errors there. So mic is not unmuting. Someone can control that mic is can do unmute. Someone mic is mute. Our operation is doing. Someone do that. Do you hear me?
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, she has to unmute the mic.
Yes, okay. Teruvan Saranai. But she's mic is a technical error is there. It's okay. Normally start in that yesterday is explaining that different origins of the Dhamma friend is okay. She's joined. It's okay. We can join with her. It's okay. Okay. Teruvan Saranai. Normal. Just continue this, our program.
We'll continue Aryan Wahansa, no, until she joins.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa, please accept my humble worship. Teruvan Saranai, everyone. We are sharing the true Dhamma message we received from our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. I request the whole world to research this Dhamma part. This Dhamma part is highly practical. Once you study this, you will observe complete change day by day and path to end your suffering. This is the experimental experience of our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Now there are a lot of followers all over the world who has transformed into a balanced mind. Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. Some people unable to make up their mind. Some people suffer with anxiety, depression in the world. Some people have a fear of death. So it is really worth listening to this Dhamma. It will solve all of your problems. So if you have any questions or guidance on this, Aryan Wahanse will answer. Anyway, my Dhamma friends have been discussing about the dependent and origination last couple of days. So what we have been discussing is the mind creation process. Today, of course, another Dhamma friend would be joining with us. Anyway, Miss Malkanti, if you are ready, please unmute yourself and at any time you can join. Until you join only, we continue. So let's question ourselves about this thought, right? So you suffer in thought. So if you see how one thought is formed, my friend, most of your problems will be solved. So paticca samuppada, this dependent and origination means seeing the creation of one thought, that is your mind formation. So that's what we have been discussing so far, right? So now let me ask you a question. Is there a mind? No, my dear. Actually, there is no mind. Mind is a spark. Spark means what? It appears and then there itself it disappears. That's why we say it is a spark. It arises due to a system. So please understand, there is nothing called mind. There is no place for it. You will think it is inside the brain. No way. There is no place for it. It is a spark. It is a current. Your body is the circuit helping to form that current. So when you say mind, or you can say mind consciousness, or you will say chitta, or you will say thought, or you will say object, or you will say arambane, whatever the name you call it, we say it is a spark. So when you take a single thought, what will you find there? Thought means what? It is combination of sounds and forms only. So even though you say it is my house, my child, my whatever friend, my husband, whatever, actually friends, you are attaching to a thought. You suffer since you cannot get rid of one thought. So let's look at what Buddha has told to Mogaraj. O Mogaraj, ever mindful, see the world as void, Shunya. Having eradicated the notion of an Atma or self, so many one overcome death. So you need to understand there is no self or Atma living inside. This is Anatma doctrine. We are trying to explain you as per the guidance of our spiritual teacher how to get rid of this wrong view of self. So for that, we'll first try to understand how our sensor works. So there are 6 sensors in your body. So your whole body is like sensor system. I can see now Miss Malka
now it's
has
okay.
joined. Yeah. Please, we'll invite our Dhamma friend to continue from here onward. Thank you.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai. I want to introduce all of them. First is Malkanti is in Canada. He's a Dhamma friend. Is Buddothpado's Dhamma here in that long period. So she's very old. My mother like that. It's 77 years old. So especially that's have more experience. Punya it's a friend. Yeah, I know everything is. Palkanti wrote the one book. Otherwise, there's a Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. How the Buddothpado English books as a one of is a wrote this Malkanti. It's a writer. She told
No,
me not.
I
not
actually,
okay, she's very, yeah, I know you. Malkanti is done is very well. I appreciate you, especially. First, I won't tell that. So she know this, but how is happened this case? What's this happen here? How is happen? What's the happen here? She have experience. Otherwise, that is why special. Why?